Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Are you ready? I think I'm ready. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. There I am. Oh. It's because I had the PNG model on. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Sorry that Discord pinged you guys early. Because of the time change, Discord alters all of your events that you have prior to, and they make all the time 1 hour earlier. So, is anyone ever ready for anything? No. No, I don't think so. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. We got some fun work to do today. I hope you guys have had a good week. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I'm tired, but I'm good. I rested enough. It's just that my cat Bagel just she's a boulder and she like lays on me at night, and so anytime I want to like turn over and like get comfortable, she's weighing me down, and then I'm like, get off me, get off me. So oh yes, there were a lot of subs gifted the other day, so thank you guys so much for all your kind gifts and words. Welcome in. Are you ready? Hi, hi, hi. Welcome in. I hope you guys had a wonderful week. I hope you guys are slaying it. Speaking of slaying, let's turn the lights on, huh? Let's turn those lights on. Ooh. Yeah. Oh my god. Beautiful. I got myself an iced chai latte. And for anybody that was expecting links for your donation rewards, you should have been contacted about those already. I'm hoping that things are going to be better. I think I got a new job, just got to pass usual background checks. Hell yeah. You know what? Then you got nothing to worry about. If your background's clean, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, and again, sorry about those Discord pins, or the early Discord ping for the for stream. I'm gonna fix that after stream. It won't let you edit it while an event is currently happening, but I'll be able to fix that after. I fix the other events that we have in Discord. But I hope you guys have been doing well. We're gonna be drawing again today. And as you can see, we have a channel point challenge. Hi, how are you, Sakura Rose? Welcome in. We have a channel point challenge. If you don't currently know, we play Tears of the Kingdom every other Friday, and I update the model somehow. And this one's a big one where there is going to be a whole new outfit. Slow mode shouldn't be activated. Make sure you refresh, and it should look correct on your side. Thanks for looking at my VGen. Hell yeah, we're 50% there. Thank you. I'm making pins, buttons, or however you call them. Ooh, are you having a good time? Yeah, my background's pretty clean, not worried. Good, then congratulations. Honestly, any kind of work is, yeah, slow mode turn off. Okay, good. Yeah, it automatically turns off, but sometimes it still looks like you're in slow mode. But yeah, getting a job nowadays is tough. So I hope everything works out, and it sounds like it will, and having a fun time making them. Hell yeah. Are you doing it for like an event? What are you making your pins for? That's exciting. A lot of people have been making some really cool stuff lately, and it's been really busy towards the end of the year. And so I'm hoping that, I mean, I always say this, I always have a project going. I've always got something to work on. So any kind of work is great after being unemployed since March. Yeah, no, absolutely. The current state of things, at least in the US, I can't speak for anywhere else, but damn, shit's scrumbly, shit's scraggly. And I'm holding on to my job. Thankfully, we are understaffed, but I mean, I think even though I have no reason to believe that I would be fired, there's that paranoia. Literally, I've done nothing wrong, and there's, but you know, I think it's a fear that a lot of people have, where it's like, what if anything I do, anytime I turn a corner, I could be messing something up. Normally, slow mode only persists if I'm in the stream before it's flipped off. I saw that you were in here an hour early because my Discord ping. Sorry about that, Celador. So for those of you that got the Discord ping, it's because the time change. So when we had gosh, my brain is forgetting it. Daylight savings time. Jesus. Oh my gosh. My brain was like, you're not going to know what it is. You're going to forget it. Legit though, job security is dicey these days. It's tragic with massive. Yeah. I work professionally as an artist, and working as an artist nowadays is even more precarious than it was before, you know. Before the biggest problem was being underpaid, undercompensated, and underappreciated, and now there's the whole AI garbage, you know what I mean? So a lot of companies are investing in AI, and I think, you know, the easiest thing just to assume is like, well, they're cutting back on people because the AI is going to replace the job, when in reality they are cutting back on people to afford investing in AI in the hopes that it will make those jobs obsolete, but the jobs themselves are not yet obsolete. So they're taking a gamble, you know. They're putting their eggs in that basket. And it's a buzzword, it's a trend, it's something that if you're not getting on it now, you know, your company might look like it's antiquated, like it's not ready to like embrace, you know, the future and like what's coming up, but in reality, you know, people need that shit right now. And now the bubble's popping. Absolutely. Yeah. AI tossed in the mall dumpster in the back. Yeah, I wouldn't even sully my dumpsters with it. We'd just probably drive over it in the parking lot. I'm working with super glue. Wish me luck not to stick my fingers together. Good luck. Good luck. And thank you so much for 15 stream streak. What the heck? Oh my goodness. It took me 46 applications to different places to land like an 18-hour job. $18 an hour job. So stupid. Yeah, no. Can I get a fuck AI in the chat, please? It's a shame too. I was looking for forward to Subnautica 2, but then Crafton laid off their entire staff for an AI game. That's fucked. Thank you. Places are using we don't use AI as a selling point. Absolutely. Guys, hot news off the presses that I'm late to, of course, is that Vine is coming back. Vine, the classic 6-second sketch video platform that we all enjoyed before TikTok came around. Vine is returning, and it's returning with a vengeance, saying that they will prohibit AI from the platform, which is, can I just say, fucking delicious. We love that. Oh, what the fuck was that? That wasn't a sound alert, was it? Heard 6 seconds 67. Oh, hi Genie. Based Vine. Yeah, I can't remember what Vine's gonna be called. Hi Zuchi, how are you? Oh my gosh, do you guys want a secret? Do you guys want a secret? Divine? That's great. I love that. That's right. Oh, wait, I don't need to be down here. You guys want a secret? Here. No longer excited about Vine coming back. Still a millionaire buddy of Elon. Oh, yeah. If you're a powerful, wealthy person, most of them are friends with Elon, which is yucky. Ew. Yucky. Here, let me grab a little something. Hold on. Let me save the image so I can show you. No, it's a WebBP file. Ew. Okay, hold on. Let me take a screenshot of it. It looks a little silly because there's a bunch of stuff turned on. But I recently got an update about something very fun and very special. It's not for anything in particular, but, you know, gonna be for real. A lot of the friends are friends for networking political purposes. Absolutely. Yeah. Living the life right now. Watching you making pins and eating grapes. Don't glue the grapes to your fingers. Don't glue the grapes to your fingers. Okay, let me get my secret. My little special surprise. My little special surprise. Sugoi desu. Hold on, I gotta save it. I wish that WebPP files would just go fuck themselves. When I want an image, I want an image, not a WebPP file. Are you ready? Hi. Okay, hold on. My secret's almost ready. It's almost ready. Do I have it on this screen? I don't, so I'll just have to grab it and put it on my... I'll just have to do it here. Alrighty, you guys ready? Look at that. Oh. So, okay, so all the stuff is turned on, so you're gonna have to use your imagination. But look at that. Look at that little guy. Who the fuck is that? Ah, baby, look at that little guy. Look at that little baby. Oh, I'm getting bigger. I didn't mean to get bigger. Hold on. Can I get over here? Thank you. All right, yeah, look at that. Woo! Yes, it's Bundy. This is an update from Bunchada, from a model that I commissioned a little bit ago, and Buncha has been going through it, DM, as many people have. So this is the progress we have on the model, which is really exciting. I didn't get it for any other reason other than Buncha had these 3/4 chibi models available, and I was like, hey, you know what? Slay. I would love that. I'd love to hop in on that. So Al Bundy. No, not Al Bundy. No. Just my little guy. So as you can see, I'm gonna have some toggles. My hairstyles will still work. My stickers will still work. So there's a bunch of stuff turned on. So obviously, you know, it's a work in progress still, but it's really exciting to see that there's progress going on, and I'm really excited to be able to see this moving around and wiggling around. I don't know when that'll be, but Bundy, relative of Ted. No, Bundy, like Mandi and Bunny. You guys are sick. You're sick and twisted. No. You're sick and twisted. You're sick and twisted, you freaks. Here. If you guys aren't already, if you're not already following Bunchada, then please give Bunchada your love and affection. Because Bunchada's really cool artist, really cool rigger, and makes fun stuff with her partner as well. They make a lot of really cool like merchandise as well. They have prints, they have stickers, they have pins, they have all sorts of fun stuff. So if you like that kind of thing and you'd like to support a really cool artist, then please. No, I'm not reading it, Celador. Take your silly little numbers and shove them. Oh my god, Bunsen. Like to burn, like a Bunsen burner? Aha. We love some artist partners. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So anyway, I don't know when that'll be finished, but we'll do something fun with it when it is. We have another model because of Halloween. We have a clown model coming, so I'd love to use that for some clown collabs. These are just fun to have. I really like being able to support other artists and get some really cool art in return. Hell yeah. I swear I've been sick 7 days in a row. Sick 7? Sorry. Sorry, got him. Did you do that on purpose, or did I just make a joke? Or was that your joke from the beginning? That was your joke from the beginning, and okay. I thought I was being clever, but you got me. I thought I was being clever, you got me. Oh, sheesh. Guys, You got me. You got me so much. According to Keikaku. No! Keikaku! Hi, Madam Ace. Ay, ay, ay. Keikaku means place. Keikaku means place, all according to place. Hello, welcome in. How are you? Welcome, guys. Oh my gracious. I'm tired. I know. You've been sick 7 days. You've been sick 7. Oh my gosh. Hi, Drake. How are you? Look at you all bundled up. Look at you. Oh. Oh my gosh. Also, guys, if you weren't here on Friday, guess what? Guess what we got? A new emote. What? Oh. We got another emote courtesy of Syrup. It's Yamcha Death Pose Mandi. So if you ever see me absolutely get fucking thrown around, that's what it is. Yep. Not me backing it up on my dead body. Oh my gosh. Yes, look at me perish. Look at me perish on the ground. Nice combo. Thank you guys so much for contributing to the channel point challenge.
Been spotted.
Oh,
code blue. Scan the mannequin.
No, scan the mannequin. I haven't done anything. I didn't do anything. No, you don't need to scan. There's no need to scan. I didn't. No, there's no. Security's fine. Security's fine. Security's fine. Security's fine. Oh, shucks.
Scan complete. Suspicious folder found. Sonic fanfic. Do not read.
She always goes for that. There's other suspicious folders, Penny. You can go to my other suspicious folders, you freak. She can go to my other suspicious folders. There's more than just that one. You guys already know about this. It's not even secret anymore. Okay, wait. What's this section called? Sonato? Wait, okay. I'm blue. Should we do like a black and red coded Mandi, like a Mountain Dew Code Red version Mandi, and I can be my Sonic Mandi or my Shadow Mandi? Running around at the speed of sound. The places to go. Guys, okay, or I need to find a pal. Wait, I don't even need to find a pal that's black and red coded. I've already got Lorelei. Oh, now we just need a yellow friend. Oh my gosh. Not excited for Divine. Jack Dorsey is a tool. Me too. Just kidding. Me too. You could be yellow? Okay. Hell yeah. Shadow Mandi, Deku Mandi, please. God. Vampire Goth Mandi, listen. You guys have another day. If you guys are in the Discord, if you go into polls, the Halloween vote is so close. We're only 2 votes difference between the Headless Horseman and Vampire Mandi. Those are incredibly close. 85 votes. You guys have 32 hours left, just under 2 days left to vote in the poll if you haven't already. Also, you can do multiples, so if there's multiples that you'd like to see, potentially. But I'm thinking of closer to Halloween next year, doing some sketches of what they look like, so maybe we have like the top 3, and you guys can choose which one you like out of the top 3, but I mean, people have been really wanting Vampire Mandi, and to be truthful, to be fair, the current PNG model that I'm working on is not so far off, but I feel like we could get a little bit more Alucard with it, We get a little bit more gothic romance, you know what I mean? Booty, yeah. Booty is actually a model that I made before. Hi, Tony. I was a Boo from Luigi's Mansion, King Boo. I was King Booty, and I played horror games as a little ghost. It was really fun. And that was ages ago. So let me see. I have a message. Okay, good. Okay, I didn't miss anything. No witch Mandi? No, that wasn't one of the suggestions. Also, what says I'm not a witch now? What says I'm not a witch now? Sorry, my music paused. Huh? What's to say? We have a tie for first? Oh, geez. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I keep getting all these notifications. As for coloring, did you need a pink color? Oh, for Amy Rose? Maybe. Hold on. Let me take a look at the tie. Oh, okay. So we have 2 our second place. Wait, how did the votes change? Oh, so the vampire is getting crazy. Then we have 16 votes for headless horse. I see. Somebody mixed their votes around. Somebody mixed their votes around. I see you. I see you. Well, if you guys had, more time to decide on what you like, and if you want to make more, more choices, feel free. I'm super excited to see what we have for next year. And there's a lot going on, guys. We have a lot of commissions we're going to be working on. I am prioritizing, though, the Goth Mandi that we have been working on for a while. That's due on the 30th, or by the 30th. And I think I can get it done today. Not necessarily the model, but the illustration. I can get that done today. Hi, how are you, Pixie? How are you? You guys want to see what we've been working on? Here, let me show you. Let me show you. So this is what I've been working on. It is nearly done. It's almost there. We just have a purse to draw. We have a purse. This little like trellis here with vines and stuff on it. And we have just after that the illustration itself to work on. So that's gonna be really exciting. For those of you that don't know, this is for a charity zine being run by Neo, my pal Neo. I'm doing well. How are you? Yes, it's gonna be really pretty. It's gonna be there's a charity zine being run by my pal Neo. Let me get that charity link, by the way. And it is to benefit the Trevor Project. And me and a couple dozen other illustrators and VTubers are making a bunch of stuff. Here is actually, let me get the post. Copy link to post. There we go. There we go. Charity info. The charity info. Bam. Neo has a nice post about it to give you a little bit more info on what's going on. But essentially, depending on how much you donate, you can either get a PDF version of this fashion zine, or you can get a physical printed version sent to you, which is really, really exciting. All of this is going to charity. A bunch of us are working on illustrations of ourselves in Japanese street fashion. So I chose this Lolita vibe based off of a band called Malice Miser from the 90s that I really enjoyed. I threw in my vote, but I fear it's not going to win. Oh, it's okay. We'll have another chance. We'll have another chance. As for the fashion scene, I thought it was a PNG. Well, that's the fun thing, is this is actually a PNG tuber model, as well as the illustration for the zine, which is why it's been taking so long. So if you take a look, I have everything separated out. Everything's all in different pieces, so that I can use this as a model, because I've been wanting to draw a Mandi like this for a while. So that's why it's taking a little bit longer, but I think it's really cute. I love this fashion. I love this style. Adding this to the canon of Mandi outfits, simply because Mandi is a mannequin, so she can wear pretty much anything. Frank and Mandi stands rise up. I want to do Frank and Mandi so bad, guys. You guys asked for me to be able to pop off my limbs and things. So I'm doing it. I'm trying. I really like Lolita fashion for real, though. I feel like it's underrated. I wanted to get a Lolita outfit for my future 2.0. It's beautiful. Yeah, I really love the different texture, pulling different influences from different places. And last time we worked on this, we accidentally made this really fascinating gradient here that ended up giving it like a holographic sheen. So I went in and meticulously added that same sheen to these butterflies here. I actually went back into some of these areas that were originally just a pale like white and blue, and I made those match as a holographic fabric. And then off stream, I did the same to these up here. Hi, I'm desperate for Frank and Mandi. I want to draw Frank and Mandi too. Hi, Lorelai. I was actually just talking about Sonic and how I'm blue and you're black and red, and we just need somebody to be yellow. Tony can be Tails. I need to talk to the American Heart Association again, because they mentioned that they had a Sega connection in like a Sega event. Sonic Mandi win. Sonic Mandi model win. I don't even know if Sonic would be my I could be your shadow. And Dabbity Dab Da, yeah, no, you're right, you're right. So as you can see, off stream, I updated these to have that same sheen. And I'm going down here and I'm doing the same to these butterflies. So hopefully it'll make them a little bit less, like they're still gonna be visible, but as you can see, they look a little bit less haphazard than like the far leg that I haven't done yet. So after we do the rest of the leg, the purse, and this trellis, it'll be ready for its illustration, which I will be adding an iPod in her hand, and some fun like butterflies and extra stuff. So it'll be really cute. We ever do an outfit design commission asking for no reason? Maybe someday. I currently in my commission queue for a very close pal of mine have a design sheet that I'll be working on for them. But this is a really like special case just because I simply am very close friends with this person. Speaking of popping limbs. Oh my gosh, for the doula handy. Please, Mandi Sonic costume Halloween 2027. Well, listen, I did a Sonic themed event, not in collaboration with Sonic at all, but I did a Sonic theme event last summer where I drew Sonic OCs and it was a really good time. I still have a Sonic Lego set that I haven't put together. But I would love to do a Sonic themed event. I think that'd be really fun. Of course, I'll have to see if I can actually work with Sega because the American Heart Association does have a Sega partnered charity event. So that could be fun. Maybe we actually have a Sega partnership in some way, shape, or form. I think that'd be really fun. No longer tied for second. Wait, is Frank and Mandi winning? Is Frank and Mandi winning? Oh no, it's beating out for second place. Oh, okay, I see you. Okay, it's only, what is that, 4 behind Vampty? Okay, I didn't know you guys were so excited about the vampire Mandi. You guys want to see without the head? You want to see what it looks like without the head? Because you guys are strange and freaky? Here, turn that off. There, that's what it looks like without her head. The vote is currently in Discord. So if you're in Discord in the poll, we have just under 2 days left for the Halloween voting for next year. I put in my vote for Frank and Mandi. Oh, thanks. I really like vampires. I also like vampires. To be truthful, I mean, listen, I haven't drawn the interior of the mouths for this yet because as you can see, they are a reuse of the eyes are separate, but it's reused from a prior model. I'm just, what if I add little fangs? Lolita vampire. I mean, that would be kind of sick. That'd be kind of sick. I could do that really easily. It'd be really small, but I could do that really easily. Voted for all of them because I think it would be fun costumes. Oh. Hey, that's also a method. Hey, cast your vote for everything and you won't be disappointed. All right, let me put on some music, huh? My vote is inputted. Yes, let's fucking go. All right, let me see what kind of music we want today. What do we want? What do we want? We want chill music? We want chill today? Or, I mean, I'm always good for my metal playlist. We'll put metal on for now. We'll put metal on and see how that goes. Got the arm of a mannequin too? Really, hold on. Where's my arm? This one? It doesn't have the joint underneath. It just looks like clothes. But I think it's really fun. I think this is turning out really fun. It's taken me longer than I thought it would, but I'm excited about it. Oh, the left one? That one. There you go. The parasol is included in that one. But yeah, I mean, I've been having a really good time with this. The necklaces should also have in the rig. The necklaces will also move around a little bit. That'll be really fun. Thanks for lurking. Yeah, the earring will also kind of wobble around. So I'm really excited to use PNG Tuber Plus to kind of make some stuff rotate and bounce, and it's gonna be really fun. Let me get adjusted in my chair. Are you guys ready to work on this? We just need a purse over here. A butterfly on the finger, actually, which should be animated. These will flap as well, like butterfly wings. Put bones on that PNG? Oh yeah, it'll have bones for sure. Add the whore incisor. It's not a whore incisor if it's a fang. They got different functions. They got different purposes. This model's gonna be so freaking cute in completion. It's already so cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you can see here there's some other butterflies and things I'll add in. If you think the knees look a little bruised, that's on purpose. But yeah, you can see here I have this happening with this leg. And these butterflies, I'm really tempted to just copy and paste, to be honest, but let me see real quick. Okay. So here's this leg. Bruised knees on purpose. Yeah, they're just meant to look bruised. They're just meant to look bruised. They are not actually bruised. But it's part of the drama. It's part of the drama. Okay. So here are the butterflies from the other one. I may just morph them all together, and then I'll just, that way I don't have to go through all of the hassle of redrawing a bunch of stuff. I just have to position them slightly different. There we go. There we go. Working on that. TikTok audio, nobody's gonna know. No one's gonna know. Who's gonna know? Exactly. It's not too different. But yeah, I mean, think smarter, work smarter, not harder. God, I almost biffed that up real bad. But like, I already did all this like fiddly work to get this looking how I wanted it on the first leg. So I just combined it all down and just, it doesn't need to be super layered. There we go. Done. And it took me a fraction of the time to do it on the second leg. And now look at that. Cute. Work smarter, fart harder. No, you're right. You're right. Think smarter. Think smarter, work harder, fools. Hi, Dre. How are you? Hope you're having a good. It's so cute with the fuck. Oh, thank you. Thank you. This model is nearly done. We're so close to being done. If we want, I can do the updates to the head as well. I was just going to leave those. So something funny is that the the illustration, you can see here that my beauty marks are actually swapped on the wrong side. They're on the wrong side, and that's because it's going to be completely flipped the opposite direction when I use the illustration, when I do the illustration. This is separate from the illustration because there was a specific size that Neo needed these to be, and the model needed to be a different size. Hi, Syrup, how are you? So now we just have the little butterflies on the upper legs here. Fart smarter, not harder. Memoirs of Silent but Deadly Assassin. No, you're right. Oh my gosh. Guys, listen. I never claimed to, quote, know things.
Have you taken a sip of your water lately?
I'll take a sip of my water.
Good posture doesn't have to cost you an arm and a leg.
It doesn't have to cost me an arm or a leg. That's a Full Metal Alchemist reference, by the way. Yeah, and also being a mannequin. Let me actually go to this leg again real quick. Let me just grab these butterflies. Okay, and then I'm going to go to this leg. And then we have, look at the fun like gradient of shadow here. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I am going to grab these. You can see these are my existing butterflies. I'm going to paste them over these. Thanks for logging in, by the way. There we go. One of these days, guys, sometime soon, I'm going to crack open Live 2D. And I know you hear me say this all the time. You're like, Mandy, I fucking know. You say it every day. You say it all the time. But I am planning over the Thanksgiving weekend to like lock in and actually like make a time, set a time and push myself to sit down and like break the seal essentially, because something about my brain says, hey, it's going to be, I don't know what it is, but also I think I also know myself enough to say that like, if I don't have time to like sit and dedicate just to the one thing, like learning how to do something, it'll be more difficult for me. So I'm just trying to give myself an uninterrupted time to sit down, go through the basics and try it, and then that'll break the seal and I'll feel more comfortable working in it. But like the first time's always the hardest. Is every separate part a smart object? Yes, I made them all separate smart objects. They start off at, like, if it's a new piece completely, then I just start working on it from here. But when I finish it, in order to make it like a condensed layer, I just make it a smart object so it can be shown as one layer without me getting rid of all the stuff underneath. So I can continue to edit it if I need to, but it just makes it a little bit cleaner on the back end for me to use. Happy 73rd birthday to Mr. Shigeru Miyamoto. Without him or Nintendo, wouldn't have had modern gaming. Didn't he just say recently that he's actually pulling back from Mario stuff? He did the announcement for Super Mario Galaxy movie, and I believe he also announced that he was going to be taking a little bit of a break, which is good. I mean, if it's 73rd birthday, then he deserves a break. My goodness. One of my favorite bands lately released a new album the other day, and I've been for 2 days. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. We love a fabulous new drop. Hi, Sin. How are you? I have been just listening to the same stuff like usual. I just kind of passively, I don't know, I let music happen to me, if that makes sense. The man has been cracking for decades. He deserves a rest for sure. Yeah, I mean, honestly, too, in reality, he's probably been away from stuff for a little bit. Um, Maybe has been like consulting on things, done like consultation. Oh, did not mean to do that. So yeah, he's probably just been doing consultation on stuff for a while, but in terms of like actually doing things, I'm sure that he's been pretty relaxed for a little bit, I can imagine. Who knows, maybe he's been working really crazy behind the scenes, but do you know who Stomach Book is? I do not. I've never heard of that, to be truthful. I'm good. I'll be lurking while finishing watching season 5 of Teen Titans. Let's go. Cuz when there's trouble, you know who to call. I wanted to do a Beast Boy cosplay so bad many, many years ago. Many years ago. Does that track? Does that make sense? Does that make sense for me? I'm sure it does. I wanted to be Beast Boy real bad. I wanted to do Beast Boy cosplay. All right, you know what? I think with these, I might... That adds up? Yes. Let me do a little shadow on top of it. Let's do multiply. And... Now, what in the world is that? Did I accidentally duplicate? Oh, I must have. That's silly. Let me get rid of some of that. I must have accidentally... There we go. All right, so this, I'm going to be just giving them a little bit of shadow. A silly little goober? No, that doesn't fit at all. I'm a silly little goober. If your ears aren't sensitive, you should listen to her music. Stomach Book sounds like you would have to give me a warning to listen. Okay. Did that work? Yeah, it's got a little bit of shadow on that. If my ears aren't sensitive, is it a lot? TM? A lot TM? I'm always happy to give a listen to something once, you know what I mean? It's like trying new foods, you know what I mean? Let me make this into a smart object real quick. Yeah, same with this. Let's make some things into smart objects before I get too much further. Living in the night. Okay, so I do have these all separated from each other, but I really don't know how much I need to keep these separated, like how much the individual motion will actually matter in terms of, I do have maybe having all of the crosses be separate and then have the base of the necklace be its own thing. That way the crosses can sway a little bit different, but I really don't think it'll be that different. I don't think it'll make too much of a difference in the model. Okay. Purse. Are you ready to swear right here, right now, before the devil? That you're on the square. Okay, everything's good. I need a purse here, and the purse is shaped like a butterfly too. Right now. Right here, right now. I love Ghost a whole lot. I'm waiting for the ball to drop. Something's gonna happen. something's gonna happen, and I don't know what, but I don't know. Something in the ghost world will occur. The brothers are gonna meet somehow, I'm sure. All right. Let me take a sip of my chai real quick. My eyes twitching. I hate that. I hate that so much. Not all songs have sharp noises, but some do, like Fukona Girl and December 10th, 2021, Paper Dolls don't. I see. Lots of pots and pans banging. Honestly, I can appreciate it. Speaking of ghosts, have you tried the Nell's Diner yet in Phasma? I'm gonna be so honest. I have not played Phasmophobia in so long. Here, let me take a look at my Steam. Right here, right now. Phasmo, where are you? It's been a minute, a whole long minute. Let me pop that in to the queue. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, it's on the queue. It's in the queue. Thank you so much. All right, let me take a look. Where is Fashmar? There it is. Last played. Oh, Trey. Last played May 3rd. Hi, Wobble. How are you? Forewarning, it's a bit heavier than I would normally recommend, but it's my favorite song on their new release. Hey, no problem, no problem. Holy moly. Yeah, last played May 3rd. But do you want to know how much Phasmo I've played since before May 3rd? Because that was our comfort game. That was our comfort game. I played 105 hours of Phasmophobia. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. And I have 42 out of the 54 achievements, which is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. Looks like I need some of the trading cards. But I cannot foresee. I have 77% of the... Yeah, I'll play more Phasmo sometime soon. I'm doing well. How about yourself? Oh, well, you already said that. You already said that you were doing good. I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty good. My eye's switching, and I hate that shit. But you know what? We'll work on it. We'll get there. All right. So let me do real quick. Let me do this trellis here. It's meant to be like a hoop skirt trellis thing. And roses. So let's do hoop skirt cage. Yeah, so they kind of have, yeah, they look pretty much like this. Give or take a little bit just to give it a... That's fun though. They have like a belt element to them, which could be really cool. Some drippy. I mean, they're so fashionable. You can really just do whatever you want. Oh, wow. Okay, I kind of like how it comes in front, but I don't want to disrupt any of this. You know what I mean? Let me show you what I'm looking at. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Thank you for my weekend Baja Blast. Oh, that's so kind of you. Has anybody tried the pie? I know we talked about this before. So see this? So this hoop skirt kind of thing? That's kind of the vibe. And you can see here that this part comes in front, but it leaves the front open so your legs can go through. I don't think I want to put anything in front of this. I don't think that would be necessary. But the back, I think looks perfectly fine. So to be fair, between Halloween and everything else, you've been busy these last 2 months. It's understandable. Hopefully you'll have some time to chill. Hopefully. I feel like my friends have not seen me online because I have been I have just not been going to my computer as much recently because I've been trying to catch up on sleep. You know what I mean? Okay. Wondering if it would be worth it to have some of the cage in front, like over here, like a little bit in front. So have like a front piece and a back piece. But I don't know how worth it that would be. It wouldn't be too bad. I should be cleaning, but I'm recovering from a bad migraine. Yeah, make sure you take care of yourself. Also, cleaning products would be tough on a migraine. Sleep is important. I miss sleep. I do too. I miss it a lot. I miss sleep. Here, let me see what this looks like in front real quick of the skirt. Okay, let me try something like this where it's like kind of in front. And so you have like, and I'll make this smaller. So here's what it looks like. I mean, it'd have some rendering on it, but here's what it would look like coming in front. And then there would be a back portion. We'll do hoop front. Okay, and we'll do hoop back. Not hop, hoop back. There we go. Gasp! Oh, my tracking. Oh, shoot. I need to plug in my iPad. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is your problem? Something was happening on my screen. I was going crazy. I think a small front piece makes it look more balanced. That's fair. I think so too. Gives it a little bit of a curve in the front. Yeah. Yeah. And it's not hard because it's just like one solid color pretty much. All right. So I'm going to keep the pieces a little bit further apart than I have in my sketch. And then we'll have this over here. It doesn't really matter too much if it doesn't look right. If it doesn't all come to the same spot in the back. Because it won't be moving too much. Here, let me just... What is going on? Hold on. There's a pop-up or something on my screen. Oh, get out of here! I must have pressed a command or like a hotkey for like an Adobe tool, and I just saw some flashing on my screen. I was like, what is going on? What in the tomfoolery is occurring here? Tired of being what you want me to be. Feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. Okay, well now I kind of want to make it look good back there. Fuck. Welcome in, eye to eye. How are you? Adobe woke up and chose problems. Listen, it did. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. Whoops. What? Did you see what just happened? All my layers turned on. Why? What did I do? Guys? Spooky Pumpkin, thanks for the follow. Okay, hold on. All of my layers turned on, but they don't show that they're turned on. Okay. Okay. Let me close this and let me open it again. What in the fuck? Oh, okay. It's back to how it was. Okay. Guys, I'm going crazy. I know, it's haunted. Oh my gosh. Insulted Adobe and it took it personally. I know. I must have looked at it wrong. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. I don't usually have problems with Photoshop. Sometimes it gets a little temperamental, but I've heard like when I talk to some people, they'd be like, "Oh, my stuff's crashing all the time. Like I can't keep it like active. Like it's something's weird's going on." I was like, "Oh, I've not had that issue before." I usually don't get crashes very much, though it just depends on your system and so I tend to be very fortunate in that I have pretty up-to-date equipment, which is not the same for everybody, but also Adobe can be shitty, so who knows? Layer, I hardly even know her. Nay, I do not know ye. I can feel you there, become so tired, so much more aware. All I want to do. Okay, so that looks pretty good. Listen, I can't remember. Sorry, I cannot remember the chatter that suggested the hoop situation. That's pretty fucking dope. Because I couldn't decide if I wanted a tall skirt or a small skirt. And they're like, por qué no lo dos? Por qué no los dos? My Spanish is gone, guys. It wasn't even there really to begin with, but... Okay. So I'm going to keep this kind of open. Well, maybe... Oops. Maybe I should... Because the legs are here. Maybe I should actually do one here and one here, more like my sketch. Maybe I try that. What is this? What am I listening? Oh, I'm like, what is this? I love that I came up with a character design by taking an existing character design of mine, inverting the color scheme, and changing vertical lines to horizontal ones. That's working farther, not smarter. You know what I mean? Easy. GG. All right. I know I don't have to make this top portion clean, but then my brain's like, well, what if it does show? What if it shows a little bit when I'm moving around? I'm like, that's true. All right. So because I don't want the legs to have too much trouble, let me see if I can't. I must have hit something. You know what I mean? I must have bumped something in a weird way. Or something like this. Oh, but then this is a little weird. Dang. Okay. I swear. I don't know if I need to eat a banana or what, but my eye twitching is bugging me so much. Ow! It's absolutely making me go crazy. Have you ever had that where you're like, damn, I'm just trying to mind my business and I'm being accosted by my own self. Okay, I'm gonna extend these a little bit longer so that I can erase the end off of them. There we go. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Again, I'm trying to make these shapes kind of clean because I don't know what will and won't be visible. But I know this part definitely won't be, but I don't know. Part of me's still like, gotta make it look clean. Gotta make it look clean and tidy. That's the one thing that animation, like working in animation, like I already did on my own accord, but like working in animation definitely taught me like show everything behind because you never know what'll be visible when they move it around and bend it and break it. I'm gonna pop in and wish you all a happy Sunday. Thank you so much. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. I mean, we have the front here, which is kind of intercepting with this, but it'll. Okay, hold on. That might be a little too much overlap there. Maybe I can give it a little bit of a rotation situation so that it doesn't overlap so much with the hoop in the front. Yeah. Okay, let's put the skirt on and see. Okay, yeah, there's enough separation there that I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. So let me turn this off again. I'm leaving a little bit of extra room behind there so I can give them like a blunt edge. Okay. So now I'm gonna do something like this. It's almost giving spiderweb as well. But yeah, it's meant to give, it's the hoop skirt cage, but then it's also a trellis. So we'll put some, I know these are a little far apart from each other, but because the legs are there, I did not want to, and it's not that noticeable. Not too bad. All right. So let me do something like this. There we go. She does not have apple bottom jeans, but she does have a cage. She has a cage of some sort. Okay. That looks pretty good. And then this one, I'm wondering if I should leave... I'm going to cut the opposite way since it's got an overlap with this. So like here, we'll just kind of... There we go. There we go. Look at that. All right, that's not too bad. I think I can also give it a little bit of pizzazz with some very limited rendering. She has no apple-bottom jeans, no boots with the fur, but you better believe the whole club, nay, the whole mall will be looking at her. No, you're right, you're right. You are correct in that. Nay. That's pretty fun. Look at that. I like that vibe a lot. I think it looks pretty good, but let me see if I should give it a little bit of this. Like a little bit of a situation like this. Yeah, that's probably for the better. That's pretty good. I like that. Here's the before and the after. What's the dress style called again? Is it just a hoop skirt, the one with the cage? Oh, yeah, so this is a hoop skirt cage. It's called a hoop skirt because there would be hoops inside of it to like keep it voluminous, where there's like a bunch of volume. You know, it basically makes the shape out of like rigid hoops that are like, and then there's like they're like they get slightly smaller as they go up. Okay. Now I can do this one here. Know myself. Okay. Know myself. Okay, so now I turn the skirt off. That's fine. I think that's fine. This back here, we have like a little bit of extra nub in there. Okay. Lovely. So I think what I want to do, I don't want it to be so rendered, but I don't want it to get super lost right here. So on the hoop front, but having it be dark makes it feel a little bit more like it's like connected. So let me try this blue here and a soft brush. That is kind of fun, but I wonder if it needs to be lighter. No, I feel like I need like a really deep color. And then here, I could do something like this to kind of set it apart. So the front and the back definitely look different. But I'm just trying stuff. Here, let me turn that off. So you can see here that like the blue would be like on the interior cage, or maybe it should be swapped where the blue's in the front and the inside's left dark. Because I could whoop do something like that and leave it dark here in the front. Or I could do the opposite, where the front is lighter. It blends a little bit more into the skirt that way. And I could just leave it dark. I could leave it dark and just do something like a bevel and emboss on it. Here, let me get close so you guys can see. I'm going to go to the bevel emboss. Highlight, I'm going to do white. You can see a little bit right here. That right there. And you can make it, I can make it a little bit bigger. Whoa. Okay, hold on. The depth, crazy. So you can do a little bit of something like this bevel emboss. Let me see if I can't make it a little bit nicer by making it blue. Okay. And then there we go. And then the emboss would be probably black. Yeah, you can see a little bit of it. Okay, so see that? It's got this almost like That's just a layer style, so it kind of makes it look a little bit more 3D. I think that's enough. I think that's enough to give it enough of a like a standout. But it does, maybe I could do, yeah. You can change the angle that the light's coming from. Okay. I don't mind that so much. Inner bevel, emboss, outer bevel. I think that's fine. And I'm going to take the same copy layer style and let me put that on the back as well. Paste layer style. So now you can see that it's got this even, it's a little hard to see. One moment. So you can kind of see here. There's that like edge highlight. It's easier to see here. There's like this edge here, and there's even like a little bit of a darker shadow on the other side. Yeah. That gives it just enough. And it's just a layer style, so anything I draw on that layer style will also adopt that beveled property, which is nice, which is interesting. And I can do my clipping masks and things like I usually do. Let me take my soft brush, maybe like a subtle lightness up here. Really subtle, like I'm only on this front piece. I think that's good. I think that's good. Let me save. The rest, I just need to do some, I'm wondering if rose vines would be a little bit too, I wonder if rose vines would be a little bit too much. Let me see. I wonder if they might be too fine of a detail, but I do have some really fine detail around, so it's not the end of all things. But like if I had done something, here's just like an idea of what it might look like. Kind of wrap it around. I'm wondering if it just might be too much. You like the okay, so you like them. Okay. Okay. So I will include them. I will include them again. Fixing my I slide down in this chair so much. I wonder if it's just because it's got like a slippery fabric in it. You know what I mean? One moment. And I can't wait to put cool lighting on this. I can't wait to put cool lighting on this in the illustration. Oh, oh no. Not My Chemical Romance, no. If you could get me a drink of water, 'cause my lips are chapped and faded, call my Aunt Marie. Okay, let me do some, let me do the vines. Should it be a lighter color? Or have them like blend in a little bit? My brother still, I will not kiss you. Hold on, let me look at the sketch. Yeah, they're just kind of randomly all over the place. Is leaving you. All right, we'll just kind of pop them. I have to remember that this is the front of the skirt, so let me, there we go. I'll keep them a little sporadic, possibly. I'm trying to just to think of keeping it loose, but I'm wondering if having it too loose will make it look not good. You know what I mean? Should I put some leaves on it too? Just like have it be thorns and leaves just to give it a little more interest. Hope you know that if you say goodbye today, I'll ask you to be true. 'Cause the hardest part of this is leaving you. 'Cause the hardest part of this is leaving you. Yeah, I like it. I like that. Okay. Ah! Oh, another one! Ah! The shuffle said, hold my beer. Okay, so I do like the way that these thorns look. I might be able to copy and paste as well and just like add. Let me do a little rotate to bring, oops. There we go. Like that. Okay. Okay. Let me turn the skirt off so I can see. Yeah, it's not hard to do. This is pretty straightforward. There we go. And I'm sorry for what I did. Maybe more here. Like a little, it's like curved around and then it's like, We'll see. Hold on. Let me just do this part first. Enslave. Simple little thorns on this. Just making like a little triangle and erasing it. Make it pointy. Not too bad. The legs are kind of silly looking. Look at that. The legs are so silly. I separated the shin from the leg, which is something that I don't usually do for this style of model, but I wanted in PNG Tuber Plus you can add rotation pivot points. So I kind of wanted this leg to do a little bit of this, which I thought would be really cute. It takes a little bit, a couple more layers than before, but it's not too bad. Hi, Axel, how are you? Enslave. Howdy. Welcome in. We're adding some thorns to these vines. Just to kind of give them a little bit of pizzazz, you know what I mean? Be sitting playing Flashpoint games and enjoying noon until I take a nap. Let's go! Honestly, yesterday I like rotted in bed for such a long time. I needed the bed rot. I got up kind of late and I was like, okay, well, I'll get up and start doing some stuff. And then I ate and I was like, well, time to sleep. Oh, I love this shit. Gothic Lolita, fucking amazing. Thank you. Yeah, Blue Rose Swords. Let's freaking go. Yeah, this is it's a model, PNG model, but it's also going to be an illustration for a charity zine. And if you have a Blue Sky and you'd like to learn a little bit more information about it, we have the charity info. Nobody told me that the charity info was spelled wrong. Hold on, let me fix that. That's very silly. That's just been charity. Oh my gosh. That's silly. Charity info. So stupid. Me. All right. Let's fix that. Oh, yeah, points. If you guys would like to see all this awesome art, thank you. If you'd like to see this cool art and art from others, you can get either a PDF or a physical version by donating to the Trevor Project. We love charity. Thank you. Thanks for being a super shopper. You're freaking huge. Okay, you're gigantus. For any of you guys that don't know, this is what I'm currently working on. Hold on. Here is my pants on. This is a like skirt, a hoop skirt. Like it's almost like meant to look like a trellis for roses. And so now I'm putting a bunch of thorns on it, though you can't see these thorns. So, you know, it is what it is. Though, when things are moving, you might have a little bit better time seeing it. Maybe I could just take it and move it down. Like here. Like here instead. I think also maybe changing the color to be slightly lighter might be helpful. Like the color that's up here. Let's see. Let me try that. Let me try it. Color overlay. We'll do this color instead. Okay. Maybe add a highlight to the rose thorns. Yeah, I could probably do that. I could do that. Here, what if we did a little bit? Here's a little bit lighter. I like them a little bit lighter. Let me apply rasterize layer style, and then the bevel that's on the hoop skirt. Oh, that's with the bevel on it. That's kind of crazy. So that's what it looks like with the bevel, which is kind of cool. Okay, I'm not minding that so much. We'll see how it looks. We might have to see how I'm drawing now. It's like kind of crazy looking. It's a little hard to draw with this on, but I could also change the intensity of that bevel as well. So the depth could be lower. Yeah. That's kind of fun. Here it is with like a slightly less intense situation. And it gives it almost this weird like 3D effect, which plays very nicely with the oh boy, my brain. It plays very nicely with the like 2000s, the Y2K vibe that I have going on. Trellis skirt's freaking cool. Hell yeah, I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. Let's maybe have this like here. Like this. Here, and have it like pop up again. Like this. Hold on. So it almost has like this 3D effect. It makes me think of like when you use like kid picks to draw stuff. It'd have like 3D spray paint, and you're like, yeah. That's fun. That's fun. Let me put this behind. And I'm just making it one layer, so I'm just erasing it to make it look. Oh, thank you. Got my bob. My fuck ass bob. Speaking of fuck ass bobs, I've been watching Has Been Hotel. And I was talking to my wife about it last night, and how because we share TikToks before bed, and there's this one TikToker that like kind of like mentioned a similar point that I had, where I was like, I hate how like cucked Lucifer got. You know what I mean? Yeah, fuck ass bob pants. Allow. Yeah. So I, I was like, Lucifer got absolutely nerfed, which is kind of sad because, and the reasoning they give is a little bit underwhelming. And I have a feeling that this whole season could have just been about Lucifer and how he's so detached from what's going on in hell because he's a coward. And that things like his throne is being usurped right under his nose, and he's just like dicking around. That could have been really fun. And they like kind of do that, but like not really, like not in any significant way. And they're just gonna make him feel like weak and stupid, and he's not. But it's one of those things where it's like, damn, I feel like this whole season would have been just so much better if they just chosen to focus on something different. Talking about Has Been Hotel. Not everybody's cup of tea. Totally understand. But also, damn. They did my boy dirty. They did him so dirty. Did him so dirty. Didn't have to know him like that. Yeah. It's not everybody's cup of tea. I understand. And I won't spoil anything, because there are people that are genuinely interested in watching, so. Lucifer. They wrote him a little poorly this season. They underutilized him, and then they tried to, I don't know. They tried to do something with them, but it's just kind of not. It's not hitting. You know what I mean? It ain't hitting. Okay, I want to kind of change it up a little bit. Some of these vertical bits. I don't want to overdo it here, but maybe I can add some leaves too, because then that'll kind of make it feel a little bit more, you know. Paper King 64, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. There we go. Just kind of making my little worms look a little bit less like worms. Also caught the new episode of Ranma, and they were so close to making a point. They were so close. Took the brain cell away. That's what happened to me. Took my brain cells away. Speaking of brain cells, I last night I did what I came online and did what I had to do. I had some stuff I needed to take care of, and then me and Minty were hunting for that Haytham Kenway fan art that I mentioned the other day. I was there like just feeling nostalgic for this Haytham art and couldn't find it for the life of me, and I think it's just like deleted off the face of the planet. I looked everywhere for it. Rest in peace. Couldn't find it. Been wanting to learn how to draw. Your process looks unique. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, welcome in. I didn't realize that you were talking about Has-Been Hotel, so I thought you were talking about the actual Lucifer. Oh, no. They nerfed my boy Lucifer. They had him fall from heaven. What the fuck was that about? Dude, my boy Pride, what's he up to? Oh, man. Nah, I'm talking about Has-Been Hotel. Which, I don't know. I think the entertainment value's there. It's not perfect, but no, nothing is. And, but I just think this season could have been written better. It really does kind of feel like they went backwards in terms of like them developing. So somebody on TikTok mentioned that it just felt like everybody lost their memory of the last season. And I'm like, that does kind of actually feel like what happened. Nick Starkling, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. Okay, so here are those vines. Just reminded me that the new season of Ranma's out. I can't wait to binge it on my Thanksgiving break. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been watching it as it comes out every week, and I've been enjoying it. I never saw the first Ranma, so this has been really fun. Taking the brain cell off the character arc, Lost in the Wild. Okay, so we have these vines here on this trellis hoop skirt situation. Let me group and call it hoop front, and then we have the back of it. Yeah, I might try to copy and paste some of this. Recently got a Samsung tablet. It's been a lifesaver for digital drawing. Oh, heck yeah. That was how I felt when I got my iPad. I used to do a lot of drawing in Procreate. Not so much now, but I used to do quite a bit of drawing in Procreate. And since I've streamed, I've just been doing most of my drawing here on my monitor tablet. Rama takes up so much space in my heart and soul. I can't wait to love seeing others get into it too. Yes, absolutely. It's really cute. I think they did a really great job with the great job with the styling. I think the voice cast absolutely brought it. I just get so frustrated that no one listens to Ranma. No one trusts him. He's actually a pretty good kid. And then all of a sudden they're like, Ranma, I know that your one goal is to not be in your current predicament anymore. And this person dangled a carrot in front of you to bait you into doing something stupid so that you could get a solution to your problem. But I'm still mad at you for going after the carrot. It's like, don't be mad at him. He's like, what? He's 15, he's 16, and somebody said that, hey, I have a solution to your problem. The like really weird problem you have. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but they're like, I have a solution to your problem, and they get mad at him for trying to get a solution to his problem. Very silly. Is this a new model you're working on? Yes, this is here, let me turn my layers on for you. So this is a PNG model that I'm working on. It's also going to be an illustration for a charity zine. And if you'd like to know more, I have a pinned comment with a link to the organizers Blue Sky, where they talk about what the charity zine is. Basically, a bunch of VTubers, a couple dozen VTubers, came together and are drawing themselves in alternate fashion based around a Japanese fashion magazine called Fruit. So our zine is called Produce, which I thought was really cute. And so, yeah, we're just raising money for the Trevor Project. You can get a PDF copy or a physical copy of this zine, and it's not just my art, but a bunch of other people's art. So I decided to, while I was already working on this, that I should make it into a PNG model because I thought it would be really fun to have something in this style. I'm a mannequin, so having a mannequin dressed up in a bunch of different fashions would be really fun. And so, yeah, so I thought this would be really fun to make into a model. So it's taken longer than it was supposed to originally, but I am having a good time with it. And we're in the finishing stages of it. Um, let's see. My line work is always so wobbly. I can't wait till my lines are sharp and confident. I want to make more cute art. Oh, hell yeah, absolutely. Yes, Project is good people's. Absolutely. Yeah, it takes a lot of practice. When I'm not doing VTuber stuff, I am drawing every day of my life for work. So I'm an illustrator in my day life professionally. So I draw for like 8 hours a day and then come here and draw more. How would one be part of the zine? The zine is not accepting artists at this phase. All of the artists have already been contacted and have been working on their pieces for like a month and a half maybe already. However, if you would like to get one of the zines when they're ready, you just donate to the charity, and you can donate. There's two different donation goals, one for, or donation sizes. One that'll get you the PDF version, and the other version will be a printed version. Here we go. There we go. All right, let me get my legs off. Yeah, this cage is pretty fun. I like this idea, but the vines are just so fiddly. Let me add some leaves, see how I like those. See if that helps my brain. Let me see if the leaves do anything for me. Let me grab this color. I think because of the bevel, my brain is like simplifying it too much. I think the leaves could be fun, but I think the detail's just going to be too fine. You know what I mean? So let me go to down here. Would the zine be available after it's over? I'm not sure. Possibly. I believe in order to get it produced, the overall goal has to be met, but that might not be the case. If you have questions about it, check out that Blue Sky post I have linked. But also feel free also to take a look at what other people are doing. Oh my goodness, so many notifications. Gosh, my golly whiz. Every time I pop over to Blue Sky, it's like, here's a billion notifications. I'm like, thanks. Okay, so that's the front piece. Let me change the color of this layer so it's a little bit easier for me to see. And now I'm going to take these and I'm going to be creative, and I'm just going to start copying and pasting, moving them around. Because in order to draw all of that, I would have to lose my marbles. But I can just be silly and distort and do all sorts of stuff to it to make it fit. Look at that. Look at that. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Me, look at that. Also me, fucks it up. I'm currently using Photoshop, Adobe Photoshop, which understandably not for everybody. It's what I use at work, and so going back and forth between this and other programs is a little bit hard on my noggin. So simply because this is what I have the most training in, this is what I have the most experience in, that's what works for me. However, there are a lot of folks that use Clip Studio, a lot of people that use other alternative like free programs as well. But yeah, I'm using Photoshop currently. But there's usually a lot of folks in the chat that have experience with other things. So if you ever have questions about other art programs, feel free to ask them. I'm sure people will be able to be like, oh yeah, you do this, this, and this. Yeah, I tried Clip Studio. I got frustrated with it really quickly simply because of how different it is compared to Photoshop and other stuff that I tried. like, for example, using any symmetry was really frustrating, because the symmetry was called a symmetry ruler, and then the ruler could be turned on and off depending on which brush you were using, and that was really confusing because I'd finally figured out how to turn on the symmetry tool, and then, I changed my brush and the symmetry no longer worked, and I was like, "That's really silly that it did that to me." That's quite silly that that happened. And so I know that like I mean I used Clip Studio back when it was called Manga Studio ages ago, eons ago. And so it has a lot of really interesting perspective tools, especially if you're making comics, if you're doing stuff like that. So there's a lot of really awesome tools. Like I know and understand that Clip Studio is just not even an argument that it's a better drawing program than Photoshop, because Photoshop was never meant to be a drawing program, but I digress. Yeah, first thing I do when I pick up a brush is make the snapping. Yeah, make sure snapping's on. Yeah, also the settings called snapping in the brush settings, which is not intuitive. Yeah, so there's just a lot of confusing language, terminology that's being used. And so I'm just like, damn. In the murder machine. Teenagers scare the living shit out of me. They do. Kids are scary. Someone will bleed. I love Clip Studio Paint, but sometimes that's something similar to like ZBrush. ZBrush is a 3D modeling sculpting program. And ZBrush, people are like ride or dies for ZBrush. However, the interface for ZBrush and like the buttons and stuff, like people are like, this is just asinine. The hoops you have to jump through to make something happen in ZBrush. As a minor myself, kids are scary. Oh, if you are under 18, I'm actually an 18 plus stream and community. So if you are under 18, then unfortunately, this is a 18 plus space. But kids are scary. Kids are indeed very scary. Especially little ones. I could not deal with children. People that deal with kids as a job are very strong. Very strong indeed. They just scared the living shit out of me. Long as someone will bleed. Can handle my own kid, but that's it. I think that's yeah. I mean, I don't have kids myself, obviously, but you know, I mean, I feel like that's a lot of sentiment. Is like, yeah, my own kid, my own life, my own things I can handle, but when it comes to other people's kids, no. I have a 3-year-old. Kids are interesting. Yeah, I think kids are really funny. There's a lot of like, there's a lot to love about kids, but the sometimes kids are just ruthless. Ruthlessly honest, brutally honest is what I was looking for. And just, I mean, which is fair. Sometimes we're just not ready to hear what they have to say. Sometimes we're not ready to hear what they have to say. But that's all right. You know, but yeah, educators, props to educators, props to folks that work in programs to benefit kids, and it's just my kid sometimes cracks me up and I have to try hard not to laugh. Yeah, oh, especially when you're trying to discipline them too. You're like, I don't want to reward the bad behavior, but this was really funny and now I have to pretend that I'm mad about it, but it's actually just silly. I used to work at a daycare. Honestly, I don't know how. I think I'd get overstimulated so fast now. I can only imagine the sheer volume. The sheer volume in those spaces. Screaming, crying, throwing up. So much happening. Okay, so I should have just been paying attention to where the vines actually needed to be because I have a bunch like up here that you don't even see. Hold on. Actually, I don't have any of JK. I have a bunch up here. Oh. Okay, let me move those down. Okay. Let's see if we can't fix that. Make it actually visible. I don't want these to be hidden. Let me grab my distort. There we go. Just trying to get these looking about right. There we go. It's kind of silly, this like faux 3D look, but I mean, I kind of dig it. Would the PDF really need my address? I am not sure. None of the address information goes to us. Sometimes, you know, that information is just for Tiltify and tax purposes. But I mean, your address isn't going to any of us. We don't get your personal information. Neo will have access to it simply to ship a physical, you know, the physical booklet to somebody, but that information isn't being sent anywhere or given to any of the artists that are participating. So if you're concerned about, you know, your information, it's not going to anybody except for who would need to know for shipping details. And if it says that it's required, then, I mean, it may just be required. Hi, Tiniest Guy, how are you? He got Legos as a gift and he was trying to pry 2 Legos apart and he was using a thin stick piece to do so. I told him to stop because he was gonna bend and break that piece. He doesn't live with me. He told me that he was gonna do it anyway when he got home. Wait a minute, that's actually that's kind of smart. I mean, you have to give them props to be like, all right, that's pretty good. Yeah, no, I know you're gonna go home and you're gonna do it. But also, you little shit. Stop. Okay, so we have some vines around it. I don't want to overwhelm with too many vines. I want to keep it kind of simple here. You know what I mean? I think this is a good... I think this is good. I think we have just enough to be like, oh, are those vines? And then, you know. Okay, so let me group this and call this hoop. Hoop back. I like this new keyboard, but I have to get used to it. The shape of the keys is all different. All right. So that is done. Butterflies back, butterflies front. Is there a butterfly mid? I don't think so. Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Okay. So the skirt, I'm color coding some of my layers. Arm. The arms I will, oops, nope. The arms I will color code to yellow. Okay, so aside from this, we just need that purse. I can't forget about the purse. The burse. And that'll be easy. I'm going to keep that as one layer. I have a keyboard that I pre-ordered, still in box. Not sure yet if I want to open it up until I get a second computer set up. It's Final Fantasy 14 themed keyboard. Oh, that's fun. That's so much fun. What the heck? I'm stoked Reading Rainbow is coming back with Mythical Threats as a host. Michelle, oh my god. Is it Michelle Threats? I've never heard that name before. I've read it as Mythical Streets. Hold on. Let me see. Aw. Precious. I don't know who this person is, but they're really precious. 1990! Oh, what a baby. Michael. Okay. We are very creative in which listen, I already don't know how to read, let alone having unique name spellings. Listen, I don't know how to read. Just took a couple minutes, but I donated. Looking forward to the day I receive the PDF. Let's go! I hope you enjoy it. Like I said, me and a couple dozen other artists are working on really fun stuff, so I hope you enjoy it. All right, let's see here. Put this here. Save. Okay, so the purse is butterfly shaped, and I'm gonna have like a chain as the strap. So, wondering how I want, I guess I should just make a butterfly shape and then just like, yeah, okay. I like the butterfly shape of this, so let me trace over that actually. So long and good night. I'm going to use this as my base real quick. And then I am going to take it over here. And I'm going to... Oh no! There we go. I accidentally hit Control Y, which makes the view kind of yucky. Okay, so I'm going to do Symmetry Tool real quick. Vertical. Hold on. Vertical Symmetry. Gonna just slap it over here. Perfectly fine. All right. And I'm gonna just kind of mush this around. The one thing that I really appreciate about Clip Studio's symmetry is that your selection can be done in symmetry. There's a lot of cool stuff that you can do in symmetry, and that just isn't part of Photoshop. But the convoluted nature definitely makes me want to smack my head against a table respectfully. Makes me want to bash my head into table respectfully. Only thing I hate about symmetry is moving things symmetrically. Is it when you don't want to? Okay, hold on. I need to make this larger. Make this bigger. Have to use a special brush to do it. Oh. Okay. Okay. See, I'm learning so much. All right. Pretending that this is a real bag. I'm just going to make this a little bit bigger than I have in my sketch here. But I like the shape that I got. Okay, that's good enough. Good enough. Oops, 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 oops. This is what I wanted. Now that's a nice shape. It's like I draw a pair of eyes and then I realize that they're too close and there's no easy way for me to space them out a bit more. Yeah, I just select the one, move it over a couple clicks, select the other, move it over the same amount of clicks. But like being able to manipulate stuff, I think VTube Studio, not VTube Studio, Live2D recently got the ability for you to manipulate points in symmetry. And so I always thought it was a little silly watching tutorials where somebody's like, yeah, I rigged this entire eye. Even though everything is labeled very meticulously, everything's organized so specifically, but I have to then repeat all of the steps that I just did on the second eye. And I do know a lot of people will copy and paste and reflect as well. But like when it comes to like manipulating meshes, doing the meshes in symmetry makes so much sense. And so that's a recent thing that they've just been able to do. Currency's funny thing because sometimes just surprise the staggering difference it does. Oh, is there a currency difference? All right. That's good. Symmetry off. So this is we're pretending that this is the one side of my bag. It's very boxy, this bag. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to paste it. Hi, Celador. And I am going to kind of do that. And I'm going to do distort like this. Let me see how that looks. Sort of. I feel like it could be a little bit better. I'm going to take this. There we go. Something like this. Okay. I think, yeah, I think that's perfectly legible as a little bag. I love symmetry. I have really shaky hands, and sometimes just seeing something reflected on the other side shows me the problems that I wouldn't see otherwise. Absolutely. I'm on British pounds, not even that bad. Oh yeah, the pound is stronger than the dollar currently, if I remember correctly. And for the watcher
Time for
in
some
the
of
sky.
that sweet, sweet fountain water.
I will drink my fountain water. Thank you. My redeem didn't go off. What redeem were you trying to do? Yeah, I use stabilization all the time. Also too, just like being practiced with your program. A lot of people will come in and ask me like how I do certain things or why it looks the way it does, when in reality, it's just a lot of practice. I mean, hundreds of hours doing something will definitely give you a will give you a proficiency in getting the program to behave how you want it to. There it goes. Oh my god. Throw rocks through your window. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. I love stabilization. Just wish I could slide up and down in my mind. Oh, that's true. Thanks for logging in. So if you guys are curious in what I was doing here with the bag, I just made a front, made the back, skewed them together, and now I'm giving them that three-dimensionality. Hi, hi, hi. Give it a little bit more three-dimensionality because it's like a very boxy novelty shape bag. Yeah.
Dear God, where did all these shrimp come from?
Oh, these shrimp didn't come from
It's
nowhere.
just you slouching.
I'm not slouching, you're slouching. Slouching so much you couldn't even see that I'm not slouching. Searchlight. There should be a holiday like Valentine's, except instead of chocolates in a heart-shaped box, it would be a different type of confection in a butterfly-shaped box. Hey, you know what? For Valentine's, you do whatever you want. Magic. The magic of your own beautiful little box. I'm sure butterfly boxes exist. Okay, so I want to put a zipper probably across the top here. Like right here, maybe? Let me do a little bit smaller. Something like here. So have like the zipper here so that you can kind of reach your hand through the top. Cherry bonbons are so good. The chocolate, I love chocolate covered cherries. Those are good. One novelty bag. I would like one that looks like the head of a guitar. Oh, you can definitely find guitar bags. I have seen them. I've seen them with my own two mannequin eyes. I think Kate Spade is another really good example. If you like a good novelty bag, Kate Spade is a good choice. It's a little expensive. Sometimes they look a little gaudy, but I feel like if you're going for a novelty bag, then you know what you're kind of signing up for. You know what you're getting yourself into. Okay. I'm gonna do a little. Actually, hold on. Here. There we go. So that's the front of the zipper, and then we can probably put the pull like here. Like this. There we go. I just noticed that you have an Apple paperclip. I've received a bag of apple-shaped paper clips from the good old Temu. Oh, my clip on my hair? Yeah. I've got a pineapple, a banana, and an apple. An apple. There we go. All right, so that's good enough. You're not going to really see too much of that, but it's going to be in front of the arm. Probably have its own bit of rotation as well. I'm going to add some details to seams here simply because I think it would be it would make it look a little bit less simple. And I'm wondering if I want the seams here or if I want the seams on the inside. I'm going to keep them on the side because I feel like that reads a little bit more like it's a bag. Something about that, the seams being on the side. Like these are panels slapped together. And then maybe I could do a little bit of something on the front. Yeah, that adding seams to something immediately makes it feel a little bit more realized. So if you've made outfit pieces that don't feel like they're like quite as finished, something feels like it's kind of missing, add some seams, add some extra detail. I think usually bag construction has a sort of piping more than it's kind of like where the different materials are meeting each other. And of course, there's also the strap that I have to consider, which will be attached to the side here. There could be also some sort of label. Maybe this is treated more like something like this, where I'm keeping it kind of faint, kind of small. Yeah. Have the sides be a little bit more defined because it's a difference of material, whereas this is like stitching. I like that idea. Is anybody going to see it? No. No, nobody's going to see it. Is anybody going to care that it's there or not? No. I will. I'll care. And this is where I'll leave it kind of broken, because if the seam is there, if it's like, you know, just a thick material being stitched together, the areas where it's like turned in will probably have the most gathering of material. Like here, push a little bit more pressure in the, yeah, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. Also, too, means that I don't have to be so careful with like how close it's following the existing edge. I can kind of give it a little bit of wobble, a little bit of differentiation. Yeah. There we go. That's fun. There we go. And I don't have to do it on the other side. I don't have to do it on the other side. Another thing that I could do is give this part here a little bit of its own, like here. Bump it out, bump this material out. Changing the silhouette of something to emphasize a detail like that, again, makes something look a lot more finished as well. So see how much more dynamic that looks now? It makes it feel a bit more like an actual thing that's been constructed without having to do a ton of stuff. You're just adding a little extra bump to it, a little bit of extra, like, oh, this material is a thick material meeting another thick material. I know from mask making and leather working that you can add a piece of vegetable tanned leather, soak it, then work it over a form with a hammer that has a cow horn and a shaped stick. That has a cow horn and a shaped stick to move the fiber around. You can also press the leather. You can use a bunch of use a bunch and stitch with wax thread. Oh my gosh, I struggled. Yeah, honestly, if you're interested in leather working, there are a ton of really cool videos online of people making leather working stuff, and they'll take like either a wooden or metal shape underneath, and they'll like soften the leather and then they'll press it into that like molded shape. There's actually this wallet that I wanted a while ago, and this wallet looked like taiyaki, which are those like crusty, crackly fish shaped pastries from Japan. And it was made out of leather and it looked really good. Washi tape roulette, green with plain stick flowers, yellow flowers, pink flowers, red vines, red clovers, regular clovers, or mistletoe. Pick for me. Yellow flowers. Taiyaki purse would be so cute. Yeah, here, I can probably find it. It was really pretty. Hold on. Taiyaki. It was like a little hold on. They have them. This website is called Pinkoi. I've never heard of this website before. I have a feeling that it definitely looks like it's an East Asian website. So it's definitely like being translated for sure. I saw them on Etsy. I don't know how much people trust Etsy nowadays, so take that for what you will. Oh, this person also has a fortune cookie that's made of leather. That's really fun. Yeah, I've definitely seen here. This is an ugly link. The link is super chunky, so pardon that. But that's a big old chunky link to an example of what I'm talking about. What's really fun is that you could probably use an actual taiyaki mold if you wanted to. They are made of metal, and they pour like batter into them. So I'm sure that if you were a leather worker or had interest in something like that, I'm sure you could buy like a taiyaki mold somewhere and like just use that and choose on it. Yeah, it's super cute. Okay. Let me just, oops. Let me see if I can't get this a little bit nicer down here. Yeah. It doesn't need to have this much detail. Let me smooth that out a little bit. Oh. Expensive. Yeah, absolutely. I think with a lot of leatherworking stuff, it does tend to be more expensive. But if it's made by hand, if you can verify that it's made by hand, then sometimes it's worth it, especially too if they're sourcing the material from a good place. Form can be made with metal. You can then account for the thickness of the leather, use clay to bulk out a negative, make another part of the press. Yes, I love, honestly, there's this guy on Instagram. I don't go on Instagram very often, but there's this guy on Instagram that makes hats. And they felt, if you've ever seen a felt hat being made, they make like they take almost, if you've ever done needle felting where you just have loose fiber and then you like punch it with a needle to like, get it to like take a form. They will wet the felt as like almost like a matted together bunch of fabric, and then they'll put it over a mold and they'll steam it and it'll take the shape. And so this guy, he makes hats that look like desserts, which I really love. Hi Teeny, how are you? Let's see. Found a good leather worker to commission on Twitch, actually. Ooh, that's fun. Oh, hell yeah. Here, hold on. Let me see. He's a Japanese artist. And I'm trying to remember his name. Hold on. Trying to remember his name. He made, he has a hat that looks like melon pan. Hope you're well. Oh, yes, I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. Hold on. Melon pan. Hold on. Melon pan hat. Okay. Yeah, he's got a lot of notoriety. I mean, seeing him on Pinterest and stuff like that. Let me see. Okay. So, Kent hats. That's right. Okay. Let me get you guys a link. They're also expensive, but they're all made. Hold on. I lost it. Ah. Hold on. I'm trying to get the a link. Let's see. Yeah, Kent hats from Japan. Yeah, he makes like macarons, and they're all just really fascinating shapes and textures. Web's excellent. He has a website. No, get out of here. There we go. His website is in Japanese. However, you should be able to translate it. Let me see here. Home about. Does he have a gallery? No. Okay. So then you should probably just look at the Instagram then. Because then at least you'll be able to browse pictures. There's his Instagram. Take a look. Even if you're not logged into Instagram, you can usually scroll for a little bit and get a good look at some of the stuff before it tells you that you need an account. But yeah, the hats are really beautiful. The hats are really cute. If I were somebody that wore hats, I would love one of those. But again, since they're handcrafted, they're very like custom. Definitely an expensive accessory. Yeah, they're super cute. I haven't been on Instagram in a long time, but that's the kind of stuff that I would look at on Instagram. Actually, a couple times I've wondered whether somebody would want a Mandi Instagram, like a place for me to like just put my art gallery stuff. But I'm like, I don't really see VTubers on Instagram too much, to be truthful. I don't know how worth it would be to like update another platform. You know what I mean? Okay, so here is the bit that's gonna hold the strap. Oh, the bit that holds the strap. I guess it really doesn't need... Yes, if you're feeling it. Yeah, if I were more into Instagram, possibly. How are you? One that looks like pie is so good. Yes, I love the food. I love food-themed stuff. Food-themed stuff makes me happy, makes me smile. Though I have a big-ass head. Oh my god. My dome is just so big. Okay, hold on. Let me just... This feels like I need to have it like... Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's better. Hi, how are you? Okay, let me just... Okay, so the bag art is done except for the chain. So let me get this into position. Put this here. Maybe have it overlap the arm a little bit here. So it's not so much of a tangent, or move it down lower, but it's harder to tell that it's a butterfly there. So I could move it higher. Makes it a little easier to tell that it's a butterfly. Hi! Hi, I'm your little butterfly. How you doing? Welcome in. And I'm wondering if I should make this, the same blue, like a lighter blue, or if I should do this, never mind, I'm gonna do it the holographic color, because why not? Should be asleep. Honestly, same. Is it only 3 p.m.? Yeah, but I should be asleep. Oh my gosh. Chillin' House Goth transformation. I am metamorphosizing like a butterfly. I'm a beautiful butterfly. Rest in peace, Heimlich from Bug's Life. He's not dead. He's just a beautiful butterfly now. Okay, I like how much this is peeking up here. Breaks the silhouette a little bit. I want to try to get it to about where it should be so that I can do the chain. 3 p.m. here. I've already napped twice. You lucky son of a gun. I got out of bed at like 10:30. So, and you might be saying, Mandy, what the fuck? I've just been really tired and my eye is twitching and that shit's so annoying. But if those are the worst of my problems, then I'm having a pretty okay time. All right, we're going to do something a little bit silly. We're going to a different program. We're going to a different program, everybody. Yippee! Work sharter, not harder. Hi, Golden. My gosh. This music's so aggressive. Mandy, your music is so aggressive. How could you? All right. We're going to Adobe Illustrator real quick, guys. We love Illustrator in this house. Thanks you so much for lurking. Sorry, I had to remember how to speak. All right, I'm going to... Here's my purse. Here's how I need it. And let's see here. So I'm in Illustrator. I'm going to be making a brush real quick so that I don't have to draw a chain in Photoshop. It's going to be really simple. I'm going to use my mouse for this, actually. Make a rectangle. Make it a stroke that's black. I can make it any color. It doesn't really matter. And I'm going to beef it up a little bit. And I'm just going to make this here. And I'm going to just kind of make it a little bit smaller here. And that seems about right. Let me make sure that these are equidistant to each other. Perfect. And I'm going to cut this in the center. Cut in the center. Delete what I don't need here. Wonderful. Now I'm going to go to my brush menu, which is not here for some reason. That's awesome. Window, brushes. Okay. Yeah, why is that over there? Yeah, put this here. All right, so I'm going to go to my brush menu. I am going to add pattern brush. Okay, and it's done. The only reason I mess with Adobe is for Illustrator. Illustrator fucks. All right, and so if you guys want to see what I just did, bam, look at that. Hee hee. See what I just did there? Let me zoom out. So I made, this is the only art that I made. Watch this. Now I have infinite chain, which is awesome. So I'm just going to go from here to here with my chain brush. And I'm going to make it a smidge smaller. I'll make it a little bit bigger just in case. Copy. And paste it in here. As pixels. And now I have chain. Yatta! Yes. Now I don't, and I'm just going to delete this. I don't need this. I love making brushes in Illustrator like this. It's so easy. And I can use Puppet Warp for this. Or I can just, you know, do what I need to with this. But it's super, super easy. I haven't fucked with Adobe Illustrator since college. I'm kind of glad that I don't. Although I do miss crispy vector shit sometimes. Illustrator, if you ever got an Adobe program, Illustrator is really the only one that I would vouch for. The only one that I would say this is worth the money for. Simply in that if you can be adept like with Illustrator, you have opportunities in like the professional realm that you might not otherwise have. Illustrator is a standard. Photoshop, yeah, whatever. But like honestly, you know, it's a lot of things have pretty similar hotkeys and have some similarities between them. So like, you know, it's nice to have if you're trying to work in some sort of company of some sort of field, but Illustrator is really the only one that I would vouch for. There are other vector programs out there. If you are interested in making like merchandise or graphics, then having access to some sort of vector program is really, really, really useful. Really helpful. Really helpful. I use Affinity for crispy vector shit, and I understand the trepidation behind it since they've been absorbed by Canva. Yeah, Affinity, I definitely recommend trying out something, especially because it's free. So we love something that's free. I get really angry that they've shoved their AI stuff into art programs. Yeah, I hate that. Adobe will always ask you, it's like, hey, do you want to do a thing? And I'm like, I would rather not. Thank you. I don't want to. It's like, are you sure? Here's all of the new AI stuff we just did. And I'm like, I would rather not. So, okay. So here is the front of the chain. Here. And then I want to bend it around the shoulder a little bit. Let me turn off the body here. Let me turn off some other stuff. The neck and head. There we go. And we'll keep the arm for reference. But it's like I pay for this program to own my art. Yeah, make your own art. The only thing that I've seen that is remotely useful in Illustrator in terms of like the AI integrations is there's a turnaround like situation where you can have your art that you've already made, and when you use the turnaround, it'll like make it turn in space, but it's utilizing Illustrator has like rudimentary 3D functionality, so like you can make things literally 3D in Illustrator and like manipulate them around, turn them in space, make different lighting, give them different materials. Is it as good as like an actual 3D program? No. But if you need like limited 3D and you're trying to fuck around with something, like Illustrator's 3D can get you to a pretty decent spot. To a pretty decent spot. And so so I recommend trying that out, but you have to be part of the beta in order to try the turnaround feature, which is part of their AI, but it only utilizes the art that's in the program, like the art you've actually made. But even then, I'm not in a rush to do that because, I mean, I'll just make a turnaround myself. You know what I mean? All right, let's see here. Actually, should I just do Puppet Warp? I don't want to mess with it too much. I hope Adobe turns into moss. I've seen that. I kind of hate that they made the stereotypical, you can rotate the graphic to the left a little, client complaint actually doubled. Yeah, you know, one of the things that I don't like about their AI features that they just put in is that you can like select a bunch of stuff and then have it arrange it as a design for you. And it's like, just learn to make an arrangement yourself. Hi, Newsy Woozy, how are you? I don't want to give Adobe the rights to use my art for AI. Absolutely, yeah. I don't use the cloud at all. So anything that's in the cloud, they're like, we're gonna yoink, and it's like, no, thank you. I mean, it's kind of inevitable that it's all being taken. But thankfully, there are people online that tell you how to turn stuff off. But even then, like, you can't truly turn any of it off, which is kind of frustrating. Noosey Woozy, how are you? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Mandi Quin, mom mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And today I'm working on my Goth persona, which is actually part of a charity zine. And I'm also making it into a model, which is really fun. We're making the man, my mouth tracking's going crazy. Hold on. Let me see if I can't fix that. Hello? Maybe my little my thing is loose. Ah. my the arm that's holding my iPad is loose. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you doing today, Noosey? Hold on, let me fix that. Hold on. My arm is loose. I gotta tighten it. I gotta tighten it up. My heavy ass iPad. There we go. Okay. It's also hot in here. It's so hot in here, guys. Oh, welcome, oh my gosh, another raid. Welcome, Raiders. Let me fix this real quick. My neck is snapped. There we go. Welcome, Raiders. Oh my gosh. My Twitch account somehow logged me out when I was streaming and raiding. What the heck? Well, welcome back. How are you? What were you doing today? Stream was fun. Let's go. I'm so happy to hear it. Welcome in. And hi, Clover. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And today I'm working on this. Pardon my lack of head. Let me turn that back on for you. Oh my gracious. Oh my goodness, welcome in. We're actually just making the strap for this bag here. I went into Adobe Illustrator and I made a repeating pattern brush, and so I didn't have to do that on my own in here. And we're gonna bend it around my arm and make it look nice. How are you? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Also, Clover is one of the artists that's participating in this zine as well. If you'd like to check that out, we're gonna have a lot of really cool artists. Played Fear the Spotlight. Oh, I haven't heard of that before. Hold on. Now I gotta Google it. Fear the Spotlight. Speaking of Spotlight, God, sun coming into my eyeballs. Ooh. The art style for this is really cool. What the hecky? Whoa, this poster's dope. Oh my God. That's scary. It's so good. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. That's sick. What the fuck? Damn. What's the game about? This looks awesome. Clover, I hope you had a fabulous stream. Welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me, like I said, my name's Mandi Quin. If you don't know me very well, but you'd like to, you can follow me on my socials. I have a Blue Sky, I have a Ko-Fi Coffee, I have a VGen where you can see all my art. I usually draw, and every other Friday I've been playing a Tears of the Kingdom, where I have a PNG model, similar to the one that I'm working on today. I have a PNG model that is updated every time with new outfits and accessories and stuff that you can contribute to. You can also see here that we have 75% of our channel point challenge to make a new outfit for next time, which will be the week after next. Made some decent progress for my piece. Really excited to finish it up. Well, if you have a link or anything you'd like to share, please feel free to send the art tags. I'd love to see it. It's a horror adventure. I'd compare it to the recent Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes. Ooh. Oh! My goodness gracious. Hello, Raiders. Oh my God. Oh my God. Being a mannequin makes it a bit funny. I just expect your arm to be popped off. That's true. That is true. Welcome, Raiders. Here, let me zoom out I know, there's so many. Oh my goodness gracious. Here, let me turn the chain off. Hi, Zephyr. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mandi Quin. I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, anime, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And today I'm working on this. I'm working on this this PNG model, which will also be an illustration for a charity zine. If any of you guys would like information on that charity zine, by the way, me and dozens of VTubers are drawing awesome art of ourselves in Japanese street fashion. So if you would like to participate, or rather to receive a PDF or a physical copy, please feel free to donate. There are 2 different donation tiers, one for the PDF, one for the physical copy. And all of the proceeds are going to the Trevor Project. Welcome in. What were you doing today, Zephyr? My lip tracking got crazy because my iPad was slowly going. It was like leaning forward. Welcome in, everybody. So yeah, this is the model. We're currently working on a purse, and I just made the strap in Illustrator, and I was about to like bend it over. Link incoming. Don't tell anyone I showed you all this. Yeah, don't tell anybody. We're getting a sneaky peeky, a little sneaky peeky. This bag is going to be in this like holographic vibe here. Guys, not Rob Zombie. I'm looking. Oh, cute. You're going the extra mile in drawing your entire background. I feel like people are doing either like I'm making it into a model, or I'm drawing a background, or I'm doing something. So like everybody's kind of going extra above and beyond. This is so cute. I love how it's turning out. I love the idea of drawing a background. I'm just using an image for my background, but I'm going to like paint the model to look like it's in the lighting and make it look like it, kind of like a mixed media vibe. But I love this. I can see also too you have some fun rim lighting happening here. Oh, it's so cute. I was doing some makers and crafters personal project of some reusable produce bags from when I go to the grocery store. If you have anything you'd like to share, Zephyr, if you have any art links, or if you have an Instagram, or if you take commissions, if you'd like to share your art, I would love to take a look at it. Because that sounds really fun, especially reduce, reuse, recycle. Making things, I don't know. I love, if any crafters have ever raided in here before, I love seeing what people are making with their hands.
I thought mannequins were supposed to sit up straight.
That's true. Maybe I should.
Time for some of that.
I wanted to push myself to draw a background. Water. I feel that. All right. I'm sitting up straighter. As a gay person, I'll sit up as straight as I can, and I'll take a sip of my little chai here. Thank you guys so much. Raiders, by the way, all of our raiders, welcome in. Thank you so much for thinking of me. Out of all the places you could send your community, you sent them to me, for better or worse. And if you need to raid and run and rest, please do. All right, take care of yourselves. Make sure you get something good to eat, something good to drink. Take your meds, go to bed, do what you got to do. But feel free to stay and vibe. After I finish the work on this, I am going to paint it into my background. So if people are interested in seeing how I plan on lighting this and making it look a little bit more like it belongs in the scenery that I'm going to be putting it in, I'm going to be doing that. Let me grab my project. Here's my card. Hell yeah. Everybody take a look. Ooh-wee. Hell yeah. I'm going to look at all your stuff. I'm going to be nosy. Oh, cute. A lot of crochet and handcrafts and oh yeah. Hell yeah. We love them all, mannequin. Oh, thank you. Into me. Living dead girl. Okay, so I'm turning off. Also, if you guys are in the Discord and you participated or would like to participate in Halloween, which is our annual Halloween event, you guys, as part of our charity goals, you guys unlocked the vote to choose the theme for next year. In the polls channel of my Discord, there is currently a vote going out for the next year's theme. Some of them include Frankenstein Mandi, Vampire Mandi, Graveyard Gray. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, Frankenstein Mandi, Vampire Mandi, Headless Horseman, like a Doulahan kind of situation, zombie. There's a werewolf, and of course a ghost. So y'all are like, we're tired of ghosts, Grandpa. I don't know if you guys have seen the more recent Frankenstein, the Guillermo del Toro, but it was pretty good. So, hi. All right, turn this off. You see all my pieces here. Yeah, so aside from it being an illustration, it is also a model. It's a PNG model, so you saw all the pieces are all broken up. Don't they? Where'd my purse go? Hello? There it is. Okay, so here I am going to be bending this over. Where it is, there it is. I'm going to take the body layer and I'm just going to make it lighter. And I'm going to use the puppet warp. I'm going to use puppet warp for this. So, hi. Hi, Osmo. How are you? Hold on. Image, edit, puppet warp. There we go. So puppet warp will make a mesh, and you put pins in the mesh, and then you can start like moving it around, which is really cool. Your art is so pretty. Thank you. How was work? Look at that. Look at this bend and snap. Okay. Hi. Okay, so now with puppet warp, you can see here that I've just taken my chain and I've bent it over. Looking so beautiful. Work was crazy, but it went fast. Hell yeah. You know what? Honestly, sometimes you pray for a busy day just so that it goes by faster. Your finger. Hold on, I'm going to delete this pin. There we go. Sometimes puppet warp can make things a little squongly, but sometimes it can be really handy. I don't use it super often. If you want to try animating and you do happen to use Photoshop, puppet warp can be a really good tool to make something look a little bit more custom in the animation department. Also, if you've ever used After Effects to animate, this like puppeting tool is very similar. I don't need this. Okay, so I think I like how that looked. And you can see here that it kind of retained the chain, so that's pretty good. And I'm just gonna erase what I don't need. I made a lot, actually. So here is the chain on this little bag. Let me actually go back to my puppet warp. And I'm gonna so you basically just wanna anchor down the stuff that you don't want to move, and then everything in between that. If you're a live 2D rigger, these meshes might look familiar as well. Okay. That's pretty good. And now I'm gonna take distortion just to get a little bit extra. Yeah, there we go. So you can see here that it's kind of sitting on the shoulder. I actually may. There we go. I don't want too many overlapping shapes, but I do want to make sure that it looks like the bag is actually hanging from the shoulder, but the bag is going to be in front of the arm but behind the body for the layering. And then we're going to do some detailing on this. I feel like I want more of a bend right here. Oops. I feel like I want more bend right here. Just a little. Okay. Oh, thank you for the link.
Time to take a sip.
Time to take a sip, thank you. Ooh. Oh, this is fun. Oh man, you get fancy with your drawstrings too. Oh man, hold on. So these are meant to be reusable grocery bags. I love that. I love the mesh in the front here. Let me show. I love the mesh. I also really like this fabric. It looks like it's been hand dyed. It's like got this interesting marbling on it. Yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, the mesh is really fun because then you get to see what you have in there. Finish the 2 blue ones and pinned up the purple one. Let's fucking go. Yeah, look at these. I love these little these tension little spring-loaded cord holders. Those are fun. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah. I love too that you chose not to make it like a super simple bag. Like you have like a panel in here, which is really fun. Oh hell yeah. Oops. Hell yeah. Oh man. This is one of my favorite parts of getting art tax is just seeing what people are working on. Also too, getting to work with your hands. I miss working with my hands. This is one of those things too, guys, where it's like, I mean, if you've been around, you've heard me say it before. I want to do some printmaking on stream, like carving linoleum and like applying ink with a brayer onto the linoleum and like printing it and like, you know, rubbing in the ink into the paper. I had a printmaking minor for a minute and couldn't finish it because they weren't offering the courses that I needed. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I would love to do some printmaking on stream, and I also love to do some sculpture because I used to love sculpture. I still do, but I just don't. I don't know. There's something about having your hands on something, like having your hands on whatever you're working on, is just so special. You know, there's something super special about that. I wonder if my tracking's going crazy because the sun is like in my face, in my face like crazy. Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your art, and thank you so much for sharing your community. Welcome in, everybody. These wounds, they will not heal. Okay, so now I'm gonna go to the chain, and I'm gonna move the chain over a smidge. And I'm gonna turn the arm off so we can see a little bit better what's going on here. And I'm gonna like redraw this to be like the ending loop. There we go. Okay. So yeah, for those of you that weren't in here just now, I used Adobe Illustrator to make a pattern brush. So I made a really quick piece of art just in a dark color that looked like this, so that when it looped on itself as a pattern brush, it would just like make obviously a lot cleaner than this. But when it, repeats itself as a brush, it looks like this. And I could make a big line of chain. And that big line of chain I brought into Photoshop, and I just used Puppet Warp to warp it around. If you guys have seen my Xenomommy, God, the sun is in my eyes. Ah, I'm gonna have to fix that in a second. My Xenomommy art, a lot of the neck portions of it. Hold on, let me open this up. So here, this tubing here, if you're like, oh no, Mandy, I would never want to draw that, I didn't draw it. I did technically draw it, but what I did was I made a bunch of I took like an oval, the shape tool here in Photoshop, and I just made a bunch of ovals, and I stacked them up in a big line. And then I just made a big line that looked like this, tubing, and then I puppet warped it into the sections that I needed. It was super, super handy that way. Super, super easy to do. So if you have something complicated like this, you don't always have to draw it. Of course, Clip Studio and other programs allow you to make brushes, which will do the same thing. So, I've never really made a Photoshop brush, and it's a little tedious to do. It's just way faster and makes more sense for me to go into Illustrator. Let me do... But yes, raiders, if you need to raid and run and take care of yourselves, please do. All right, get yourself something good to eat, something good to drink. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Let me rasterize this layer style. All right, so I am going to render the chain probably like the rest of my metal, which work harder, not smarter. Exactly. Exactly. Yes, take care of yourself. Get something good to eat. Okay, so you can see here the rest of my metal has like this interesting like purple and yellow and pink situation. And this is a gradient map that I applied. I kind of like stylized a photo of like this cross. I took like, there was like a photo that I found. I drew this one up here, but this is like a photo of a cross necklace thing. And I like posturized it and did some random stuff to it to kind of give it like this, textured whatever. And then I put a gradient map on it, which changed all the colors. So I'm gonna take any metal has this treatment to it. Actually, hold on. The legs are the only other place. Here you go. So the legs here, you can see that the same colors are used here on the spikes. So anywhere that has metal, that's one of the things, if you're looking into making any kind of like outfit, having different materials is super important to make it feel more like a real, design. However, having differentiation of like materials is good, but then you want to make sure that you have consistency of like the same materials recurring in similar places. So like this holographic stuff happens on the collar, on the cuffs, And then I went back and I treated all these butterflies to have that same holographic vibe and like the inside. So anywhere that had like a white or like a really pale color became this holographic, and anything that had this really dark color of like navy blue has this almost this jersey look to it because I took a halftone. And you can find that same fabric here in the skirt. It's really subtle. And then also on the bodice, which obviously, is I turned it to like a lighter color, or a lighter opacity so I could see through it. And then the shirt, all of that's the same, like, so having consistency and like a recurring material, like a motif. Obviously there's a bunch of butterflies, we have roses and stuff like that. Just makes for a more fun design, but also makes things look a little bit more unique, gives it a little bit more interest. So if you've been looking into making different textures and materials, like let's say you have 4 colors in your outfit. You have pink, brown, white, and turquoise. Maybe all of the white is made out of the same material. All the turquoise is made out of a different material. All of the brown is made out of like a knit fabric, and the pink is like an accent. By kind of assigning that to different colors, it makes it a little easier for you to be consistent with where those materials are showing up, if that makes sense. Okay, so the chain I will have be this. So let me go to the earring. Let me grab that gradient map. Also, if anybody has any questions about what it is that I'm doing, feel free to ask. I'm going to go to chain Fury reference. Not a reference. Hi, Asena, how are you? Is Asana? Welcome in. Hey, did I ever mention I don't know how to read? Oh! Telemarie, welcome in, Raiders. How are you? Welcome in. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Let me turn this back up. Welcome, Raiders. Let me move this. Hi, I'm okay. Just soft Sunday noises. How are you? I'm doing great, thank you. Thank you so much for vibing, and welcome in, everybody. I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And I think my mouth is going crazy because because the sun is in my eyes, the sun is in my face. Welcome in, how are you? Your piece so perfect. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet of you. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm currently working on a model that will also be an illustration for a charity zine, which is like a mini art book. Me and dozens of other VTubers are making art of themselves in Japanese street fashion. That's a little bit different than our usual fashion. I actually have like kind of like a decora, like a very mild decora kind of vibe already. So trying something completely different than my usual has been really, really fun, but it's taking a little longer because I'm making it a PNG model. It's worth it. I can't wait to see all this stuff moving. Some stuff's going to be animated as well on it, which is really exciting. But Telemarie, what were you doing today? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, like I said, I'm Mandi Quin, and if you'd like to get to know me, you can follow me on my socials. I've got a Ko-Fi coffee that has a gallery in it. I have a VGen. Fantastic. Can't wait to see it in motion. Thank you so much. I hope you had a fabulous stream. Welcome in. I'm going to have to do something about that sun in my eyes. Ugh. I'm going to do something about that sun in my eyes. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, especially all my colors are dark, so I have it. Hold on. While you guys are here, first off, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fabulous stream. Clicko, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Real quick, I'm going to get the sun out of my eyes, but if you need to raid and run and take care of yourselves, get something good to eat, something good to drink, please do. We're finishing up a game called Dispatch. I love Dispatch. I watched Jacksepticeye play through it. I hope you had a good time. I'll be lurking. Hope you have the most fabulous day. Thank you, guys. Did you enjoy watching Dispatch? Who did you choose, guys? Blonde Blazer and Visigal. Personally, Flambe would have been a fun option. Flambe would have been a fun option. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get the sun out of my eyes, and I'm also gonna turn the AC on. One moment, everybody. Hey, hold on. My tracking's gonna go crazy. Hold on. I just can't see nothing. I can't see Jack Fart in here, guys. I can't see anything. If you guys are curious, I don't have blinds on this. It's like a door. It's hard to explain. I have like doors in my office, and the blinds are broken on these doors. So I have to take an IKEA desk that I have, like just the top of the desk, and I have to put it on this little cat tree I have here. It's stupid. It's stupid. And I have to block out the sun. Okay, sun blocked. Holy moly. Okay, sun has been blocked. Toxic Yowies rise up as Invisigal had to choose eye roll. Listen, listen. She's got that edgy girl vibe, you know what I mean? Flambe, yeah, flambe and or. Oh gosh, hi Chewunky, how are you? Hold on. I'm turning my AC on. I'm coming back. Oh god. What are you guys doing in here? Holy moly, I'm coming back. Hold on. Oh my gracious. I'm coming. How are you, Chewunky? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Whoo! Bum 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 bum. Hell yeah. Let me put that in the queue. Thanks for requesting a song. La 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 la. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whoo! Welcome in. How are you? I had to put my AC on and cover up this door so the sun wasn't blinding me. Welcome in.
Hi, Ma. How are you doing? See, I'm spending Ma points for funsies. Lamal Chuan, one sprinkle heart, Chuan, one sprinkle heart, Chuan, one sprinkle heart.
Oh my gosh, thank you for spamming your pretzels. Thank you so much. I hope you've been doing well. We're currently finishing up this model. I'm making a little purse. Slay? Not me knocked over and breathless. That's crazy. We are going to be making this metal look really fun. Going under. Is it not going to paste my... Oh, of course it's not going to paste the thing that I wanted. But welcome in. I got to catch my breath, y'all. Holy moly. That was crazy. Welcome in, y'all. Sorry, I'm a little discombobulated. Okay, so I'm going to turn off all this. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna be rendering this strap here, but first off, let me sharpen its edges. That's better. Okay, so I'm gonna do a clipping mask on top, and I'm just gonna use black and white to give it a little bit of pizzazz. The soft edge brush. You're gonna be like, Mandy, that looks bad. Don't worry, we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. Hi, Marissa. How are you? Welcome in. All the cool feet people are stopping in today. What the hecky? To what do I owe this pleasure? Oh my gracious, all the cool folks popping by today. I'm good, how you doing? I'm doing great, thank you. I'm just going in and I am meticulously rendering this chain. And by meticulously, I mean it's actually pretty straightforward. What? Rebecca's going off. She's popping the frick off. There we go. You're also cool and giving cool folks sense a nice place to be. Oh, that's so sweet of you. What the heck? I am very lucky to have a bunch of really cool folks to call my art mutuals. So now we have kind of like this simple situation happening. We did a little demo actually the other day of drawing on like a darker color to make it easier to like kind of, you know. Oh, you know what? I feel like, hold on. Let's fix this. Let's fix this. There we go. Try to make everything look kind of consistent. There we go. Yes. So this, and then this is where it cuts over. There we go. How blessed we are. Absolutely. I have a lot of really cool art mutuals. I don't get to stay in touch with a lot of people as much as I would like, but I really do love seeing people come in, and I don't know, I kind of pick up where I left off, and I just really enjoy seeing people being creative, and I don't know, it's been one of my biggest joys in streaming. is just getting to know people, even just a little bit, you know what I mean? Okay, so as you can see here, I'm using a gray. I'm not going to do anything crazy. I'm just using gray. Just trying to emphasize which links are in front and which ones are behind. There we go. And then I don't think we don't really need too much back here. There we go. Just gonna kind of do a little bit, and that's all we want. All the talent so inspiring. Yeah, I mean, streaming is the reason why I can draw as much as I do currently. Going to work, having this be your day job is certainly like, it kind of takes it out of you. As anybody who has worked, I guess any job really, like having motivation to draw after you're just tired from no matter what it is you're doing. It's tough, it's hard. And so by having a time and place and, being able to laugh with people and kind of vibe, that is why I'm able to draw so much. And up until recently, I wasn't quite confident that I could take commissions simply because I wanted to be able to make sure that I didn't owe anything to anyone in terms of art, because I love to give gifts. It's kind of like the only, sometimes it feels like it's the only thing I can give. But I was lucky enough to be able to start commissions up, which we have some that we're going to be working on as soon as I get this done. We have some commissions we're going to be working on, which is really exciting. We did quite a few of them in September, so I'm excited to pick those back up. I'm just kind of going back in here and erasing some of the dark spots. Just trying to get some of those dark spots back. Because I did like a little bit of I did like a very rough highlight right here. There we go. So now you can see that we have a pretty decent look on our chain, and I'm going to clip mask this in. Hold on. So now our chain has our same like metal effect here. It has the same colors, though it is looking a little unfinished. So maybe, let me see if I can do a stroke around. I learned so much from watching along. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Oh, yuck. Hold on, let me fix that. All right, let me cut that down. Yeah, it's a little scrungly. You see how rough this outside is. Let me see if I can't erase some of the outside. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I like to explain what I'm doing. So if anybody's curious and has questions, feel free to ask, because I would love to answer. Okay, so the darkest color here in my gradient map is actually like this light color. So I'm actually gonna make the darkest color. Hold on, I'm gonna make the darkest color. Is it not gonna? Hi! Hello! How are you, Mr. Dude? Hold on, it's not gonna work with me. Hi. Why is it... Hold on. Why is it not color picking? Interesting. Oh my god. Yes, I'm currently working on Goth, Mandi. Yes, is your art edible? Maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on. It's not color picking. Interesting. What is going on? Oh, it's because I was on the... Oh, it was because I was on a mask layer. Silly that it did that to me. There we go. Okay, so now I'm making the darkest color in my gradient map here. I'm making it my line art color, so I don't have that loss of contrast that I just had. There we go. So this is an accident that the links have these breaks here, but that kind of makes it look more like a chain. Hi, Yanana, welcome in. Yanana, thanks for the follow. I kind of like those like breaks in the chain, so I'm gonna keep those. I'm gonna also kind of pick some of these areas that don't look so high contrast. Bring a little bit of that contrast back. There we go. Some things don't need to be as high contrast. Yeah, I like how some of those chains have that little bit there. Kind of makes it look a little bit more like an actual chain. So I'm going to actually add that in to some of my... That's fun. Not on all of them. I think it's kind of fun to have it be on its, on a couple of them. There we go. Happy accident. That's fun. There we go. Just a little bit of a happy accident. Just like Bob Ross would say. Okay. Maybe a couple of these. There we go. Okay. So that's fun. Let me, that's already grouped together. We're going to do chain. Okay, and then the bag itself needs to be colored. We're going to color it in the same way that these are colored, which is pretty straightforward. I know it looks a little bit complex, but it's really not. Thanks for contributing your pretzel points to the new outfit for the Tears of the Kingdom model. If you guys don't know, we play Tears of the Kingdom every other Friday. We just played this current Friday. And let me show you. This is what the model currently looks like. There is an animated arm here. Just like in the game, it kind of like thrashes around. So let me turn that off. There we go. So yeah, it kind of thrashes around. So we have this animated arm, which is really fun. And the next update for the week after next would be for a new outfit. I will have to find a couple game outfits and have people vote on which one they want. Because I think it'd be really fun to play around with that. Okay, so this, let me just copy this. There we go. I just need to be able to see the purse. Turn off all this stuff. Yeah, I might as well turn this off too. All right. So here is our bag so far. I'm going to use this as an example for our coloring. So let me just get rid of all that. Okay. So we have a base color of this like periwinkle, a shadow in this indigo color, and then we have a white layer set to overlay. Merge those together. Okay. I hate this like hold on. Color sample tool. Can I get rid of it? Close. Can I get rid of it? This. Can I get... No. I don't ever remember how to get rid of this color sample bit. Actions. I don't want this. I don't want this. I want to get rid of this little color sample thing. Hold on. Watching you draw makes me want to draw again. Honestly, I love when people say that. I love seeing people make art, and so then when people say it back to me, it makes me smile. Okay, color sample, sampler, Photoshop. How to get rid of. I can never remember how to get rid of it. How do I get rid of this thing? Yeah, this person, they took a screenshot there. How do I get rid of this thing? I misclicked on an option in a menu. It goes away using the move tool. A color sampler point. Alt-Shift click on it with the eyedropper tool, and it'll get rid of it. Okay, Alt-Shift click. I hate that shit. Hi, dear. How are you? Okay, Alt-Shift click. There we go. God, how would I have known that? Oh my gracious. Okay, where is the bag is here. Okay. We're so close to being done with this, guys. And then we get to paint it into our background. So I'm basically just going to be taking light, like colors from my background and trying to integrate this into it, which is going to be really fun. I might actually, hold on. Go to filter, sharpen edges. Okay. All right, so I'm going to turn on my chain actually too. So this bag is going to be that same holographic color situation as There we go. What a pretty color. Yeah, this effect is really simple. So I'm going to do a clipping mask, and with a soft brush, I'm going to take this dark color here. Ah, sorry, my nose is so itchy. I'm home in time for my favorite mall mannequin. I hope you were having a good time. What were you up to? What were you doing? All right, and now I'm going to make it look kind of shiny by hitting some of these spots with this down here as well. Okay. Keeping it pretty simple. It doesn't need to be anything crazy, but, you know, give it a little shadow in some places. Hit this with a little bit of a shadow, maybe. Give it a little bit of pizzazz. Phone stuff getting situated. Let's go, let's go. Guys, it's just one of those days. Everything sucks. Ripping someone's head off. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna try to go in here and erase some of this. Okay. There we go. It's funny, looking how I look and drawing what I draw and then hearing this music. Oh my god, my chair. Oh my god. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. Okay, so I'm just getting some of the dimensions of this purse, like getting it feeling a little bit funniest kind of mood whiplash. Yes, it is. Okay, getting a little bit of this kind of like erased out to kind of capture a little bit of that. There we go. It's just the duality of men. Delu. Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. The man duality. Okay, so I'm trying to keep it simple, and what I'm going to do now is I have an overlay layer. Do clipping mask. We're going to set this to overlay, and I'm just going to use white. And then when it goes over the dark blue, it becomes this like green, which is really fascinating. And that's what that'll make it look holographic. And then we can use this as some of our secondary lighting as well. But now you get that really cool shine. And we're getting all these subtle colors that we would not have gotten otherwise if we didn't use a blending mode like overlay. Also, too, part of what makes stuff look holographic is when you have cooler colors that have warmer highlights. All right, let me just isolate the back of the bag. And we'll just do a little bit here, like this. And then down here, I think it should get a little bit. We're probably not going to see this, but it helps us differentiate a little bit of our... There we go. Look at that. Easy. Easy peasy. Let me get rid of our extra. There we go. Let me turn on some of our other layers. Okay. Bag. I'm going to do purse. I'm wondering if I should leave the zipper the same color. Hi, baby rainbow. Wonder if I should leave the zipper the same color as the rest of the bag. I think so. I don't really want to bother with more metal. Let me go here. Let me see. Okay, let me go to filter. Sharpen edges. That's fine. How are you? Welcome in. Wondering if I still even need this Yeah, oh, for sure. Oh! Oh my god, hell yeah! We've earned the new outfit for the Hylian model. Thank you so much! Heck yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Let me start with a little bit of this. Oops. Whoopsie doodles. Thank you so much. Okay, so because this is for the oh boy, this is for the week after next, I will have a poll so that you guys can vote on which one you'd like. Hooray, yatta! We did it! Okay, okay. All right, so I have that done. Let me turn on, here's the skirt butterflies front. Okay, I'm gonna take this color and I'm gonna color these lines and then the purse will be done. It'll make it look a lot nicer. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Sugoi Desune. I'm super excited to have the art done for this. Obviously, there's more art to be done. Like for the model, I still have to make the different mouth shapes. However, the biggest parts of this are done. Like the parts that I needed finished to get it to like the illustration are done. Just coloring this line art to soften the look of it a little bit. Just to this blue. Makes it look a little bit less, I don't know, it doesn't dominate the, it's just basically making a hierarchy of information. So you're like, okay, well, I just really need to see the outside of this, but the inside, I still like having the detail of, so like taking these seams and making them slightly more blue just kind of makes everything feel a little bit less overwhelmed. Maybe even, let me see. I kind of like it being I kind of like it being like that. And what I'll do as like a happy medium is I will take my eraser that has a soft brush on it and I will just kind of softly erase the one side to give it a little bit of depth without fully like erasing the color. There we go. Okay, so here's the purse, which I think is really cute. Let me make that into its own smart object. Lovely. Through all this time, you try to feel it all, and it's such a ride. Okay, let's put all my stuff back on and see what we got. No, cute. All right, okay. Yeah, I don't think that needs to be too much darker. I think having it be light is nice because it stands out against the darker stuff around it. Cute. The purse, maybe I can move it back a little bit. And I ain't talking about forgiveness. There we go. The purse, you can kind of tell is a butterfly. I know that's not necessarily the point of it, but there we go. Let's see. Beef kalabuna from a Bangladeshi restaurant, super spicy. Ooh, is it good? Do you like spice? Do you like spiciness? Okay. Here it is. This is, for all intents and purposes, this is the art. I do have a butterfly that'll be on the fingertip of the model. However, for the illustration, I will have an iPod in her hand. And so I'm going to just do that in the illustration. Let me save, let me save. Ah, my nose is so itchy. Ah. There we go. All right. So let me open up the illustration file for this and we'll copy this in and we'll light it and make it look really nice. There we go. Okay, so here is the background that I plan on using. Hi, Oswald. Here's the background I plan on using. Let me grab this. And we are going to So here I have some basic lighting. You can kind of see what I'll be doing. How are you? Welcome in. All right, I'm pasting in the model and I'm going to flip it. Bam. Look at that. It's the cruel beast that you feed. It's your burning, yearning need to bleed. Okay. All right, so here is our model. And I'm going to save. It's different. It's cool. It gets to be a model too. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm excited that it took a little bit more time on the back end, but I think it's a really fun vibe. Okay, so now that we have this model, let me save. So this is the background that I chose. Here's my reference, by the way. These are my references. These are my inspirations. Mana Mana has his own bands and makes his own music, but Mana specifically in his Malice Miser phase, you can see all these images, a lot of different textures and things. Here's Mana again in this ridiculous outfit. Also, peep this silhouette that right here, this silhouette, and you can just get the hint of there being like a lace up all the way up the side. So cool. So neat. All right, let me turn that off. So we have the model. It's flipped the opposite direction. So now you can see that my my beauty marks, the mole on my cheek and on my chin, are in the correct spot now. So some of the other things that I'm gonna do some lighting on this, and I don't know if I want to change the pose at all. I don't know if I want to keep everything as like a flat layer or if I want to keep some layers, but I don't need everything layered out as thoroughly as I did when it was just a model. So let me see if everything looks like how I want it to. I'll probably get the head. I'll get the head and everything. I'll make that into one layer. The head and neck. So here's the head. Oops. Near arm was lumped in there. Here, hold on. We're in a head and neck. Morph that together. So now our head is all together. We'd probably do the same thing for the body. Oh, I do kind of like that being over. Okay, it is over. Great. All right. So I'm going to take the body and everything, also morph that in. So I'm just trying to see what I would like to consolidate into smaller chunks rather than it all being individual, because it doesn't all have to be separated. But it might be easier to make some lighting on things with it being, you know, still in certain pieces. So there's that. In you, far as I can go. Okay. It's only one thing you should know. Anyway. In you. Okay, I want the purse and the far arm to be way further back. I'll put it behind the legs and the hoop. There we go. Doesn't look any different from here, but yeah, I really like how much presence she has now that she's got this hoop skirt situation. Even matter too far to lose it all. It doesn't even matter. All right, so the hoop back. I think the legs can all be joined together for lighting purposes. The skirt, I feel like that can all be together. So we have the hoop front, the skirt, the hoop back, the bag, and the arm. And I think that should be enough. We'll do arm, front, torso, hoop front, legs, hoop back, purse, arm, back. Looks great. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm going to do some lighting on this. So this is the background I have. This is a free to use image, by the way, that I've blurred slightly. gonna just kind of adjust it a little bit. I had to scale it to get Mandi looking like she fit in this space a bit more. Let me see. So that's the... here it is without Gaussian blur. It's a little soft already. It's a little pixelated already. So I'm wondering if I even need a blur. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can't get a little bit more in this background, huh? We fall all through the night. Yeah, so you can see here, just this small adjustment made Mandi look so much bigger. I don't want her to look ginormous in this space. Here, look, there's so much more background that I could get, which I kind of like this vibe too. The color is mostly what I'm focused on. Different colors, different vibes. Oops. I don't want a lot of text in the background though, because when I have too much text, that'll pull away from Mandi. Here we have some like red and pink and orange. I think this may be the best out of this background that I can expect. So let me make a copy of the background. Let me paste over top. And I'm going to set this to color. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Let me do multiply and let me lighten it up. And I'm going to apply the blur again, but I'm going to blur it even more. So we're just getting an overall tone. Let me rasterize this layer. So here is the before and the after of taking the background, blurring it, and then applying it over top of Mandi. Here's before and after. So now she's a little bit more like color graded. I could just leave her as she is and then do like general color grading, but I may even add a hue saturation on top and saturate everything in the oversaturate everything. Whoa, that's crazy. Hold on, maybe not that much. That's a little crazy. So here is the before and here's the after. I kind of like it. I kind of like how intense some of that color is. So let me redo what I just did. Okay, so this is 80%. Let me do clipping mask, set this to multiply. Okay, and now I'm gonna blur it again. Blur. Okay. And it's at 20% here, before, after. So I just took the background, blurred it, clipped it into my Mandi here. And so what I'll also do, I do have a little bit of shadow that I sketched in here, but I'm going to make her shadow more appropriate for the lighting that she's in. And she's also going to get some lighting from the things around her. The background is a little soft, so I'm wondering if I should just redo that Gaussian blur to make it look less crispy. Yeah, just a little bit less crispy. Okay, so you can see here we have some like pink and yellow lighting over here. We have like orange and pink over here. We have blue lighting coming from back here. So you could probably do like a blue rim light back behind her and then like an orange softer light over here, like a yellowy light, which I think would look very nice. And then a little bit of pink up here. First off, so that's like a bit of a vignette that we have here. And then I have her shadow included in the vignette. But I'm thinking, so this multiplies 60. So let me just do vertical symmetry. Take my soft brush. There we go. Just try to give a little bit of like, a little bit more atmosphere here. Focus it in a little bit more on our subject matter. Feather it out a little bit more. And then her shadow, I'm going to take Mandi. Oops. I don't need that I don't need dark in the middle. What happened? Hold on. Accidentally darkened the center somehow. Okay. So here is our vignette that we have just around the outside. Might be a little too harsh, but we'll fix that later. So background, I am going to copy my Mandi and I'm going to paste her and I am going to flatten it and I'm going to just make her fully black. And then I'm going to reflect vertical and I'm just going to do a classic little shadow. I ain't too worried about making it look perfect. I'm just trying to get a little bit more of her shadow here. Trying to make sure that the foot meets up. It's a little bit, just trying to make sure that it's lining up a little bit better with the street here. Okay, kind of seeing that this blue light is what's casting this. Okay. I like that. Let me blur it. I don't want it to be too crazy. It doesn't feel substantial enough, so we're going to have to beef it up, I think. But there's just so much softness in this design's like silhouette, so we'll just beef that up. And then we're going to set this to multiply, and I'll put it underneath of the color. Okay. So I'm going to go over with another, and I'm going to manually go in. Whoops, I don't need symmetry anymore. I'm going to go manually in, and I'm going to darken where her foot is touching and kind of like bridge some of this shadow here. Kind of soften some of this out, I think. There we go. Kind of maintain like most of what's going on here, but like really blur it out. Okay. There we go. Actually, let me bring this back up to normal. Okay. Multiply. Soften it out. Okay. Just trying to give a little bit more of a shadow here on the pavement. There we go. That looks a little better. And because the light that's being cast here is blue, I'm thinking that I want to make the shadow itself look more blue because it's the like a bit opposite of like the light that is being cast behind it kind of almost gets, and it's interesting. It could be more orange, it could be, but I think having it be a little bit more blue might be nice. So let me do color overlay. Okay, so now it's a bit more blue. Let me see if I can't. We don't want it to be like bright blue. It's actually this blue, and let me darken that. Make it a little less nasty. Okay. Without the color overlay, here's before, after. Yeah, and it's kind of the color of some of the other shadows as well. Before, after. That's pretty nice. Let me rasterize the layer style, and let me put a clipping mask here, because I may be able to darken some of the shadow right by the feet. Yeah. But keep it a little softer everywhere else. Give it a little bit more of a dynamic look. And then trying to see if I can get any more of the street there's really not so much of the street detail, so it's pretty faint, but I want to maintain some of it if I can. Oh, soft light. Let me see how that looks. Soft light looks nice. It's not dark enough though. Let me undo. Let's set this to soft light. Let me paste. Okay. maybe someplace in between. So let me knock that down to like 60%. And now we see more of the street through there. I think that's nice. And then I'm going to take a really dark shadow right where the feet are making contact. Like right where the foot's making contact. That'll be the darkest point, that contact point. And let me blur that out a little bit. Hi, thank you. Fawn with Wings, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Here's that before, after. So really that contact point is our darkest. Before, after, we'll do shadow. Okay, so now we get to put some really cool lighting on this, which I'm really excited for. We already have our vague lighting here where we took the background itself and applied it as like a multiply. This is 20%. My background was at 80%. Do we like it being a little bit more before, after? I think it actually looks better like that. Let's knock this down a little bit so it's not so intense. Okay, so now we can start doing some clipping into this model, into different pieces, and bringing some really fun lighting to it. We could be a little bit lazy and do a drop shadow and have the light come from here like this. You can kind of cheese some of this rim light. Let me do like this bright blue 100%. So you can kind of see here that I could kind of cheese some of that rim light, which is fine, but I would, if I do that, I would probably want to do a little bit, something a little bit better. Like on my, probably make this brighter too. See where, oops, whoa, okay, that's crazy. Yeah, so it's better to kind of go in manually. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to grab a blue that matches like this bright blue in the background. If you are curious about how to make it look more like your character is in the background, taking art or colors directly from the background is the way to go. But first off, actually, before I get too crazy, I do want to draw the iPod. I'm going to be doing an iPod Nano, the skinny ones. Hold on. It would be kind of fun to have the little one like clipped onto her. But let me grab this picture. I had the fat iPod Nano. The one that was like not this little skinny guy, but mine was the little fat rectangular one. It was a little bit more square. Oops. Okay, so I'm going to use this as a base, and I'm going to make an orange one. Yuck. What's that all about? What's that all about? It's the image is just butt quality. Here we go. Think smarter, not harder. Since it is just the face of the iPod Nano, it's going to be a little bit easier for me to distort like this. Have you guys been seeing the actually hold on, let me keep it like this. Have you guys seen the iPhone sock recently? I remember when, okay, that looks about the scale, maybe a little bit smaller. These things were actually pretty small. Yeah. I had an iPod Shuffle for like 2 days, the one that was the size of a freaking Tic Tac, and then I lost it, and then I got a classic, and I still literally use it 20 years later. I honestly wish I knew where mine were. My iPods. I think I only had the one. Actually, I think I only had one iPod. Okay, so I'm thinking that is a good enough good enough. And then we're gonna have a little bit of an edge here, like, oops, here. We're gonna have the top, and then I'm gonna make the chords as well. There's our top. Cool character, thank you, it's me. It's me! Okay, so this is going to be our sketch for our iPod, and then of course the hand is gonna be like wrapped around it like this. So we're gonna have this, and then also the thumb is gonna come up here. So it's gonna look a bit more like that. And then our headphone cord is gonna like wrap around. She's gonna have a headphone in. I'll see if I even like that, but this will allow me to like see if I even like it. And if it's too much, then I'll keep it like without it. The screen is dying, the battery needs to be replaced, and when I finally have to bury this ancient piece of tech, I might actually cry. They don't make it like they used to. I know everybody freaking says that, but like they don't. They do not. Okay. Let me get this. There we go. I think this is my line art color. So I'm just gonna do this. I think having a little bit of glow on the screen will be a nice touch too. Okay. Not gonna do anything super crazy detailed, but I am just using this as the base from which to draw this iPod. I miss the iPod. Honestly, I wish they would bring it back. That and the classic Mac clamshell computers, like the Mac clamshell laptops. Hi, Mary Berry, how are you? Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Hello, welcome in. Howdy. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being a super shopper. You're freaking huge. Whoa, 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 watch it. Golden, what are you doing? Golden, put that away. Look at you, just absolutely. Oh my god. You guys are stinky. You guys are stinky freaks. Affectionately, of course. Stinky little freaks, huh? I'd love to put a modern PC into an iMac G3, but apparently it's more of a pain in the ass than it's worth. That's fair. Yeah, I've seen that. There's actually this fella that takes the old clamshell laptops and makes them into I'm innocent, I swear. Holy cow. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. You're so stinky. How could you do that? How could such a little guy make such a big fart? Oh, I hate that. Thank you. There's this fella that takes the takes the old clamshell laptops and makes them into iPod or iPad holders, so you can like use it like a, you know, like the laptop adjacent like keyboard situation. So the iPad becomes the screen, which is really cool. He also makes like 3D printed versions so that they're like cheaper. So you're not using the actual, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I actually for a long time wanted to incorporate an old like Mac. Oh god, tell my husband. Yeah, every time you come in here, you're too gay. You gotta tell your husband. Hi, Larson, how are you? Let me, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, hold on. MacBook. So in the late 90s and early 2000s, there were these little Mac clamshells, and they were so cute. And they had a little carrying case and everything. Yeah, the little G3. I wanted to incorporate one of these into Mandy's model. So that when I was typing, I would be typing on this. Which I thought was so fun. Maybe someday I will. Selling a castle, does anybody know? Anybody want a castle? Is it possible to fall in love with a computer? Oh yes, introducing iBook. Oh my gracious. Yes, I want one of these so bad. Look at that. Look at the fist on this fucking thing. Look at this guy absolutely gripping this shit to death. He's like, I'm gonna bludgeon a burglar with this. I love the novelty of technology having handles on, like the GameCube had handles so you could like take it around with you. Did anybody bring their GameCube with them? I didn't. I did not. In fact, I don't know anybody who did. Hold on. Let me see. iPod Nano. Let me see where the cord connected. I believe it was the top. Yeah, because the whole bottom was the charging area. There's no way you can buy an iPod Nano for less than $100. It's like 20 bucks, 50 bucks, 20 bucks on eBay. Oh, it did come out of the bottom. It did. I thought it came out of the top. No, it came out of the bottom left. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I had one like that once. Yeah, it comes out of the bottom left here. That's nutty. Down here. All right, everybody, we're stretching. Thank you. Well, now I'm like, should I have the cord sticking out that far, or should I flip it around? Well, I guess this is how you would hold it. I mean, she's like holding it really dainty, so it's like not actually, but like this is how it would be, the direction it would be held in. So I'm gonna just okay. So there's our screen. I'm not being too precious about it. I'm just trying to get it looking kind of like it. If you're a mannequin, what material are you made of? Are you recyclable? I'm made out of fiberglass, plastic, metal. I have like an inner armature, but mostly some something toxic, I'm sure. Well, actually, current Mandi myself is a digital computer. Like I am part of a computer. But physical Mandi is made of all sorts of probably toxic and harmful things. Toxic, harmful. I'm toxic. I want this to be 3 points. There we go. Okay, and then oh no. Ah, no, I need that. Okay. Okay, here is that circle. And I will duplicate that circle, duplicate layer, and then we're gonna just make it go in smaller. There we go. Perfect. Then we're just gonna go bump. There we go. Okay, so I don't want this to be so large. So I'm gonna go to selection, modify, contract by 1 point. Oops. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's what I needed. All right, I copied and pasted. Hold on. There we go. Doesn't need to be too big. I just wanted it to be a little bit thinner. Okay, so there's the iPod. No, listen to this one. Bam. There we go. What's your worst memory as a mannequin? That's crazy. My worst memory as a mannequin? Playfully or as in like a streamer? Like as a streamer the whole time that I've been a mannequin on the internet. For as long as I've been a mannequin on the internet, my least favorite memory has been... That's a tough one. I guess people, it doesn't happen often, thankfully, but people utilizing your numbers. You know what I mean? Like using you as a method through which to get to other things, if that makes sense. Again, doesn't happen often. But like knowing that there's like a difference between networking versus like the only reason I'm talking to you is because you are who you are. Uh, it's happened a few times. Some a little bit more innocent than others, I suppose. But again, it doesn't happen very often. So, before the devil. All right, I'm going to use I'm going to make this orange because I think it'll be fun to have the orange version. Ba-da-bum-bow, are you ready to stand right here, right now? There we go. Oops. Oh, no, that was my line art layer. Oopsie doodles. Didn't want that. Whoops. But yeah, I think that's in streaming, that's like my least favorite thing. But again, I've only really had like, I've told this story before on stream, but there was it was one of my very first collabs ever. I was hanging out with my pal Juby and we were playing Phasmophobia. And we were having a good time. I hadn't played the game very much, and you know, I'd never collabed before, so it was my first collab ever. I had my friend. Good news is that, you know, we knew each other enough to understand that neither of us are like the misunderstanding wasn't like on purpose, obviously. But this person came into my chat and was asking to like join our game. And of course I was like, oh, you know, I've got someone on with me, so maybe not, you know, like, of course I didn't have enough of a backbone yet. I didn't have, I didn't really have the courage or the experience to like tell this person to go fuck off. And I try not to. I try not to phrase it like that. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. But of course, when you give people the benefit of the doubt, sometimes they do take advantage of being given that leeway, being given that platform. And so this dude, like, you know, I was kind of like, oh yeah, you know, my pal and I are playing, but you know, if it's okay with him. And of course I don't like that I put my pal on the spot, but thankfully, I mean, he understood. I was like, I told him after the stream, I was like, hey man, sorry I didn't stand up to that person and whatever. And we're still really good pals now. So it's, you know, it ain't a big deal. But, so this guy tries to join our game. We let him. And then he keeps crashing. Like, his computer keeps crashing. Like, he's just not able to join, and it's a mess. It's, like, stupid. It's a mess. It's kind of funny thinking about it now. And eventually, you know, I ended up banning him eventually because he kept coming into my streams and, like, backseat gaming. So that was a whole thing on its own. But so anyway, like knowing that there's someone that's doing something simply because they get the platform, and the only difference between, like, you know, you could also say this guy just really didn't have a good social, he didn't have a good read of the room, but he kept mentioning that he's also a streamer. So it's really obvious now that it was very much because he was getting a platform, and I didn't have very many followers. I think at that point in time, I had less than 200 followers, which is quite a bit for a small streamer, but like compared to what what I'm got now, like, you know. So it's just really strange. I would never think to do that to somebody. Thank you for your 7 stream streak. Really simple, cool idea for a character. Mine's complicated. Hey, you know what? I've got something going on underneath, but yeah, sometimes, you know, you can start simple and make it complicated. I think it's easier to start with something general and then build off of it later. Weird to go into another people's stream and advertise your own stream. Yeah, it happens every once in a while. And I get it. Like, people are like, oh, hey, like, I also stream this kind of thing. Like, they're excited to share it, but it's kind of poor etiquette. And it's something that I constantly like worry about. Like, when I raid into somebody and I'm excited to catch them live, to suddenly be like, oh, I'm taking too much of the attention away from this like person. Like, I'm pulling too much attention away from them. Like, I feel really bad, and I try to like avoid doing that. Like, they ask you to share, but how much is too much sharing? You know what I mean? And I think really, if you are concerned enough to ask that question, like, am I sharing too much? Am I doing too much? Then you're probably not doing it on purpose. Just because you have the understanding that you could be taking space that, you know, that isn't meant for you to take. But if somebody's asking you to share and they're asking to show it on their stream, like, that's them opening up the floor and giving you that opportunity, just for the moment. I'm not a content creator. My character overlaps a lot with me, so it's complicated. That's fair. That's fair. I think a lot of people in the furry community, a lot of people that have sonas in general, an internet personality, you don't need to be making content to have an internet personality. Do so because you can express yourself. Someone came into a friend's stream basically saying that they were also streaming the same game if people wanted to check them out right now, so I banned them. Ew! What the fuck? Hey everybody, I know you guys are currently watching the game right now here, but like, what if I told you that I was also doing this right now? Hey, maybe you go fuck yourself, is what I would say to that. That's silly. That's silly behavior. That's downright delirious Delulu behavior. Crazy. Why would you think that's okay? I don't know. It's like if someone's like, hey, so here's my pal, they're on my stream with me. What are you doing? Like, what have you been doing lately? And they're like, oh, hey, I do this kind of thing because you're on this person's stream already. You're a guest. They're actively asking you, what it is that what kind of content you do. Like, you're given the platform to tell people what you're doing. But that's a scenario which it has been actively asked for. Like, it has been requested that you share that information. Very silly. What if you're doing the same thing except with a stranger instead of somebody that you've already invested in? Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Holy moly. Like, sure, but let me be the one to speak up. That's what I want. Yeah, exactly. There's also a huge difference between relating to something as a fellow content creator and, I've experienced / relate to / enjoy that too, versus coming in unprompted and say, attention, me now? Yeah, absolutely. I'll be lurking, but I wanted to stop and say, look so good. Oh, thank you so much, Genos. Thanks for lurking. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're living, laughing, and loving. There we go. And do a little bit of like a highlight right here. Okay. Now we have the screen. I mainly write, maybe only for myself, but always something. I try to break it and get it out of my head a bit. Plus, I'm learning pixel art. Turns out I have 2 left hands. Hey, you know what? Use those left hands for good instead of evil. Living, laughing, and slaying. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, the screen, I'm gonna do, should I do it like it's lit up? Or should I have it be dark? I'll have it dark so that there's more contrast. Also, my color is, my line art color's not right. Thanks for lurking, hell yeah. 2 left hands is pretty sinister. Hold on, let me grab this blue color. There we go. Okay, so let me go back here. There we go. So you can see that that's, let me go under here. Let me unclip this real quick. Merge. Clip. There we go. All right, so there's our line art. Here's our screen. I'm gonna take some of the shades of blue from our background. Maybe kind of give it a little bit of a shine here. Actually, maybe a little bit of this orange, but like make the color a little faded. A little bit more faded. Kind of like a reflection here. Kind of make it look a little bit less. There we go. And then I know that the button wheel is white. Time to become a lefty. In all seriousness, as long as you're enjoying it, that's all that's important. Absolutely, yeah. 500%. I have a world in my head like Tolkien's work, if I say so. But I have no idea how to capture it on paper. I'd like others to see it too. Oh yeah. Honestly, I mean, I recommend looking into like writing courses on YouTube. There's YouTube University is absolutely okay. So this is the screen. Okay, hold on. YouTube University. Find courses that people offer where they're just talking about how to write certain stories, how to organize your thoughts into something that makes it a little bit more manageable. And like how to set up certain plot lines and how to do certain things and learn it all for free. Oops. Yuck. Okay. I'll probably do some updated lighting stuff on here. Okay, so we have that. We also have here a little divot on the button. Unfortunately, a lot of passion, little time. Yeah, absolutely. I feel that. Very similar. Streaming has been a huge help for me simply because it gives me a time and a place to like, you know, actually do the thing. And because of that, having a time and place every week and having people that I'm hanging out with, it has made it so that I do stuff more often. Hi there, Pillbug Girl. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. Hello, it's a Pillbug raid. Welcome in. You guys are roly-polying into the stream. Welcome. How you guys doing? I'm currently working on this. You can see it was an iPod, very small down there. Here's what I've got so far. Oh, not a security scan. Welcome, Raiders. How are you? What were you doing today? No, wait, I don't need that. Oh, sheesh. That's rough. How are you? I hope you had a fabulous stream.
Scan complete. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this.
Move, I'm gay.
Oh, I'm doing good. We finished up a Final Fantasy XIV stream going through the main story quest. Oh my gosh. I hope you've been having a wonderful time. I hope you have been giving Sephiroth a kiss on the mouth. I know he's not in that game. At least I'm pretty sure he's not in that game. But please give Sephiroth a kiss on the mouth for me and all the other gay people that love him. Also partook in a Fall Guys crossover event. Ooh, that's exciting. I hope you stayed on all of your platforms. I hope you you absolutely jumped, hopped, and leapt your way to victory. If not, you're doing great. Proud of you, champ. Welcome in. If you guys don't know me, I'm Mandi, Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. That's a lot of words. Let me get $10 for 7, and I'll reconsider. I'll consider it. Yeah, just give him a little bit of a peck on the cheek. A little, you know what I mean? Or play Kingdom Hearts. I played Kingdom Hearts 1 in February. First time I've ever played a Kingdom Hearts game. And they're like, yeah, go to the Coliseum and choose the question mark option. I was like, okay. Went to the Coliseum and there's like, you know, a couple different levels of difficulty. And then there was one that just had 3 question marks. And I click on it and then Sephiroth descended from the heavens and beat the shit out of me. Oh, Corey Bite, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, oh my god, I got my shit rocked. I was like, oh, that's fine. No, that's fine. Yeah, totally. I was like running around like, ah, ah, ah. Anyway, I hope you had a wonderful time and welcome everybody. If you guys don't know me but you would like to, feel free to follow me on my socials. I have a VGen and a Ko-Fi. They have like galleries so you can see the work that I do. You don't have to donate or nothing, but if you like to see art and you want to check it out. Him and Frost Giant both. Who's the Frost Giant? Who's that? Hold on. Now I'm looking. Oh, I'm Googling. Frost Giant? Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy 4, is it? There's Frost Giantess. Frost Titan. Okay, hold on. Oh. Frost Titan. Final Fantasy. Give it to me. Frost Titan. There's so many. From Hercules. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm like, is there a Final Fantasy? There are Final Fantasy characters that have like frost in them. I was like, I'm getting Magic the Gathering cards. I'm like, got you, got you. That big guy. Hold on. Frost Titan Hercules. Oh my god, I can't spell. Hercules. Oh. Oh, he's a wiry some gun, isn't he? Oh, he's a wiry son of a bitch, ain't he? Oh, tiny image. Look at this guy. Twiggy McGee over here. Look at this. You know what? He's got this saucy little hip situation happening too. But he's a little angry. Look at him. The fangs are crazy on this guy. Silly little guy. Well, welcome in. I am currently drawing, this is an illustration for a charity zine benefiting the Trevor Project. There's a link to a Blue Sky post that explains everything about this zine. There are 2 tiers where you can donate to get a PDF. Me and dozens of other VTubers have drawn themselves in Japanese street fashion just to make a fun little book. There's going to be a blurb about people in the corner. It's going to be really fun. And so this is also a PNG model as well. I made all the pieces and everything, and so now that I have it as a finished look, I am now working on lighting it to fit my scenery. I'm kind of doing this like a collage of mixed media. So we have like a free to use photo in the background, and the model in front, and then I'm going to light it to make it look like it's in the scenery. So that's really exciting. I'm currently drawing this iPod because the iPod was not going to be part of the model. But, I mean, I could always add it into the model. I could always add it in. But for now, it's just kind of chilling down there. And we're actually almost finished with the iPod. And yeah, she's listening to some tunes. She's jamming. Neil banging out the tunes, which is that little rat on the little toy piano. But welcome in. If you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, by the way, get something good to eat, something good to drink, please do, okay? Make sure you're taking care of yourselves, and welcome in, y'all. Okay, I'm adding a little bit better. There we go. Knees? My knees? Those? You like those? Hell yeah, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you, and welcome everybody. All right, so what I'm going to do is the iPod, I am going to just make it a smart object. I'm going to put it here, and I am going to make a clipping, or not make a clipping mask. I'm going to make a mask so that I don't erase anything. I'm just masking it out. So I'm going to make a mask. And I'm just going to use a hard edge, and I'm going to just select has no knees, only hinges. I have little, well, I guess they're technically knees, but they are joints. I've got knees. Okay, there we go. And then also back here with this finger. And then the thumb, I'll bring out in the front here, make it really feel like it's wrapped around. This might, let me change the opacity back to where it was. I might need some extra line art just to kind of help sell it. But at least my iPod is not erased in any way. Okay, so I'm going to take this color here, and I am going to just finish out that line art there. Just drawing line art on top just to give it a little bit more presence there. Perfect. Okay. Maybe a little bit too large. So let me just take the art itself. Oops. And I'm going to make the iPod a smidge smaller. But you can see that my mask is still unaffected. Yeah, that's better. Just a smidgen. Just a little bit. There we go. Okay, so I think that's good. What's this? What's that? Is that my... Oh, I see. That's where my mask is a little bit silly. There we go. There we go. All right. Details matter to me. Question is, why you look like a pixelated Coraline? Me? Look like Coraline? Just because my hair is blue doesn't mean I'm Coraline. And I'm not always pixelated. I'm a mannequin. I'm just a digital version of a mannequin. Coraline has blue hair. I have blue hair. There are other people that have blue hair. I don't look nothing like Coraline. And my hair usually looks like this. So it's not usually a little bob, but Coraline's got straight hair. I got wavy hair. My hair's so wavy. My hair's so wavy you wouldn't even believe. I got wavy hair in real life. I got wavy hair here. There we go. There we go. For example, Sonic has blue hair. Exactly. He's got quills, all right? Pronouns. Are you a computer virus? I'm not a virus. I'm an interface. I am basically a person, a digital person that helps you find things in a digital mall. So if there's things that you are looking for, I help you find them. All right, let's see. Not a security scan. I don't need this. I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm good. There aren't any viruses. I said I wasn't a virus. Yeah.
Scan complete.
Oh.
Suspicious file found.
Oh.
.mp3.
Oh. Can I put you in a Tamagotchi? Maybe. Oh, it's so loud. God, Jesus. It's so loud. You got a freebie. Ugh. Oh my God. Maybe you can put, I mean, anything that can accept information into it, which would be, I guess, anything digital I could probably hop into. All right, let's see if I like the way that the headphones look. Because I was gonna have the headphones go from here up into the like a little earbud in the ear. I do like that shape. I just feel like it needs to go over a little bit further. Hold on. Let me just make a little earbud here and just kind of. Thanks for being a super shopper. You're freaking huge. Okay, this is the size that I had. Okay. I like the idea of having this cord because it feels like you found her on the street, you know, like that you were on the street.
Here's your mall fact. Celador_Mythica. Mandi's flagship store opened with the mall in 1996. It's best known by its large flower-shaped entryway and acts as the home of their mannequin mascot, Mandi.
That's me! Okay, and maybe her other headphone is like wrapped behind. That's kind of fun. Just kind of have it here. And then maybe it like comes back over here, maybe? Like the little headphone here. I've been seeing people use corded headphones recently again, just because of the nostalgia. Does anybody have a preference for headphones? Do you like having corded headphones, or do you prefer... What do you prefer? Audio Technical ATH EM700 SV headphones. These are just whatever came with the iPod Nano. Whatever came with the iPod Nano is what we've got. Okay, let me try to fix that up. Wired at home, wireless on the go. Yeah, I haven't ever really been one to, like, I don't know, I haven't really paid too much attention to like audio quality, but some people, you know, really prefer it. Hi, Heavenly. She can't hear. She got her AirPods in. Yeah, she does. She got them AirPods and she can't hear you. I recommend seeing them. They're really interesting. Okay, let me copy paste. Corded if possible. Oops. I don't want to recharge stuff if possible. That's fair. That's very fair. Let me look at those headphones that you plopped in. All right, hold on. Lemon Yellow, thanks for the follow. And you were all yellow. Let me do images. Oh, those are fancy. What the hecky? Those are crazy looking. What the heck? Oh, Persona. They're from Persona, or they were heavily featured in Persona. That's kind of fun. Most wireless lasts full day nowadays. Yeah, that's fair. I could never use the earbuds that came with the iPod. They hurt my ears too much. That's, yeah, me too. Crusty, hold on, iPod headphones. Crunchy. The current ones, I'm looking for the old ones. Yeah. They had gray on them. Hold on. They are in. See, these bitches. That's what I'm talking about. This is what we had to suffer through. They were just a circle. The speaker faced inward. That's all you got. And that's what you're going to like it. Persona 3, the protagonist used such. I see. I don't know nothing about no Persona. I'm going to be so honest with you. Headphones. I don't know anything about Persona. I think I mentioned it when we were doing like a collab and I was like, I don't know anything about Persona. And somebody was like, gasp! And I was like, I know, I'm sorry. I don't know nothing about Birth and no Personas. And they electrocuted you. Y'all remember when you had to like bend the cord in a certain way to get it to function at all? Actually, should I have the speaker facing out? I think that could be kind of fun. I think that could be kind of fun. Can you predict the current? I can control myself in the current moment, at least to the best of my ability. But I can't predict the current time or predict like an electrical current. I just assume. There we go. Miss these earbuds. The classic. They'll also help me here. Let me turn off the torso. They'll also get a little bit of contrast here. Didn't Audio Technica also have P4 collab with Yosuke's headphones? Oh, electric. I can't predict electric current. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little baby. I don't have any money. I'm just a baby. I don't have any money. Okay. So now, with that, I like how striking this white cord is. So I don't want to overcomplicate it. I'm going to grab maybe the line art color and slap a little bit of it in some places, but I don't want to do too much to it. I don't want to do too much. I am going to also make it look maybe a little bit, there we go. Get a little bit of extra contrast there. But I will have to like do some shading on this so it doesn't look a little it doesn't look too bright. If you have anything that's white, it'll adopt the color of what's around it. And this overlay already does a bit of that, so I'm not going to do too much, but I am going to grab some sort of shade and yeah, something like this. And I'm just going to start doing some small, but I'm not trying to do anything too crazy. It's like this periwinkle color. I don't want to do that. There we go. Can I open my night stall here? Hey, listen, I'm just on the street. I don't own this street. I'm just a little guy. There we go. All right. Make it feel a little bit more like it's wrapped around. There we go.
Here's your mall fact, Oswald. Oh. The Mandi's company has tried many things to entice shoppers into their stores. One of their latest projects was to be the creation of a digital mall, though no one's sure what happened to that project.
I think we found out what happened to the digital mall, huh? Let's go. Let me pop that into the queue. Bam. Whoa. Oh my god. Jeez. Did you hear her screeching? That's crazy. All right. And I'm going to take the headphones and I'm going to copy and I'm going to paste in place. And I'm just going to make those dark so that I can make them into a drop shadow. Like such. Obviously, the drop shadow will be over top of, let's see here, the body. I'm going to group the body all together. All right, drop shadow. Perfect. We're going to clip it into the body so it's not, there we go. And then I'm going to set this to multiply and I'm going to knock it down to 30%. So now we have a little bit of the shadow here. My first offer, a ton of uranium? No, thank you. I'm full. Okay. So I'm going to take a little bit of this and I'm going to push back the rest of the ear. There we go. And I think, okay. Okay, there we go. All right, I like the idea of having the one in. I'm not, part of me is like, there's so much detail, but it is a fun little, seeing that she's got like an iPod and walking around the street. Okay, so headphone and iPod, they are good. Here's what it looks like with that overlay from the background. So you can see here, before, after, this kind of tones her a bit more to the background. We're now going to focus on getting some of this incredible like orange and blue lighting over the rest. So I am going to lock my background and I'm going to go to some different pieces and start lighting them. So I'm just going to be doing probably a soft light, or let me try hard light. Let me grab this color. Okay, that's what hard light looks like. Let me just do an example. Let me do a sample here. Let me see what that looks like. Color dodge, linear, hard light. Linear dodge is kind of so far the best option here. So I think that's a good choice. I might also do that drop shadow that I saw, that I tried earlier, just try to get a little bit more individual with the pieces. Hold on. Dismembered mannequins? What do you want to do that for? I'm innocent here. Oh my gosh, I'm getting attacked. I'm being attacked. Oh my god. Let's do drop shadow. I'm just a little guy. Why would you do that? I'm just a little dude. Okay, so yeah, why am I being accosted? Okay, 100%. This color, I would probably, I want to make it a little bit more vibrant. I can replace, but I'm just a little guy. Why do we want to do that to me? I'm just a little guy. I'm a little baby. I don't have any money. Okay, I like that. Let me drag that all the way up to this here. Okay. Yeah, so you can see now that I have this really cool backlighting, which I can elaborate on. That's really fun. Let me see if I can't adjust the angle that it's coming at, though. Unfortunately, I can't make it any smaller. I can change the distance, though. This will just help push Mandi off of the background a little bit more. Yeah, so you can see that. See that edge there? So before, after, really pushes her up off of that background. And I'm wondering if the cord needs that at all. Maybe not. So let me put the headphones out. Okay, hold on. Group, reclip this. There we go. Illegal takeover of the mall? No, this is my mall. My mall, not your mall. What the hecky? Offer 4 Tamagotchi with the dummy inside. Listen, one of my earlier things I was gonna do is was a Tamagotchi. So I thought that would be really fun. Okay, so we have this bright blue. Does the mall have foot by the fruit? But actually really long? You mean fruit by the foot? I mean, yeah, if you want it. I'm sure we've got it somewhere. I think we got it kicking around here. Okay, so this is our first drop shadow. I'm going to do another one. Maybe coming from the other side. Best mall ever. I'm happy that you enjoy it. I'm glad you guys like my mall. Let me try doing another effect here. Maybe I will do a secondary drop shadow from the other side. I don't want it to be as intense, but let's grab another one. And oops, this one will be orange. So like this color, this bright yellow, and it'll actually be coming from the other side. Let's see here. It might not work. Oops. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Ah, this song's crazy in my ears. There we go. That song was wild in my ears. Okay, so this one, I don't want to use global light for this. I'm going to grab this yellow. Latest offer, Dancing Dinosaur. Thank you. I accept the Dancing Dinosaur. I do accept the Dancing Dinosaur, in fact. Okay. A intense yellow color. There we go. I feel like the one thing... I do like that. But I'm wondering if... I feel like it would come a little bit more... Okay. See that yellow here on the side? I like how stylistic it is. And the one problem with using stuff like this is that if it's super crispy, you get like those little specks and things. There we go. So if I just kind of make it like this soft, that definitely helps. Let me soften it out a little bit. There we go. I'll make the distance a little bit less. From the sky. Okay. So now we have a little bit of that on the edge. Not too much, but we have some. And now we have to go in and paint more of our lighting. Bells of dead human sacrifices on the altar. Okay. So now, this night of ritual. So we're going to paint some of our light in here now. To create the unholy bastard. Okay. Now we're doing our lighting here. I'm gonna take it easy. I'm not gonna make it super crazy right now. But having this lighting will definitely make it feel more incorporated in the environment. There we go. And this isn't everybody's style, which is fair. Ain't no problem with that. Okay, maybe a little bit here. So yeah, we're kind of capturing this blue light that's coming from behind. And I'm wondering if I should just put it up here instead. We'll try it here instead of doing a bunch of fiddly. We'll see. We'll see. It also affects my line art because I'm not I don't want to go too deep into like the layering and whatever. I just want to be able to paint on top, which so far is so good. So far so good. But yeah, just kind of capturing. I have a light source, a big bright light source here, which is this blue, and then on this side we have all this orange. So I'm gonna try to have this like one side blue, one side orange, and then of course we have the front lighting. Yeah, capture all the detail over here too. Try to think of what is facing that light a little bit more. So the side here would be receiving more of this light than other areas. Hi, Sinklin, how are you? Of course, I have some of this detail here in the corset, so I'm gonna, oops. I have a little bit of detail here, so I'm gonna erase some of that. Actually, hold on, maybe a little bit less. There we go. Enjoying my birthday? Oh, happy birthday! Thanks for vibing with me on such a nice day. All right. So there's that blue coming up from behind, which is fun. We'll have some more on the hair and stuff here. Try to pop by when I can. Well, I'm happy to see you. I hope you've had a good day so far. There we go. I'll leave that like that. Hi! Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Howdy. Okay, let's see. So there's the before and after. I might slap it down a little bit, but I'll keep it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. This layer also, let me do an outer glow of a slightly, whoa, the pink is cool, but I have to, okay, so I'm using a more blue here. So here we have it before, after. That lighting just looks so much more rich. Here, I'll zoom in. See that really intense blue right there? Before and after. Just makes it a lot softer. Makes it look nicer. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let me pop up here real quick. There we go. So the bottom of this is receiving a bunch of this blue light here. Just kind of, there we go. Just really establishing where that light is coming from. There we go. Trying to still maintain that there's shadow here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I really like adding interesting lighting onto things. Definitely kind of, I don't know, it makes it, rounds it out, you know what I mean? You know, I can't pop in without redeeming. Of course, of course. Of course. Okay, we have this highlight here. Yeah, look at that. So pretty. Okay, so yeah, we have this really intense light coming from down here, and we're just kind of building it up to make it feel like Mandi's part of the scene a little bit more. Same thing with her hands and this area here. Maybe down here instead. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of same thing with the iPod, which, oh, the iPod is not under this. Let me put the iPod in here. There we go. Now it is. We'll do blue lighting. Got to label. I like to label everything. And since this iPod is facing a bit more towards our light source, I'm going to bring that light up a little bit more. Also, my headphones, I got to erase a little bit. There we go. Sad song with nothing to say. Okay, so we have like this lighting up here on these fingers. And then let me catch the edge of these fingers, maybe? Maybe not so bright on that. Maybe like here, actually. There we go. And I will erase a little bit more here, maybe. There we go. What the fuck are these layer names you speak of? I know. Listen, listen. You gotta. Sometimes you just gotta, okay? All right, this down here, this cuff is probably going to catch a lot of this blue light down here. Also helps our hand get a little bit of its own space visually. Okay, just kind of ease up on that a little bit. There we go. So now we have like this light coming through the sleeve here, which is really fun. Maybe there's more in that way as well. No, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Yeah, with there being so many layers, I just like to make sure that everything is labeled so that I know what's going on. So yeah, already. So here is the before, after. Before, after. I might put a little bit more of a shadow on the front, but for now, I'm just focusing on capturing this intense blue light here. Which, let me see if I can't do a little bit more of that. It also just kind of makes that rim light look a little bit less like it's out of place. There we go. Yeah, really nice bright blue right there. And we'll capture that here as well on the areas that are behind. It'll help push them further back as well. It doesn't have to be perfect. We're just trying to make it look kind of nice. There we go. See that? Really makes it feel now like that light is affecting us. Here as well. The stuff that's further back is also going to be receiving that light a little bit more than the stuff that's closer to the camera. So this hoop skirt back here, getting all of this bright blue, is a nice touch. There we go. Stuff's a little bit further out. There we go. Also helps it stand out. Look at that. Okay, same. Now we're going to do a little bit with the legs, but maybe not as much with the legs. Maybe not so much with the legs. Okay. Actually, this is all on one layer. Oops. It's all on one layer. So let me see if I can't separate it a little bit. There we go. Okay. Okay. So now I'm gonna make sure that the butterfly has some shadow here. Yeah, I really enjoy adding lighting onto things, especially when I don't know, when you have like a background you're trying to fit into. Okay, get this butterfly looking a little bit nicer. There we go. Same thing back here. I'm gonna try to catch the edge of this bow. This one back here will get more light because it's further back. It just gives a little bit more depth, a little bit more going on. Same thing with this. Things that would have otherwise blended into each other, now that we're doing lighting, we can kind of pull it out a little bit more and make it stand out, like here where the heel and this ribbon overlap. We can kind of pull out that detail again just because we have the opportunity to now. Okay. So there's the heel of the shoe, all lit up by this bright blue. Same with this here. I want to catch a little bit of the side here. There we go. That's pretty. Okay, let's see here. And I can't wait to get to orange. Hi, honey bear, how are you? How are you? Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome in. Welcome in, how you doing? Okay, let me erase this selection and just keep it back under here. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing great, thank you. Currently adding lighting to this illustration here. You can see that I'm working on getting some blue on this side that's affecting Mandi here. And then I'm going to have some orange on this side, which will be really nice. So it won't all just be blue. And I think I want to try to pull some of the pink from this upper right corner. So I think it's going to be a really good time. I'm going to grab some different music real quick too. There we go. Nightwish is nice, but there we go. My goodness gracious. Nightwish is good, but a little overwhelming on my senses sometimes. But yeah, we're doing some blue lighting here on the model, which is really fun. Well, it's just the illustration, but this art was and is a model. So I'm really excited to get the face done for that and some like small things, and then I can rig it up in PNG Tuber Plus and be able to use it, hopefully to help promote the zine as well. Were you able to see the design I posted in the server? Let me see. World in motion, reaching after each other's hands. Maybe we discover alone all along. Hold on, let me find the most recent. Is it in the art share? Yes. Oh, I found it. Cute. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I like the weapon design you have there, too. Heck yeah. I see you're using Procreate, it looks like. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Also, guys, I know that it's been kind of crazy recently with Halloween and stuff like that, but we still are doing our art critiques. I should have art critique sometime near the end of this month. If not the end of this month, we'll do one in December, but the holidays are kind of strange and weird. But if anybody is looking for feedback on some artwork and they'd like to share, consider submitting to the art critiques. I trace weapons because I have no patience to figure it out on my own. Honestly, same. I don't want to deal with that. Drawing weapons is definitely a special passion that you have to have, or else it's just, I don't know. It's tough. You have to be a very that and vehicles. You have to be a very special breed to like doing that. Vehicles, robots, anything that requires like hard edge. Also, too, sometimes you just don't want your brain to have to think about just think about complex shapes and how they fit together. Like sometimes I just can't. I don't want to do all that. Okay, so there is that bright blue light on the legs, which looks nice. Here's the before, after. Very fun. We're gonna do a little bit on the hair up here. We already have a little bit of lighting like built in as well. But we're kind of, and I don't know if I don't know if this lighting will remain this intense, but we'll see. Too far apart and baby love is the reason why for the first time ever we're seeing it eye to eye. Okay, let me select the bun. I did leave things all like layered out, but then I decided that I couldn't be bothered to I don't know, I couldn't be bothered to go in and put the lighting on individual pieces. I don't know. Maybe I should. Hold on. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. So let me, hold on. Let me take this. What do I have? I have torso, hoop front. Okay. So maybe I should just copy this lighting and slap it onto its individual pieces. It's just lighting on one light versus having to go touch on a bunch of different layers is just kind of, am I lazy or not? We've already been going for 4 hours. Oh, I didn't realize it's been that long already. Holy cow. Okay, hold on. All right, so this is arm F. Nope, not rasterize. Clip. Okay, so that's the arm. Duplicate. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. And then the hoop in the front. I guess I can incorporate that in torso. Release clipping mask. Okay. Clip. Poker face. The legs will have their own as well. Yeah, that will make it easier, won't it? It's just like whether I want to be lazy or I want it to be, if I don't want to have to like manually select and isolate stuff. Okay, so that's the legs. Hoop back. I'll incorporate with legs, actually. Release clipping. The same without a gun. There we go. Okay, so there's the lighting there. There's the lighting up here. The lighting on this arm. The last thing is we have the far arm and the purse. Oops. Can't read mine, but you can read my poker face. All right. I'll delete what's in there. Copy. Okay, and then, oops, hold on. Release clipping mask. There we go. Redo. Paste in place. Clip. Okay, so now we have that far arm. We have everything separated, so now if I want to do something, it's all on its own. So let me grab for the legs. Underneath here, let me turn this off. Yeah, so I'm gonna want to put some lighting here on the skirt, which won't be too bad. Now you can read my poker face. A little bit of here. There we go. Nothing super wild. I think they're the roses, maybe a little bit of light here, but nothing super wild. I'm not trying to do all that. I ain't trying to do all that, you know what I mean? There we go. And then, of course, we'll have the orange on the other side, which will be very nice. Okay, let me go to torso includes the head. Okay. Okay, so now I can go back here and draw a little bit up here. And then, of course, the head is separated from the umbrella, so I can do a little bit more there. Just very basic selection. I'm not trying to be super, super... There we go. Get a little bit of that blue. It doesn't need to be super crazy, but I am just trying to get a little bit of fun lighting. Hi, Pocket Cat, how are you? Welcome in. There we go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Madam Ace? My gracious. My goodness. Okay, I'm gonna take the spikies. Oops. I'm good and pocketing. I love to hear that. I love to hear that. Yes?
Sit up straight, please.
Okay, you were asking very politely, so I will. So polite of you to say. Oh, so nice. Okay. Okay. Like a circus. Naramti, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Circus. What you can do. Ellie Rockette, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. My gracious. So many folks coming in today. Ones that can't. Or scared, sorry, I don't know what the words are. Alright. Yeah. You're slightly slanted to the side. There we go. Alright, I fixed my position. I fixed my posture. Lovely style. Thank you. Welcome in. Adrenaline rushing through my veins. Alright, let's grab a little bit of the earrings here. Yeah. Very slanted. Okay. Sunday Fun Day. Great tunes for an art stream. Oh, heck yeah. Well, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Help yourself to the hors d'oeuvres. And by hors d'oeuvres, I don't have anything except for pretzels, so enjoy your pretzels. I am currently working on an illustration that is part of a charity zine. This is also a PNG model, though I am just treating this like the illustration portion. And if you like more info on it, I have a pinned comment that tells you all about what this event is, what this charity is for. It's for the Trevor Project, and me and a couple dozen other VTubers are drawing themselves in Japanese street fashion. And so this is me in a gothic Lolita street fashion kind of vibe. Hell yeah, enjoy your pretzels. So we're doing this intense blue lighting from the background here. I'm going to have a little bit of this pinkish red, like from like right here. And then I'm going to have this orange coming in from the other side. So it's going to be a really nice bit of dynamic lighting, I think. It's going to be nice, isn't it? So yeah, I'm just kind of slapping on some lighting. This is currently in a linear dodge, also known as add. So if you've ever done like blending mode layers or whatever, this is like add, essentially. So I'm going to put a little bit of that blue on the shoulder here, maybe a smidge of that blue here. Nothing crazy. Nothing wild, because I'm going to try to make sure that we keep that orange mostly on this side. A little bit of that like reflected light down there. Really just make it feel like she's part of the environment that we're looking at here. Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah. Because before, I took the background, which is a free to use photo of a Shotengai, some sort of shopping street in Japan. And I first took the background and I blurred it, and I have it set to multiply at 25 or 20%. And you can see here that it kind of dims down. I might even, if I want the effect to be even more extreme for that lighting. Well, okay, so this actually, the lighting doesn't apply to this. So I may have to make a bunch of duplicates of this. Hold on. Hold on. Because if I just apply it to the, hold on. The lighting is so much brighter when I have it on individual layers. That just means I have to have a lot more layers. That's okay. It's not that bad. But the lighting will be really dramatic if I do it like that. Yeah. I like it better that way, so we'll just kind of leave it like that. Clipping mask. There we go. Gotta make dramatic onion. Dramatic onion. Yeah, tons of layers. Erase some of this background right there. So yeah, we have like a darkening, and then we're really adding this bright blue highlight to the side here. And I think I'm pretty good on that blue. So now let me try with orange to see if I like this layer style on orange, or if I should do a different layer style. I don't want to make it muddy either. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I think I need to do a different layer for orange. So let me do, it has an outer glow. Let me do some orange right here and see what if I like any of these. Let me see here. Ooh, I kind of like the hard light like that. That's kind of fun. Okay, let's try hard light. Oops. We're going to keep it at hard light, which is another blending mode. And I'm just going to really just touch anything that's going to be facing this orange in the back here. Balance is really orange with the dark of the sleeve. Yeah, yeah. So I really don't want to do too much. I'm not trying to like wash out all the detail either. I'm really just trying to make it feel like she's in this environment a little bit more than she already is. To the straight groove. Ah! Oh, not another security scan. I promise I'll be better. I didn't mean anything. I didn't mean anything by that. Oh my god, my eyes. Yeah? What happened? What?
Scan complete. Suspicious folder found. Sonic fanfic do
No!
not read.
Penny, stop reading that one. I swear I have more than just that. Hold on. What do I have? There's like 28 of those security scans, guys. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see what I have for the security scan. I promise I have more than just the 5 that Penny chooses. Okay, hold on. I have 1, 2, 3. Hold on, let me scroll all the way to the bottom. I have 17 options. I have 17, and she chooses the same few. Maybe I just need more suspicious files. Your scan made it look like one of those how you draw anime books. Yes. I'll have to make more. I'll have to make more of them so that she doesn't read my fan fiction anymore. Damn it, Penny. There we go. Can't run away from Sonic. I can't. He's too fast. I cannot, simply. He is too quick. Okay, really gonna capture or catch the underside of this part with the orange. So it really feels like the orange is coming from this side, the blue is coming from this like sign back here. Really just trying to emphasize de l'orange. You know? got any French speakers in the house, and have I completely butchered it? Let me know in the comments down below. Twitch, I know it's my 19th month sub anniversary. Stop telling me. Oh, damn. 19 months is bananas crazy. Ah, oui, oui. Si. Si. Han han baguette. Omelette du fromage. Fromage. Okay, there's this TikTok account that I've been seeing recently. And it's this woman who, I don't think she herself is French, but she is living in France with a French partner. And she'll record herself cooking something, and then she'll get her French partner to narrate over her cooking, and he doesn't really know what she's making. Like, he doesn't know what she's cooking. And so you have this guy with a really deep voice, like really deep voice, and this thick French accent, and he's like narrating what it is she's doing. And then every once in a while he'll just drop his English and go right into French, and it's really fascinating too, like just hearing, and then she'll have him taste test it, and he'll like talk about what he likes about it and give it a rating. And I've been really enjoying. I wasn't listening for a moment. What was with the French? I just said l'orange, l'orange, and bleu, bleu. We got l'orange, we got bleu. You know what I mean? I did not take French in high school. I took Spanish. I retained some of it, so that's pretty good. I retained enough. Pretty good. Thank you. Thank you. C. Lighting looks stunning against the hair. Orange glows beautiful. Thank you. How are you? Welcome in. Just trying to capture that lighting over here. We got this big bright blue lighting over here. I might even need to go in with, hold on, is this the torso? There we go. I took French for 10 years or something, or more than that. Oh, damn. Are you winning? Trying to draw a cat sitting on my arm. She's helping. Yeah, she is. She's helping. What do you mean? I didn't have a say in the matter. I was born French. That's rough, buddy. No, I'm just kidding. That's rough, buddy. Gotta hit him with the Avatar: The Last Airbender quote. Honestly, I would love to visit France. That'd be really fun. I mean, just Europe in general. That'd be kind of sick. That'd be kind of dope. Kind of dope. Diggity dope. Dealing with the hand pain. Unfortunately, no art for me. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. I hope everything's going well. I hope you're doing great. As good as you can. Okay. I wish I was more cultured. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's one of the things that's like, there are folks that, I mean, there are plenty of Americans that have like a culture that has been passed down through their family, right? Like different foods and even like aspects of language and clothing and all that stuff. And then I got white bread as a family connection. So pasty, fucking crazy. Like, I have a family origin. It just didn't come with us. So like it didn't translate. So shout out to people that have any ounce of flavor. You know what I mean? Shout out to folks that have any flavor whatsoever. I couldn't be me. It could not be me. Recently moved to Italy. It's been real nice. That sounds fucking awesome. Take me with you, please. I've been real good this year. Honestly, I don't even know what I would do for work. But I do enjoy language. I'd love to learn. That'd be kind of fun. Stranger, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Everybody, keep your eye out. I've been doing stretches today. It's a little ouchy. Oh yeah. Make sure you take care of yourself. I know you're doing your best. Takes a hiatus to go to Europe, returns with a French accent. Could you guys imagine me with a French accent? Like, for real? I have, okay, again, apologies to the beautiful, beloved French. I did have a Call of Cthulhu, which is a TTRPG. It's a tabletop role-playing game. I did have a character in Call of Cthulhu that was French, and I really did enjoy. She was Greco-French, so she was like Greek and French, and she had a French accent. And I really enjoyed. I really like using accents for my like D&D characters and stuff like that. And she was really fun to play. Her name was Anita, and I really loved her. And then she fell down 7 flights of stairs, and I had to make a new character. So, you know, that is how it is in Call of Cthulhu. If you've ever played, if you have never played, then please beware, because if you get attached to your characters, good luck. Hi, Mandy. Or is it Mandy? Sorry, my memory sucks. Oh, it's with an I, but welcome in. Hello. Also, I don't mind if people spell it with a Y. Because guess what? You're here. You're saying hello. I can't be picky. Damn stairs get you every time. Listen, so the game Call of Cthulhu, as the name implies, you are basically, it's like a mystery with like eldritch horrors, stuff like that. And we were traveling, it was like 1920s, and we're a crew traveling through Europe on a train, the Orient Express. And we're going from place to place, and we're trying to track down some nonsense. And we were in Milan, and we were at the top of a clock tower. Problem number 1. We're at the top of a clock tower. And if you don't play tabletop games, this might not be like super important to you or anything. But with Call of Cthulhu, you have a sanity stat, meaning that you can lose sanity in certain amounts. And if you lose too much at one time for seeing something awful, like literally you encounter something awful and you have to check your sanity, like literally do a sanity check on it. If you do not pass, or if you lose too much sanity at one time, you get a temporary insanity, meaning that you have to concede to some randomly rolled problem. And Anita's randomly rolled problem at the top of a 7-story clock tower in the middle of Milan was that she had to turn away and run as fast as possible. So you might be saying to yourself, turn around and run as fast as possible at the top of a 7-story clock tower? Oh, okay. She trips on the top of the stairs. She trips at the top, and I had to roll every story to see if I would like catch myself, and I failed all the rolls. So she just all the way down. Unfortunate for her. Golly whiz. I missed the fact that it was Call of Cthulhu. I was like, what? Oh yeah. Dang, the character's death sounds like a stairway to hell. Yes, it was unfortunate. It was very unfortunate. Oh my gosh. Big Globs of Peanut Butter is such a cool name. Sorry about that. I just saw this long ass name. Crazy. I was crazy once. Locked me in a rubber room with rats. It made me crazy. That's what reminded me of. Actually, fun fact, Anita did purposefully get herself thrown in an asylum so that we could get clues about something. And, she was attacked by a ghost in asylum. I know, this is crazy. It's crazy. She was attacked by a ghost in the asylum. At least she wasn't attacked by an inmate. But she was attacked by a ghost in the asylum. And when she was let out, and her friends from the party were like reunited with her, they're like, Anita, what happened in there? Why are you all beat up? She's like, I was beat up. Well, actually, I can't tell you I can't tell you. And they're like, what? And she's like, yeah, I can't tell you. And basically it was like the situation of like, you tell anybody, I'll like, I'll kill you, Minecraft. That's kind of the vibe that happened. So then they got suspicious that she wasn't telling them anything. I was like, leave my girl Anita alone, okay? Leave her alone. Alderon, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. This stream looks so cool. I love the aesthetic. Thank you. I'm talking about a tabletop RPG game where my character got beat up in Minecraft. Poor lady. Okay, so we got all that orange over here. I'm really liking so here's the before, here's the after. Honestly, I'm just having a good time. I might be doing too much. Hi! I might be doing too much, but... I'm your little butterfly. Every time I take a sip of my drink, my tracking says, no thank you. I finished my chai. Yum, yum. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. Are you enjoying your Sunday? Wow! Thanks for being a super shopper, super shopper. Oh my gosh, can't speak. You're freaking huge. Look at you. You're gigantus. What do you do with all that? Crazy how big you are. My God. Do a little bit of the orange here. Just trying to... There we go. Someday someone will perfect drinking water tracking. The world will be a changed place. It's just because you turn your head away and you're just kind of, you're doing something else. Starfetti Cake Mix, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Something is occurring. Somewhere, somebody said, hey, go look at this mannequin. And I'm like, what is happening? But welcome in. It could be also, too, the Pixels for Palestine event started. And I'm one of the artists contributing something to it. So maybe that's it. But everybody. Oh, welcome in. Move your body. Everybody. Move your body. Come on now, everybody. Move your body. Everybody. Everybody. Orange counter lighting. Yeah, it is. It's just we've got a couple different light sources here. We've got this orange over here, which I chose this section. It's a big photo. It's a huge photo that I have here in the background. And I chose this section of the photo because of the interest that it had. Like you have a little bit of this hallway that you're going into, and there's this really vibrant orange here. There's this blue right here that I really enjoy. And there's little bits of red that I'm gonna pinky red. Love your layout. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome in. So now I'm just going in and I'm catching some of these details. This art we actually did separately. So I have a little bit of an unconventional situation here. This art I did separately because it's a PNG model that I will be rigging and, in PNG Tuber Plus. So I can actually use this and hang out on screen and be a goth baddie. And so I still have some of the parts separated out, but I condensed them pretty heavily so that I didn't have as many parts. And so now I'm drawing on top of everything to make her integrate into the background here. So I'm just kind of painting over things, just kind of stuff that I probably wouldn't have normally bothered with. Come on now, everybody. Actually, I'm going to be a little bit more specific with the necklace here. Some of the areas that would have been a little bit obscured, you can kind of highlight those again. Kind of grab some of the edge of these, kind of bring out some of that detail, just a little bit, right? Just a little bit of that. Attention to detail is going to make it look gorgeous. Oh, thank you. That's really nice of you to say. Really just trying to make it feel like this art has always been in this background. But in reality, we're just kind of painting on top of it. Painting on top of it, trying to make it look, nice. Trying to pay attention to where this orange is coming from. So what areas might not have as much of that orange versus, others. And also what's blocking that light source. So this bag is going to block some of this orange from coming out over here. Okay, oops. Okay, I have to go to the legs. Okay. So before I leave the legs... Okay, no, never mind. All right, so this is hard light. So let me make another layer. Call it orange lighting. Just call it orange. And this is hard light. Let me turn it to the hard light. There we go. All right, so now, everybody, move your body. Come on now, everybody. So I'm just going to have a little bit of this over here. I'm not trying to do anything super crazy with it. Doesn't need it. Honestly, does not need a lot, but it helps to have some. Really just paint some of this. The very edge of this bow, maybe. And the reason that this blue and orange work so well together is that they are complementary on the color wheel. So if you're ever looking for color schemes, look at a color wheel and it'll help inform what kinds of things to pair together versus what will kind of look a little muddy. I'm trying to avoid making this look muddy, which it very well could if I did too much to it. Okay. Do the legs have the back? They do. Okay. So I'm gonna grab this orange and pop it here because it's gonna hit the top of this a little bit more. It's gonna, there we go. There we go. A little bit of that orange there. A little bit of a softer glow. There we go. And on the legs as well, on the top of the shoe here. It'll be a little softer than this blue, I think. Maybe really only have it show up here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Really on the top of the foot. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for your purchase! What the heck? Thank you! I hope you enjoy whatever it is that you got. Thanks so much for getting merch, by the way. That's really nice of you. What the heck? Okay, we'll do a little bit of a shadow here. Okay, the back of this spike will cast a little bit of a shadow. Trying to keep track of what direction that's coming from. There we go. That's kind of fun. Yeah, that orange light might be a little too intense over here, so let me soften that out a little bit. Also, too, with this blue, I gave it a an outer glow of like a darker blue, which really softened some of it. So let me see if I can do something similar. Let's go back up here. Let's do outer glow for like a transitional color. That blue isn't bad, actually. Hold on, before, after. It's a little dark, so maybe we do like a transitional, like a red, maybe? I don't want it to be too red. That might make it look a little nasty. A purple? Ooh, the purple's kind of fun. What the heck? Hi, Blue Rose, how are you? So that purple's kind of crazy. Overlay is not quite right. Hard light, that's kind of nutty. I do really like what that so here it is without the purple and then with the purple. I like that. I just might need to be a little bit more careful with where I put the orange. But I do like that purple. That's crazy. Yeah, makes it look a little bit nicer. Maybe I could make it a little smaller as well. Yeah, so here's the before, after. Just makes it look a lot richer. That's cool. Okay, let's paste it down there. Lovely. Okay. Oh yeah, look at how much nicer this looks because it has a transitional, like a fall off color. That's nice. Okay, I need a little bit over here as well, not as much. Love the setup. Thank you, Peachy Moo. How are you? Oops. Wrong layer. That's why. So yeah, we can have it soften out. If it's not as intense, it'll turn out more of like a pink, which is nice. The web you're spinning got me for your prey. Good, just vibing out to draw. Let's go. I'm doing great, thank you. A likely story, but leave a message and I'll call you back. We're just erasing some of that. Erasing some of this. There we go. Just a little bit of that. Heck yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Let me fix my posture too. Oh my gosh. Chronic invasion. Planning my escape. Sorry I'm not home and now I'm walking through the spider web, so leave a message and I'll call you back. A likely story, but leave a message and I'll call you back.
Hydrate or die straight, loser.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Hydrate or die straight, everybody. On phone calls, no matter who calls, I gotta scream. On phone calls. And I gotta drink my water. Drink your oiler, everybody. When orange fades to neon pink, yeah, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Which also is catching some of that pink that I wanted to get. I'm tapping my forehead. You can't see it. You guys aren't clocking that I'm standing on business. Just kidding. In my sleep. Oops, wrong layer. There we go. It's ringing in my ears. Okay, let me darken the eyelashes a bit back again. Yeah, okay. I just needed a little bit more contrast right there. It's all your fault. I scream on phone calls. No matter who calls, I gotta scream on phone calls. Okay. Leave a message and I'll call you back. All right, I'm getting a lot of layers here, which means I'm gonna have to be careful. Already studying the drawing like a painting in a museum. That's very kind of you. My goodness, that's very sweet of you. If anyone has any questions also, I do really like to yap about what I'm doing. So if anybody has anything that they're like, what are you doing? What are you doing that for? Let me know. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. But yeah, this is a model. So that's why the art is like, I'm just like drawing over everything. But to be honest, I feel like if I had like a very character driven art piece anyway, I probably would do something similar where like I get it looking how I want it to and then I just draw the lighting on top. So yeah. The crosses, it's a little bit muddy, but because I have, let me turn that off. So I actually have a gradient map on this. It was just like random values. I took an image of like a cross necklace and I posturized it, like made it look a little bit like cell shaded. And then I put like a stroke around the outside. And then because I kind of wanted this like collage, like multimedia kind of feel to it. And then I treated all the metal the same, where it's got this like same like purple yellow situation. Well, look at the lighting just before, after. That's crazy. That's crazy. Warm tones are a good choice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the spikes on the shoes have that same color scheme. Got me. Just waiting to see. Then you mean so much more than everything I ever felt before. It drives me crazy. Oops. Just can't sleep. I'm so excited. I'm in too deep. crazy, and it feels alright. Every thinking of you makes me up all night. Okay. Yeah, just catching a little bit of the edge. Things that are kind of like falling into one another. Just catch the edge of it. Make it a little brighter. And the thing is too, like I am kind of overcomplicating some of the detail with this kind of stuff, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's a little bit more illustrative now. Do a little bit here. So much more than anything I ever felt before. Crazy, I just can't sleep. I'm so excited, I'm in too deep. Crazy, but it feels alright. Okay. There we go. Just kind of catching the edge of that bow. This is looking a little bit too much like a tangent, so I'm going to just cut a little bit of that. There we go. So now we have that edge of that bow, which I'll do a little bit more on the orange here. Maybe here. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so we have some orange on this far arm here. The legs, all right, we need orange on the purse, and we need blue on the purse too. What is the orange? Okay, we're gonna duplicate layer for the orange, just call it orange again. Clip it into this. I'm so excited. Okay. Now, I'm gonna go to the purse. Purse needs a little bit of blue, maybe. Maybe a little bit of blue. But really just whatever can be seen. And then for the orange, we're gonna have a lot more orange right here. Bag is gonna have a lot of orange, I think. Right there. Oh, yo, 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 yay. Yeah. Same with the chain here. I think we could probably catch a lot of that with that orange. There we go. Jungle Land. Okay. I don't need that much orange, so I'm gonna, oops. Oh no. Gonna erase some of it. There we go. Keep it right up here, darker here, because this arm is casting a shadow. Jungle song. Oh yo 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 yay. Okay. Good news is that since this isn't going to be used as the model, the lit version, I don't have to worry too much about like what's underneath. I just have to worry about like what we're seeing here. Okay. I think that's a good amount of orange. I need this arm back here. And his hair is nice. Silly. The song is very silly. Okay. Oh, yo, 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 yay, I am June. Okay. Maybe a little bit less, like right here. Yeah, a little bit like that, maybe. Okay. Hey, monkey, get funky. This song's so fucking stupid sounding, but it's very silly. It's very funny. Okay, we're gonna erase some of that. Lovely. Now we have this arm back here, which will probably have the most orange. Just because it's so close to this orange light source. And his hair is nice. Okay, we have that. Trying to think of like the shape of this sleeve. Down here especially is going to catch a bunch of that. So let me grab that. This is going to grab a bunch of that orange. Hey, monkey, get funky. Okay. The purse, let me turn off the purse. This is so, I don't know. I feel like we need this kind of silliness in our current musical climate, you know what I mean? Where it's just silliness after silliness after silliness. Okay. Put the purse back. Wondering if that's too intense, but let me see. Away from me. Okay. Some up here. Okay. I'm gonna calm it down a little bit, maybe. Calm it down a little bit, but I'm just trying to make sure that I get that orange. Okay, sorry. I got a Discord notification. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay. Gonna try to maybe do a little bit of this, like highlight the edge of this. There we go. Something like that. Feels like the little details are being caught. And then the umbrella. Umbrella needs orange. We're gonna grab some of that, like here. Like here. There we go. There as well. And then we'll do that back here. 23. Okay. It's not going to have as much of that. Lovely. Okay. I just might grab a little bit of that to further separate it from, no, okay. This side of the umbrella, you can see here that we did this with this lighting down here, so I kind of want to catch this edge with this as well. There we go. Catch a little bit of that. Same with, oops, the area around. There we go. We're just gonna cut this bit, inverse that. There we go. Okay. You can see that the pink is our fall off color, which is really pretty. Okay, let me see if I can't reduce that a little bit. And then we do have some shadow that I'm going to have to reintroduce, maybe. Maybe not. Let me just kind of erase a little bit of that. There we go. Just kind of grab a little bit of that. Here especially, where that's not gonna... What that dog doing? That dog's doing its best, is what it's doing. How you doing, Golden? You coming in and checking up? Making sure the dog's okay? I haven't played, like, Minecraft or anything in a while. Haven't really done any games in a bit, so I'm excited to be able to play with my pals again. Oh, oops, silly Billy. Hold on. Let me add to this. Oh no. I would like to close the hole. There we go. There we go. All right, all right, all right. Is it true? Is it true? Okay. So we have that really bright. I think too, hold on. I may want to grab the drop shadow, which is here. Let me make it a brighter color, huh? Yeah. That really intense yellow over there. That way that rim light doesn't blend as much. Maybe I could bring it out just a smidge more. Yeah. Okay. So now we have that really bright yellow. I don't know, the yellow might be too garish. I might want to have it like fall off a little too. Like the yellow's crazy over here. But I can't do... Hold on, let me try overlay. Hard light. Vivid light, soft light. I like how intense it is, but it's too intense down here. That's my problem. So in that case, hold on. So you can see how bright that yellow is. I don't need it. I really just need it to be bright up here and then not so bright over here. But how I could solve that actually is by copying the layer, the whole entire thing. Hold on. Let me copy. I will paste. I'm a Barbie girl. Let me clear layer effects and keep this behind everything. Oops, hold on. Let me copy. Actually, no. I'm going to make a, hold on. I'm cooking. Okay. Bring this back. So now this is its own thing behind all the other stuff. What you can do is you can put a layer that has a layer style. So the layer styles are things like drop shadows, like this bright light that I have on the side. This rim light is a layer style. So what I can do is if I put the layer that has the layer style on it in another layer, I can draw on top of it with a clipping mask and affect it. So I'm going to copy and paste. I am going to have one that has the blue drop shadow, yellow drop shadow. And I'm going to put that in a group and put a clipping mask over it. So now I can take my orange with a soft brush and I can now draw on top of it and make a more dynamic range of color. Aha, Mandy. See that? So now we have this orange color. Before, after. So now we have this more dynamic orange that's not so bright. Come on, Bobby, let's go party. So I have this orange that's not as intense as the stuff that's over here. And then for the blue, I could do the same thing with the blue. Let me do yellow rim light. I might even make it a harder edge. The harder edge does make it stand out quite a bit. Let me edit that again. Let me see if I can't. Didn't really change, so that's fine. Come on, Bobby, let's go party. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh. And then for this one, let me put that in a group. And I think I want the blue to be like brighter, like white, as it gets closer to the source. So let me do blue rim light. There we go. And I will make it more white as it gets closer to its light source. There we go. It's a really subtle change, but it is a change certainly. So now you can see here before, after. So now it's even brighter over there. But there's like more subtlety going on. And then I will group this together and just type rim light. Okay. And that is unaffected by Great. Okay. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty neat. Let me see here. Do I want any other? The lighting is turning out really nice. I'm really excited about that. Maybe over top of everything. Hold on. Maybe over top of everything, I have like a purple. And I kind of, let me set that to something like multiply and let me ease up on it. Doesn't need to be that much, but giving a little bit less emphasis on the legs and a little bit more emphasis up here on the face. What I don't want is to make it look too strange, you know what I mean? I don't want to make it look out of place. So maybe a little bit of highlight brought back to this, but overall the feet have been made before, after. Yeah, the feet have been made a little bit less prominent. And then I feel like the umbrella also needs a little bit extra attention. Oops. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab the interior of the umbrella and I'm gonna just kind of do a little push. A little push back. It doesn't need to be so bright here. A little bit less crazy. There we go. Okay. And then I will soften it so that it's not so obvious that there we go. There we go. Just soften the edge. I don't need to be particular about it. So here is before, after. I'm really just trying to call attention to certain spots. Darken certain areas. And the umbrella just didn't need to be that bright. Before, after. Wondering if the purple is too much though. Though the purple like fits as an in-between between the blue and orange. Ow. Ow. Hold on, let me maybe a little bit less here. She did ballet. What more can I say? Yeah, a little bit more. And then here, I could add a little bit of, let me go down here to the orange. Just pop back in to say hi, how are you? I hope you've been taking care of yourself. Okay, gonna just kind of grab this back here to Earth. We could hit this underside with a bit more orange. Maybe not. Let me see. Get on MTV. Okay, hold on. Let me erase some of this. Let you down. Okay. With a little bit more of that orange in there. Futzing about with a purchase I made before I started stream. Ooh, I hope you've been having a good time with that. Astral Arts, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I don't think. There we go. Okay, it's a little better. And then maybe we just do some really faint like capturing some of this detail under here, kind of make it feel like it's being lit up, the metal bits. It's good friends. Okay, okay. Just trying to... Okay, yeah, alright, okay, alright. Kind of catch some of that up there. Whoops, whoops. Again, these details that otherwise wouldn't have been as important, we get to catch them here. We get to expose them a little bit more. But I don't want to make it too crazy. I just want to kind of call attention to it a little bit. There we go. Just kind of a little bit. A little bit. And then let me see. Yeah, I like where it's going. It's super easy to overdo it though, so that's my worries that I'm going to go a little too hard, I think. Grab the underside of some of these little guys in here. It was a hard choice to pick what iPod they were using. No, not at all. I just chose an iPod Nano. It's not the same Nano that I had. I had the little rectangular Nano, like rather than the... So this is like the skinny one, and I chose it mostly because of the hand. I'd be able to choose like a daintier hand position. Oh, hello, welcome in, Raiders. How are you? Hi, welcome in, everybody. Hello. Your new name is I am very graciously accepting my new name being Welcome in, everybody. How are you? I'm Mandi, Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital wall. Here, let me zoom out. Let me show you what I've been working on. Welcome in. I'm glad that my new name is Welcome in. I'm Mandi, Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And my tracking's a little silly. Let me fix that. Let me fix it. There we go. It's still kind of funky, but welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you doing today? Welcome, everybody. We're currently working on a charity zine illustration. The zine is benefiting the Trevor Project. Me and a couple dozen VTubers are drawing ourselves in Japanese street fashion as a way to make a really cool art book, and it's really cool so far. Some of the entries that I've been able to see from others are really awesome. I think every single person's gonna knock it out of the park. And so yeah, this one is also you can see here is my sketch on the side. But this is me. Also, I made some I made this into a model, so it's going to be a PNG model. And so it took a lot longer than it would have if it weren't a model as well. However, now I'm doing some dynamic lighting on it to make it fit this environment. And I'm having a really good time. I'm trying not to overdo it. Stream was fun. We played Say No More and to Me, two short, silly games. Oh, that sounds like fun. Hell yeah, this drawing is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Aw, everybody's in here. Hello. You went an extra mile making a PNG model too? Yeah. God, Mandi, let's go. Yeah. Here, let me show you the model art. So this is what the model started as. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of gay. Congratulations. So this is what we did this, and then I brought it into here. I drew this iPod, and now I'm just going in and I'm doing this dynamic lighting. So here's like the before on that lighting, the after on that lighting. So really just getting these really bright light, this blue that's coming from the background, and this really nice orange. So I've just been having a really good time with this. And yeah, it's been a really good time. And again, thank you guys so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please do. But feel free to vibe and hang out if you'd like. Oh, hell yeah. You guys got so much gay today. You guys have so much gay today. But welcome in, everybody. I'm just gonna, let me go to the torso. All these pieces have their own lighting,
Time for some
too.
of that sweet, sweet fountain water.
Some sweet, sweet fountain water, you got it. Figured I'd raid into somebody else helping out with Pixie's fundraiser. Oh yeah, Pix's fundraiser. Oh my gosh, Pix has been organizing this the Pixels for Palestine, which is a really fun event full of collabs and all this really fun stuff. So I actually I reposted before stream a big post that Pix made with all these different artists and really cool folks. So if you'd like to support another really good cause, October and November seem to be the season for giving. I feel like the end of the year, there's a lot of charity events. Definitely enjoying the vibes while I extract a clip from my VOD. Heck yeah. I honestly, I have such a backlog of clips and things. I really do need to actually like hire an editor to help me make them into something. But welcome. If you need a raid and run, please feel free. Take care of yourself, get something good to eat, something good to drink. But also feel free to lurk and do what you gotta do. Have some soup, let's go. What kind of soup? What kind of soup you got? I mean, hey, if you ever need an editor, I can offer my services. Do you have a VGen? Do you have a, because you can also share it with the chat too. Pop it in the chat. Tortilla with pulled pork? That sounds delicious. What the hecky? Hell yeah, tortilla soup. I haven't had a good tortilla soup in a long time. Honestly, I probably haven't had a good tortilla soup ever, but I really like tortilla soup. I do, but I need to set it up still. I only got invite from my homie. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's go. I'm excited to see it. And if you do have anything, or if you want to send me like a Discord message or something, I would love to take a looky-loo. I'd like to put my eyeballs right on it. Just finished Dispatch. Have you played it? I have not played it, but I did watch Jacksepticeye play through it. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a blast. I like the episodic releases. I know not everybody would like that, which is fair. But yeah, I thought it was splendid. I loved how cinematic it was. It was really cool. Okay, hold on. My brain is doing two things and I need to choose. Thought they tasted salty reference. Oh yes. Oh, not him licking his fingers. Crazy. Probably shoot you something later right now. I gotta decompress. Yes, please go take care of yourself. Don't worry about me. Take care of yourself. And welcome in everybody. Let me see if any of this is, if I want to do any of this. Maybe not. Maybe not. Here, let me slap a little bit of this. Let me slap a little bit of this and see if I can. Let me see what I like, if I like any of this. Vivid light. You know, the world on my shoulders. Before, after. Yeah, I kind of like that. Oops. I kind of like that. Here's that before, after. It just is another, it's another layer. It's probably too much TM, but I'm kind of interested in seeing how far I can push it. And if I grab the blue, ooh, super bright. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Okay, so here's that before, after. I kind of like it. It's a little much, but I mean, you kind of have to be a little much. You know what I mean? I'm wondering if I should pull the eyes out, like some highlights out as well. Let me do over top of, oh no, okay, hold on. Let me do a highlight layer. Chompinky, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Let me do overlay. And let me see if I can't pull some of this. Has a press X to head pat prompt on my head appear. How you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? Let me see if... I wonder if... Let me go to here. Yeah, okay, so let me just erase some of the overlay over the eyes. Really pull the eyes forward. Okay. And here's a highlight layer, and I can pull some of that highlight out a little bit more. Okay, pull a little bit of this forward too. Good, got a doodle of the Aniki done, and we'll try to doodle another doodle today. Probably tomorrow. Another doodle probably tomorrow since I have tabletop session next hour. Ooh, I hope you have fun. What type of game are you playing? Okay, so there's some... Here's the before, after, pulling forward some of that highlight. Maybe a little bit brighter right here. Nah, too much, too much. My iPad just decided that now is the time to run out of storage. No, 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 I hate that. Tell it to stop. Tell it no. Tell it that you need that. You need that. Starfinder 2E mixed with Pathfinder is a ninja fox maid rogue whose gimmick is she's constantly disguised to look like she commits to the act. Fully commits to the act. Oh, so constantly disguises into looks that she fully commits to. Oh, I see. That sounds like fun. I haven't heard of Starfinder 2E before, but I have heard of Pathfinder. Okay, hold on. Catch a little bit of this. Maybe just the tip of the nose, huh? Honestly, the only reason I'm keeping it is to use as a drawing device. I don't want a subscription to it, no matter how cheap it is, but I might not have much of a choice. If you need an additional, like some more storage, it might be nice to just get like a Dropbox or something for yourself, or send the files if you have a computer. If you have access to a computer, you could get like an external hard drive or something. They may make external hard drives for iPads, and then just dump a bunch of stuff that you're not currently using but that you don't want to get rid of, and then free some space on your device. Okay, more. Soften that highlight a little bit. Maybe grab the glitter a little bit here. Maybe grab the bottom of the eye right here. Okay. Better part of the character is fox race. I said she's essentially a species of fennec fox. Ooh, that's fun. Got big old ears to keep you cool in the desert. Keep you nice and cool in the desert. I should probably make use of my hard drives already. I have, I may even have to buy another one because of the pair that I have for school or gaming only. Oh, I see. Okay, let me clean some of that up. Let me clean a little bit of this up. Okay. Small ninja sometimes can be a big guy, gal, goober guy, good gal, serious McGee, Yakuza guy. What a mouthful. That sounds like a blast. That sounds like a good time. And I'm happy to hear that you're having fun with it. That's the point of tabletop games, is to have fun and just enjoy being in another time and place. And all right, so that kind of has a little bit more of like an atmospheric situation, though I kind of want to avoid the face getting too. And then there is some highlight around the face. Highlight. Okay. Highlight. That's just some extra shadow for the feet and umbrella. Wondering if, hold on, let me try. It looks a little muddy there. A little bit too much. The purple probably is our best bet. No, the purple's probably the best bet, but let me knock it down again. Nah. They're on a separate lanyard because last time I tried keeping them with my keys, the plastic of the drives snapped off. The things fell off my keychain. So if I decide to utilize my drives more, then I have to keep an iron grip on 2 lanyards. I remember in school I had 2 different USB drives. I had one that looked like a chocolate bar, and then I had another one that looked like a Lego. And the Lego one was really fun because it was like it had an actual Lego brick on the top, so you could like snap other Legos onto it. But it was like a 2x4 Lego brick, and then it had a little switch on the bottom where you would like push and slide, and the USB dongle would like eject out of the front of it, so you could like, retract, you know. But the USB part was so thin, it was super, super thin, I was always worried it was gonna snap. And it being on the edge of my lanyard, I was always afraid that if I bumped it, I would just snap it right off into the computer's drive. My dumb self just finding out that the external hard drive what an external hard drive is, dear fucking deity. I didn't need to be buying USB flash thumb drives. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, an external hard drive looks a little bit more like a little brick. So as long as you have a way to connect the Thunderbolt cable from an iPad to some sort of like USB, like a USB A, is it? For like a typical like thumb drive side, which should be just the charging cable from your iPad. You can plug it into an external hard drive and just like slap all the data from your iPad onto the drive, and I mean, honestly, you can just take it onto a computer and organize it into folders and stuff by plugging the external hard drive into the computer as well. So you can kind of move it around, do what you need to do. But yeah, they have them that go up to like multiple terabytes of size, which you probably wouldn't need, but is still possible. My goodness gracious, so many people following. Oh my god. Hello. Who are these people? I just start crying. Who are you people? Okay. There we go. All right. So, how are we feeling about this? I'm really liking this lighting. It's kind of ridiculous. Before, look at that. This is 2 layers. Before, after. It's kind of fun. Ellie Orchid, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Had to step away for dinner. Looking good, very early, eagerly anticipating the zine. Oh, thank you. I'm excited about it. Hold on. Okay, so amazing how much these 2 layers are doing. Though I feel like hmm. My friend once showed me that he had an external drive thing. It looked like a toaster. That's cute. But you go take a nap and end up coming back to something cool. Oh, thank you. Hey, hi, welcome in. I hope you enjoyed your nap. I hope you're living, laughing, and loving. Here's what I have so far. Let my bean, my head. Here, let me turn off all the light, the lighting on top of everything. That's the before and the after. Hold on, let me zoom out a little bit. I'm trying to get a look. If you see me like looking over here, I'm looking at it on my other monitor and getting some distance between me and the art. It's crazy how much difference that makes. I'm wondering if this is too dark. So let me relieve a little bit of that darkness. It amazed my heckin' mind a lot as a way to introduce external drives. A toaster drive sounds so much fun. Sounds like so much fun. Okay. Okay, that might be better. A little bit less Hold on. Maybe I could also just kind of, hold on. Just trying to avoid it getting too muddy. Why is my art good? A lot of time, a lot of effort. I think already between the model and this, I don't even know how much time I've spent on this. I want to say that I've probably spent at least 40 hours. That's probably a little bit on the higher side, but I want to say that's about, because I've spent so many streams on it, and I also worked on it off streams too. But if every time I worked on this was a 7-hour stream, it would only take what? 8 streams to, no, 6.5 streams to get to 40 hours. And I know that I've spent at least 6 streams on this. Yeah, I have a feeling this is almost 40 hours. Oh, a little nutty. Umbrella's blocking off the orange light. Not gonna be shining its way under that. Yeah. Is it because it's made with love? Probably. The umbrella would be a dark spot unless you want an extra light source in your model's head or something. No, yeah. So this light is kind of catching the edge here. And you can see me pointing at the screen with my other hand is crazy. It's silly. This orange here it's catching some of that here. But just the edges of it, it's really, I'm not really, honestly, more of the orange would probably be here, but it like in the bell of the umbrella, but I don't want that. I don't want to do that. But this purple's meant to kind of dim some of that down. Better knock down the groove. And I'm doing the same for the feet because this is a little, our light from the front here is going to be here. Hi, Doozy. And I do like these little hints of extra. I feel like the orange on this though. This is vivid light. I feel like the orange should be is maybe a little muddy, so let me see if I can't change that color a smudge. Yeah, the purple's probably what I would want. Okay, so let me just highlight anywhere that orange would be over here and bring it a little bit towards pink instead. Oops. So here's that orange. Here it is with more pink instead. I like the way the current lighting is on the umbrella, lends just a bit of translucency. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm aiming for. Just a little bit. But I didn't want it to catch as much of the attention as the face does. Otaku fun fact of the day. I'm open. I'm listening. JP often local tokusatsu, mostly hero Caesar. Oh my god, I can't read. Stage performances at malls and amusement parks seems recently Ultraman, due to its recent Western boom, is doing so in Western malls as well as dub voices. Oh, that's fun. Just mall performances. Let's fucking go. Looking good, thank you. Extra note, one of the Ultraman official dub voices is Sean Schimmel, aka Dub Goku. That's fun. We love a good Goku moment. Okay, so now we have more of that electric purpley pink right there. Before, after. Yeah. That's fun. Okay. So now, all these people, can't you see? Really happy tokusatsu heroes are taking off in the West more. That sounds like, honestly, I mean, I'm happy to hear that there's more acceptance of anime and stuff in Western media. I mean, for the past however many years, it's really been taking off anyway, like anime and stuff like that. And it's just nice to see. Let's do a little bit more of this like pink over here, maybe. Let me change to color. Yeah. Okay. Kamen Rider is a series, it really does remind me of my hope in humanity with the story of it. Yeah, Kamen Rider, I don't know very much about it, but I do have a pal that really likes Kamen Rider. Okay, so now I'm accentuating some of this lighting here in the background. Trying not to go too buck nutty. Gotta. There we go. Trying not to do too much, but before, after, maybe a little bit more orange up here instead of just pink. There we go. There we go. Come on, just a little bit of the pink down here. Just trying to keep it orange and then pink where it falls off and then blue. There we go. So now we have this kind of we have more of an exaggerated lighting here before, after, really just kind of playing off of what's already there. We're just making it a little bit more extreme. Okay. Before, after. Just kind of playing off of it a little bit. I don't want to do too much. I'm not trying to go super crazy, but while we're here, might as well. That's fun. Cool off some of that. There we go. There we go. Nice. Okay. I'm thinking that this is pretty close to being done, I think. Maybe there's something that hold on. Let me grab the same like purple color here. And let me see if I could put a little bit of shadow under the chin. I'm with you. I know by now my love is true. Let me put a little bit of shadow underneath the chin. Everybody move your feet. Bam, bam, bam. So there's before, after. Okay. Maybe, oops, a little bit of shadow in the ear. Really push some of that back. Pulls the headphones forward a little bit. A little bit of a little bit more shadow, because I didn't have a lot of shadow on things. So now let me actually go back and kind of pull some shadow. I think that's what's missing. Not trying to overdo it, but just a little bit of extra shadow on things, just to kind of give it a little bit of pizzazzle, you know what I mean? Same with this, like, there we go. The nose had shadow, but we're just trying to accentuate that a little bit more. Before, after. Yeah, I think that's working. Razzle dazzle zazzle, you're right. And then maybe a little bit over here. I don't know if we need that much shadow, but we'll see. And then we have this highlight here, which is a little nutty. But let me erase the eye and a little bit of the cheek here. Just trying to give a little bit more dimension to the face. Just different features get a little bit extra. Yeah. Oop, 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 oop. Crazy. Let me softly brush a little bit of that. There we go. Okay. So now you can see here it is before, after. Yeah, just getting a little bit more dynamic with the lighting on the face here because I didn't do a lot of rendering on the model art because it's just trying to like, you know, stay locked into a style that I already had. But now, there we go. Just trying to give it a little bit more depth. Lighting's on this very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that definitely has helped. That's helped. Gives a little bit more depth before, after. Yeah, I think there is some lighting on some other bits, but the face I definitely left more simple. Left it more simple because I didn't need to do anything crazy on it. Maybe the hands could get a little bit of extra, but again, I'm not trying to do anything crazy. I can't. Why do I keep winning the jump game? I'm not even jumping. All right, get a little bit of dark right over here. And then here on the leg, where the one leg overlaps the other. There, a little bit extra depth doesn't hurt anybody. A little bit where there wasn't any, or that there was very little. Yeah. I don't do lighting often, because I don't feel like it's my strongest place style doodle-wise. That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, different strokes for different folks, different styles call for different things, and you don't always have to do anything crazy like this. You know, this is a little extreme, I think. But yeah, one of the things that really helps with making the character look like they're in a background or a setting is taking colors from your background and incorporating them onto the character. And the easiest way to do that is a trick that works with like VTuber lighting as well, where you take like a copy of whatever background you have and then like put it over top of your art as a multiply layer. And yeah, so it just kind of makes it so for example, let me go to the face here and I have it's multiply at 30%. It is a blurry copy of our background. If I turn it off, we have this bright and then if I do this, we're getting a little bit of that. Honestly, hold on. I may turn that off. Now that let me see what it looks like if I turn that off with our lighting that we have. Because it is a little muddy and I feel like I'm kind of missing some of that brightness. I think here, you know what I'll do is I'll erase with a soft brush. I am missing some of that. I don't want so much of it, but maybe I'll do like I'll keep the center. Oops. I'll keep the center bright, but leave the edges. There we go. Yeah, I think that's probably one of the things that I've been kind of seeing. Yeah. So before, after. So it gives us a little bit of depth, but we're not. There we go. I'm missing some of that brightness. I was missing some of that. Okay. Same with the legs, maybe. Some down here. Yeah, that's definitely helped erasing some of that out. Yeah. Getting rid of it, but keeping it to help color everything. Let me erase back here. Hold on. Kind of like this then. Before, after. Yeah. There we go. You guys are talking about Super Sentai stuff? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really missed that brightness around the face, so I'm happy that I brought some of that back. It can definitely help add a little bit of depth. So here, you can see here before, after. We have a lot more depth here, but by erasing this like brightness in the center, it's really added some life back into this. So happy that I did that. A lot of tools in your arsenal take art from something else and incorporate it into another thing. I see Grindizer brought up, and I'm reminded of Grindizer U because I saw that, but it's not Grindizer. I don't know what that is. It's not for me. It's not for me. I don't know what that means. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm thinking this might be a good place to start putting more halftone in. I have very faint halftone here, and I kind of want to incorporate the background, like bring some stylization into the background a little bit. So we have this extra lighting here. Let me make, this is just color, but let me go to overlay and I'll use white and let me choose a fairly chunky one. If it's too fine, well, actually, that might end up making it look a bit more like a magazine. Oh wait, I do kind of like having like spots of it though. That's kind of cool. Wait. Let me choose a bigger one. Oh baby. The only problem with this one is that it's in a triangle shape rather than a to lose all my senses. Okay, so this is a much larger halftone, which are screen, it's more of like a screen tone. So having some of that around here is kind of fun. Oh baby, baby. That's kind of fun. I like that stylization being brought into the background, but maybe not so much. Let me see, how big is this? Oh, that's large. Oh, that's large. I cry watching the days. So kind of just like bringing some of that playfulness into the background so that it's, I don't know, so that it feels like there's a little bit more going on there. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh, baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Must do hobby stuff, but I'm so tired. Well, listen, take it easy on yourself. Take it easy on yourself. Adding some of that halftone in the background is pretty nice. Look at that. There's like, I'm wondering if I should choose some different ones too, like a rake or something. Let me do halftones and screen tones. Oops, I did it again. Your heart got lost in the game we're playing. Okay, wait. Rakes. I do have a bunch of rake brushes. Okay, well, hold on. Do we have... The rakes are fun. I want to write so bad. I've been having writer's block since I started the semester 2 or 3 months now. I'm so pissed about it. Oh, yeah. Think I'm in love. Okay, let's do flow of 25. Nah. 100%. Oh, okay. So that kind of makes it a little bit more scratchy. Having some texture is kind of fun, but I don't know if that's a good 6 p.m. for me. Oh yeah, it's 7 in my neck of the woods. No! Not Sandstorm! Not Sandstorm. We've been going for about 6 hours, and I'm really eager to finish this. So let me grab... Yeah, I don't want to overdo that texture, you know what I mean? So let me put this on another layer, overlay. Let me put it to 20%. Oh my gosh. Hi, Lady Ace. I think having a little bit of it around here could be nice. But I don't want so much of it that it's just like super distracting. You know? I know you won't watch Grandizer You, but I'll say most of it, oh my gosh, hold on. I have so much trouble reading. Most of its episodes summarize into protag charms or wins over someone and someone dies related to mech fights. So much mech, so much mecha. Okay, I think I'll leave just these halftone dots around here. I don't think I want to do any more than that, but I did have some butterflies that I wanted to add to the so maybe I will make butterflies in like overlay and have them be like a pattern almost. And have them around, but be really soft and subtle. Okay, hold on. Something like this, I think, is a fun idea. Drawing all those is going to be a pain in my booty. Going to be a pain in my butt. So let me see if I can't. And maybe, okay, so I have I'm going back and forth, but I have the halftone just kind of willy-nilly. What if the halftone is only where light is coming from? I think that would be better. So it's almost like a stylization of like how bright the light is. Let me do that. Oh, we might be onto something. We may be onto something. Lena. Okay, is this a better size? That's a pretty good size. Mandi, there's an anime called Promare on HBO Max. Oh, I watched Promare in theaters. So something like this. It's a Studio Trigger bop. 10 ads. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you enjoy it? Yeah, I liked it a lot. Okay. Yeah, so having the okay, hold on. I like the idea of this, but I think the one that tapers off more. So something like this, where the size and transparency taper off. Yeah, look at that. I like the idea of the light having a bit more. Anything that is casting light has a bit of this spottiness to it. So let me keep my eye on where light is coming from. Yeah, let me turn Mandi off. Anywhere where light is emanating from gets this halftone. Maybe a little bit more around it. Something like that. Might be too much. Everybody's in jail. I have noticed that our numbers, our viewer numbers have been more stable today in terms of like the ads versus the non-ads, if that makes sense. Like when before with the new with the new way of counting viewers, the ads would like shoot the viewer count like up because it would stop like it's weird like pushback of like who was where and who was counting as a viewer. But our numbers have been pretty stable. And I haven't dropped any frames this time, which is also very nice. Oops. Let me soften that up. Honestly, okay, so I like the idea of this halftone being only where there's light coming. However, what if the whole background just had this? That's a question for, well, maybe not. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, so we kind of have where that light is coming from. Same thing back here. It's kind of got this like soft texture to it. Is that a deer sitting in a chair? Okay. So I like flow is only 30%. Okay, so anywhere that light was coming from, we kind of hit it with this this half tone. Back here we have that half tone too, but I'm wondering if this background would just look better with that half tone texture all over. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on. Let me do the same thing. We'll do overlay, but we'll set it to 25. And we'll just hit the whole back here with that. Let's see how that looks. Okay, I do kind of like that. I do kind of like that, but then we do have an additional layer that's calling out some of that brightness. Essentially, Solar Sisters. Oh, we're talking about more plot. I see. Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Green, black, and blue make the colors in the sky. I think I'll leave it like that. There's the whole thing. That's just the light here, the extra lighting. I feel like just around the lanterns and things. Yeah. God, I missed so much plot, and at this point, I'm too afraid to look back. I'm too afraid to look back. I missed something, and now I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay. Took off her wig. It was shocked and sad. Wait, oh God, there's something crazy going on back there. There's something crazy going back on there, and I don't know if I've got the courage to. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. That's cool. Okay, hold on. That's kind of neat. It's like an overlay of a bunch of, hold on. Okay. There's just even more. That's so fun. Like this digital effect to the. That's fun. What? No, not a security scan. Back to
Initiating security scan.
No. No. I don't need that. I don't need it. I didn't need it. I didn't ask for that.
Scan complete.
Uh-huh.
How'd that get in there?
How'd that get in there? Probably you put it there. You planted it. You planted it like you were waiting for her to find that. Have you heard of the band Bandmaid? I have not. You planted that. It's not mine. That's not mine. Colors in the sky. Okay, so this one is just kind of doing its thing. Okay. I'm really liking this like pixel situation, this texture that we got back here. The overall texture I think is really nice. Ah! Hey! You're hitting me with things. Stop that. They're good if you want some rock music. Would recommend. They have recent years been in multiple anime too. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Okay. I think this is as good as I'm gonna get it. I like the halftone. It's really subtle back here. It kind of just looks like it's all blurred together. They're at 6 feet underground. I'd like it too in the areas that have really bright light. Before, after. That's really fun. I like that. I like that. The only thing is that I need to have a little blurb about me. Let me double check in the Discord. Um, Okay, let me double check in the rules for the produce zine. Um, 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 um. Thank you, Madam Berry. Thank you. Sorry, my brain is going everywhere. Let me take a look. We need to have we need to include a little blurb about ourselves, and I don't know how much it needs to be, but let me double check. Okay. Can I post the finished piece early? Kind of. Request the full version be hidden until the first round of donations are concluded. Got you. Let's see. Okay, let me see. I'm just trying to make sure that I have the right, about. Okay, let's see. The blurb section, you can write about yourself or your feelings as it relates to the queer LGBTQ plus experience. Gonna add this section manually. So here's some ideas. You can add it yourself as long as you give yourself space away from the border of the image. Also place it on its own layer, submit it separate as a PNG. Can also be added in production. Okay. I see. So I wanna I don't know what I want to do. If I want to make a border for this or not, I can do some sketches of a border. So let me label my stuff. Let me lock this. And let me add another layer because I like the idea of this being almost like leaning into the some of the samples. They have like this like layered paper kind of effect where there's different types of like paper kind of popped on top and things like that. So that could be really fun to play into. I really like our halftone background. Got back at a great time to see the rendering work is pretty. Oh, thank you. So let me try like if I had like a border that was like something like or something here like wobbly. I don't know if that would be too much. In the zine or the magazine that we're referencing, they have like big areas of like a color of some sort, like a cream or something, and then they have like another, they have like a couple different things, almost like it's, you know, like they've got, I don't know, some shit over here, something like this, where they're like, yeah, and it's like some text, and it's kind of like all put together, you know what I mean? It's turning out so good. Was watching the early VODs yesterday. Oh, hell yeah. Well, thank you. You guys are so kind. Let me see really quick. Yeah, so there's like it almost has the vibe of like scrapbooking. Which I think is kind of fun. Bought my zine too excited. Heck yeah. Oh, thank you guys so much. I think it's going to be a really good time. We have space for a blurb down here. And I can kind of like I can kind of do something like this. Because that little bit of the cage there. I mean, I could also, hold on. Let me do something like, I could set this like overlay or something. Oh, the gray is kind of, that's sparking something in me, but I don't think that's right. How's it doing? I'm doing well. How are you? Bottom left does work well. Yeah. Here, let me choose another color. The thing is that it's like, I hate to like crop any of it out. You know what I mean? I hate to crop any of it out. It's cute. Thank you. Yeah, the blurb can also be added separately. I feel like this just fills the space so well. I can adjust how big Mandi is, but no,
Initiating security
not the security scan. No, I don't need that. I don't need it. You got, oh god. Oh my god. What happened? I look like a Hotel Transylvania character.
Scan complete. You call this folder organization?
I'm doing my best. God. You've put in a little day's work in total. I wouldn't want to crop any of it either. Yeah, and I mean, like I said, this was at least um at least 40 hours of work. I think. So, I really hate, sometimes Photoshop will like lock everything inside of a folder, and then when you unlock it, it keeps everything locked. Oh my god. Please unlock everything. Dang it. So now I have to go back and unlock everything. I ain't got messy folders, you got messy folders. Yeah, I have to unlock every single thing. That's silly. I have so many layers. That's so crazy. I hate that. All right, let me unlock everything. That's the problem with locking things. I don't know why it happens, but sometimes Photoshop will literally lock every individual thing. And even though you unlock the group that it's in, it doesn't unlock everything. Okay, so I could, oh, that's crazy. I could, hold on. I could make Mandi a smidgen smaller. Just a smudge. I could make Mandi a smidge smaller. Okay. A little smaller. Now she's floating. Hold on. We'll fix it. Okay. Okay. So here is there's the before. Here's the after. That's not too bad. The beat. Okay. So this is the after, which still works. I feel like we don't have there's still not any space really. I could put the blurb up in the okay, so Neo did specify, hold on, is it the bottom left? It is. Yeah, because this is the page size that we have. Let's see here. Let me make sure that I have everything right. I feel like they specified it's the bottom left, but I don't remember. There's so much information about the thing, I just don't want to get wrong. So give me just a second to make sure that I'm about yourself. Okay. Oh, here. Okay. Art rules, background or drawing or photo of a city, your VTuber, streetwear fashion that's not one of your current looks, 1800 by 2700, standing pose, space on the borders for printing. Every piece will have a section about your VTuber short blurb. Okay. So it's like really tiny in the the bottom left. It's really small. Hi, Kuma. Okay. What are we drawing? This is me for a zine, a charity zine. There's a pinned comment that has a link to show you more information about the charity zine. But basically, you can donate either to get a digital version of the zine or a physical printed version of this zine. Oh my gosh! Hold on, hold on, hold on. My ponytail, you got it. Thank you. So yeah, me and dozens of other VTubers have basically put a lot of energy and love into drawing ourselves in streetwear fashion. Let me move Zandy. Let's move Mandi up a little bit more, huh? Because I have a lot of height. There we go. Yeah, that's probably. Hold on. Thankfully, I have a lot of shadow left over. Ah! My dome! My freaking noggin! Okay, do we like that still? Now we have a bit more room here in the bottom. Clearance on all three sides. More shadow down here. Okay, okay. And then I'm gonna do a... I'm saving. From Professor Pix? No, so Pix Pix is another charity that I'm working with. So basically for Pix they are running a Pixels for Palestine event, which they ran last year. They're raising money for Palestine, and they have different donation tier giveaways, and I am offering a piece of art for whoever wins my part of the giveaway. So that will be like a bust. This is an illustration that'll be printed in a zine. So it'll be like a little mini art magazine, basically, with a bunch of different VTubers. So a different event. So many events. So many events happening. And this is also a PNG model that I've made. So it's really fun. Now I have room down here. Let me grab the reference image that was sent. Let me take a screenshot. Because the blurb is really tiny. Boys, boys, be my boy. So this is the reference image that Neo made. So let me see, that blurb is so little down there, right here. Be my lover boy. So let me make a slightly larger one. Really not that big. Oh yeah. Okay, we have plenty of room now. My cat's gone from how much of a ball can I become to hugging my arm asking for pets. Give them love. Only knew about Professor Pix. Yeah, Pix is the Pixels for Palestine event started, I believe today is when it started. All right, let's move that up away from the edge. And I may even just turn it on its side just to kind of get it a little bit out of the way here. That might be easier to read as well. I hope I can get a physical copy of Produce soon. Yes, I can't wait to see what it looks like when it's all printed. I'll have to donate. All right, so I'm going to do a little bit of something that was done in the sample. I'm going to... What you're drawing makes me think of Monster High dolls. Yeah, this is me in a like Lolita street fashion kind of vibe, which is really fun. I'm going to grab the blue from the background and I am going to clip. I'm going to make that blue. Wondering if, yeah, something like that. That's overlay. And then this, I want to take like a pale color that's not white. Something a little bit less. Oh, that's a better color. Something that's not so stark. Okay. Yeah, that purple color is pretty nice. And then maybe to cut it, let me see here. Give it like a little corner, like it's like a sticky note, like it's folded over. Let me cut this corner. It's 45 degrees. Cut, paste, and I'm going to flip vertical and horizontal. And then I'm going to lighten it. There we go. And then this, I will erase this corner here. There we go. And then I can do a little bit of a drop shadow as well. Let me get a drop shadow on this. We're gonna do, oops, cancel. Uh-oh. The global, hold on, drop shadow. Okay, there we go. I am going to do multiply. I'm gonna choose like a purple color. Thanks for being a super shopper, you're freaking huge. All right, so no. There we go. Okay, so you can kind of see that I have a little bit of a shadow here. I'm gonna keep it like that. Let's do a little bit less distance here. Okay, and I'm gonna clip this into the layer below it. Nice. You are a big boy. Okay, so now it looks a little bit more like a little folded edge. I'm gonna copy, or I'm gonna group this together, and I'm gonna put a drop shadow underneath this, and it's gonna look a bit more like it's on top of the entire thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm stretching. Oh, it's been almost 7 hours. Fuck. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. Oh. La 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 la. Thank you, thank you. We'll do the size a little smaller. Let's do 90. So now we have a little bit of a drop shadow underneath this. Makes it look like a piece of paper, like tacked on. And I think I kind of want to do maybe like a paper clip or something. Kind of give it like that mixed media feeling. Yeah.
Remember to drink some water, Mandi.
I will, thank you. Let me drink my water, dink my order. There's a lot of work. I thought I would be done with this and then be able to work on other stuff this stream, but how much of a fool could I have been? I had a question for something, but I have to ask you first. Would a vampiric outfit be also a Lolita outfit? No. I did mention earlier in stream that I could put some vampire fangs when the mouth opens. I think that'd be cute. But a vampire outfit, wow, this music, crazy. Hold on. A vampire outfit depends on what era. I mean, a vampire could be from any era, but I think a lot of times in like romantic fantasy, vampires tend to be from the like Rococo, like the 16 to 1700s into like Regency, which is like the early 1800s. And then you have vampires that get like to the the Lolita tends to take a lot from Victorian, which is the end of the 1800s, like the 1880s. At turn of the century to like Edwardian, which is fun. So you get a lot of mixed ideas of this like romantic fantasy. And Lolita isn't always goth either. There's a bunch of different Lolita, and I'm hardly the expert on, you know, all the different things. So vampires tend to come from all sorts of places. So if you have like an idea of a vampire being in this, like, this is more of like a very like modern twist on, I would say this is like, this isn't really Victorian. It's just like a modern Lolita spin on like this ruff is something that you'd see almost more in like the Tudor period. So like the 15 and 1600s are where like a ruff like this would show up. This shirt, this blouse is a little Edwardian, is a little Victorian. This like pinafore, like strapped corset is like more of a modern thing. You probably wouldn't see something like this. And then the skirt is definitely more modern. But it's like playing off of all of these ideas that we have about these romantic periods. So like, I don't know, you could have a vampire that looks like this, but you could also have a vampire that looks like Edward Cullen, like you said, Twilight. So yeah, so I mean, it's definitely super cute. I feel like you can kind of do whatever you want with a vampire, but they could overlap. I think this, I mean, if you looked at a character like this, you'd be like, yeah, that's definitely a vampire. Glow up from already. Oh yeah, hell yeah, thank you. Fashion is not my strong suit. That's okay. It's not mine either. I have a vested interest in it. Pardon the pun. All right, so we needed a space for a little blurb. Draculaura. Yeah, I actually, if you guys are curious, I did a while ago. I think it was my first year VTubing. I did some Monster High redesigns. You want to see them? I have Claudine, Cleo, Draculaura, Frankie, and Ghoulia. I think that's everybody that I had. Vampire is definitely not inherently Lolita, but I feel like vampire dress in Lolita style is 100% possible. In fact, I think you look that up, you'd find a good few characters probably fit the bill. Absolutely. Here, let me open up. So here's Draculaura, or not Draculaura, so this is Ghoulia. I did like Y2K, like 90s and early 2000s versions of these fellas. Lips, cherry lips. Let me turn this off. There we go. And let me turn this back on. There we go. Here is, let's see. I used to watch Monster High was not around when I was a kid. my bones, they ache. Yeah, Monster High did not exist when I was a wee one. When I was playing with dolls, I had Barbie, I had Bratz. Bratz were my thing. So yeah, this is Ghoulia. I really enjoyed doing these. Obviously, I feel like these kind of still hold true to my vibe, to my style, but there's a lot of things that I probably would do differently if I were to design these now. But I really like, I went with like a 2000 skater vibe for her. I really enjoy the little fanny pack that's a maggot and it has a little booty, a little butt. I also really like the bug jewelry, like worms and centipedes and things like that, and also the vertebra up here as like a ponytail, like a high pony. I think this holds true to my current style still. It's just, you know, I probably would have done some more to it. Shit slaps, but I'd 100% rather not talk about Gen 3 too much. I love body diversity, but damn did they eviscerate prior characteristics. Yeah, I actually combined Gens 1 and 3. So I really like the original Ghoulia, so I used her as my base. This is my Frankie. I gave this song is so fucking distracting. He's just gobbling in my ears. He's like blah 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 blah. And I'm like, I can't talk and listen to this at the same time. The dress you're drawing is more like Twilight. Oh, I can see that. I gave Frankie my base. This is one of the bases that I have. Of course, it doesn't look as cool. Mine is just a solid color. But yeah, this is my Frankie. I went for a Green Day, Avril Lavigne kind of vibe with them, which I thought was really fun. So here's a little bit of a close up on there. And I gave them, not only do they have heterochromia, but they also have the condition that David Bowie had, where one pupil was larger than the other, which I thought was really fun. So yeah, I really enjoyed designing Frankie. They're really fun. They're really tall as well. And then here's my Draculaura. She was based off of Full House and Saved by the Bell. So she's got like one of those like embroidered vests that a lot of kindergarten teachers wear. I really liked her hat from Gen 3 and how curvy she was. So she's got like these little frilly collared socks that I had when I was a little kid, and she's wearing Mary Jane's. Can explain the sexuality of Frankie. For sexuality, I feel like Frankie be whatever you want. But I believe Frankie is non-binary, so that's how I drew my Frankie. Heterophobia in her eyes. Yeah, that Frankenstein kid's got heterophobia in their eyes. Gen 1 Ghoulia is my favorite. There's a lot of really cool parts of the first gen. I haven't followed a lot of the current whatever's going on, but I just kind of combined things that I liked from the current with the originals that I was more familiar with. Frankie uses they them pronouns. Heterochromia is where there's a different color in the eyes, but I am forgetting the 2 different size pupils, which was a condition that David Bowie had because of trauma to his eye. 2 pupil Hold on. Pupils. 2 pupil sizes. Name. What is that called? Anisocoria is when the pupils are two different sizes. That vibe I was getting from Frankie, I love it. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I had a really good time. Here, it's mentioned that Draculaura is vegan and grows a lot of her own food, so I gave her like a gardening situation. But yeah, the turtleneck and a little vest is very 90s. Again, I was referencing Full House, Saved by the Bell, and shows like that were on in the early to mid 90s. Here's Cleo, and she's very inspired by Mean Girls and Clueless. Those were my two, Mean Girls, Clueless, and a little bit of like Totally Spies and stuff like that. That was my, that was my inspiration. Split the difference. You're Frankie's, they, she. Hey, whatever floats your boat. I think the IDW comic is the only Monster High I didn't gel with. Oh yeah, I didn't read any of the comics. I used to babysit in high school, and the girls that I babysat had all the dolls and had some of the movies. And so that's really the only thing that I really interacted with, because again, I was too old when this came out. Like, it did not exist when I was prime doll age, right? But I appreciate them. I really like their vibe. I really like them. So yeah, this is my Cleo, and yeah, Mean Girls, Clueless, maybe a little Freaky Friday if you want to put that in there. I really enjoyed this pyramidal clutch bag or purse or whatever. These chunky fur-lined platform sandals. Her little cell phone or little flip phone. I also really played into the trend in the early 2000s of having this really elaborate eyeliner. It's almost like a sci-fi situation, all these gems and things. So she's definitely more like late 90s, early 2000s with the makeup especially. I haven't read any of the Monster High comics. I was too young to even know that they had comics at the time. Yeah, there's definitely a sweet spot of how old any of us were. Also, look, here's on her phone. She's in the screen of her phone. I thought that was funny. So yeah, and then the last one I have is Claudine. And I really enjoyed Claudine. Claudine I based off of Fresh Prince and all that, and Tia Tamera, like sister. So I based her off of a lot of that media. I watched all of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, so I really enjoyed kind of thinking of, I don't know, like a sporty, but like also kind of like streetwise Claudine. I thought it was really fun. I caught an episode making fun of Twilight, and my tism was locked in. I think I was like 20 something. I have a dumb question, but who said you don't have to watch something when it's not part of your childhood? Oh, I mean, I just didn't have access to anything. Like, by the time I had any interaction with the media for this, like the movies, I only ever knew they really existed because I was babysitting two kids. So that's where I first heard about them. And of course, too, playing with the dolls because the kids had the dolls. So that was really the only exposure that I had to Monster High. I don't collect dolls either, so I don't go out of my way to, but I do really appreciate, like in college, I did a report, like a whole presentation and report about the diversity found in dolls today versus when I was young, when I was a kid. So, I mean, I have vested interest in them. I just haven't consumed any of the media in my current life. I just like to look at them and I like to appreciate them, and I think it's fun. And so, yeah, definitely not making commentary on people enjoying this media. If you like I watched the Ever After High stuff on YouTube. They did like an episodic series of Ever After High. I watched that in college and like right after college. So there's no commentary on people enjoying this kind of media and consuming it as an adult, even though you didn't grow up with it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. In fact, like me saying that I didn't have it as a kid is not me saying that I can't interact with it now as an adult. Just saying that I missed out on it because I really wish I had this kind of stuff as a kid. I had Bratz and Barbie and Polly Pocket and Betty Spaghetti. So that was my jam. I stopped playing with dolls like as a child. I stopped playing with dolls like probably like 2005. So anything that's not 2005. And also too, I tell people this every once in a while. When I was in middle school, Minecraft didn't even exist. So this is not a commentary of people enjoying things as an adult. What's Betty Spaghetti? Oh, okay, hold on. Guys, you don't know what Betty Spaghetti? Oh, Betty Spaghetti fucks so hard. Hold on. Betty Spaghetti is an icon. Hold on. Betty Spaghetti And it's spaghetti with a Y, guys. Best believe. Okay, hold on. Let me show you guys some absolute top notch. She was in Happy Meal toys. Betty was the shit. Okay, so here's Betty Spaghetti. So I had all these. Betty Spaghetti was basically a line of toys where there were these little segmented parts that you could, like, there were skirts, there were shorts, there were shirts, and they had gloves and shoes and rollerblades and all these things. And you would get all these beads and things right here. Guys, look at this fucking font. Ew, this font's crazy. Anyway. Was Lala Loopsy inspired? I don't know. I have no idea. Lala Loopsy also did not exist when I was a kid. So here they had these hard rubber limbs that had a wire running through the middle, so you could bend them into different positions. So the legs and the arms would be bendable, and you could pop them out, and then you could put more like beads and bracelets and things on them, and then pop them back on with the accessories. So that was Betty Spaghetti. They also had this hair that's plastic. If you've ever made like a GIMP bracelet or something, it's that same material, that same plastic, and then you could like braid it, and you could put the beads on there too. You could tie it up, and it wouldn't get tangled because it was all plastic. It was really good. My child brain always lumped Betty Spaghetti with Angela Anaconda. Angela Anaconda was fucking. Don't even put Betty and Angela in the same. Or as Amanda Anaconda or whatever fucking name was. She's a hideous monster. Do you know Mommy Longlegs? Yes, Mommy Longlegs was definitely inspired by Betty Spaghetti. My original design actually had a lot of Betty Spaghetti influence because my childhood. My brain also catapulting towards Mommy Longlegs. Yeah, Mommy Longlegs is in fact inspired by Betty Spaghetti. Don't get it twisted. Don't diss the Betty Spaghetti name. Don't diss her. She is a classic. She's an icon. Here's some more of them. Her name's Angela. Hello, how are you? Okay, anyway. Don't get Betty and that creature, Angela Anaconda, mixed up. I had this green-haired one too. Look at how iconic. They had accessories. Yeah, all the pieces popped apart and you could just mix and match them. They had Happy Meal toys with these guys in them too. Guys. Anyway, yeah, my original design. How are you? Welcome in. My original design had some aspects of Betty Spaghetti in it. There was a blue-haired one too. Hold on. Oh yeah. So iconic. I don't know why Betty Spaghetti isn't a thing now. I don't know why it's not a thing. Oh yeah, I remembered this one. Hold on. I remembered this one. Iconic. Look at how absolutely stunning those colors are together. Damn. Really missing out. Y'all are really missing out on the Betty Spaghetti franchise. If Betty Spaghetti was still a thing, I feel like, I don't know, I think people would love it. If there is Betty Spaghetti, she's been absolutely just ruined, probably. Yeah, I can see more current Betty Spaghetti now that I'm scrolling through, and I can see that she's been absolutely bastardized. She's been abused. Oh my god, Betty, is that you? Yeah, I love Betty. You should do art of toys you had from your childhood. I would love to do that. I'm doing lovely. I hope you're having a great stream. I am. Thank you. Hold on. I got hyper fixated on my Betty Spaghetti love. We were talking about Monster High, and then I was talking about Betty Spaghetti, and I love Betty Spaghetti. Here's what I was working on, by the way. We pretty much finished it. I was just adding this little section for like a blurb, and I'm just trying to make, I'm gonna try to make it look like it's like pinned on. I think that could be really fun with like a paper clip or something like that. But it's gonna go into a zine, so I think that's really exciting. Let me grab a picture of a PNG of a paperclip. Paperclip PNG. Okay. You best give me a good one. Ooh. Guys, who wants to bet if this is actually a real PNG? You son of a bitch. Too good to be true. I hate it here. Oh my god. I'm ready to be disappointed again. Please just give me a PNG, a transparent PNG, please. Okay. I'm just trying to The Crinolin's Peak design choice. Somebody in chat mentioned having that because I couldn't decide if I wanted a long skirt version or a short skirt. Fake PNGs are rage bait? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Me throwing my computer out the window. Okay. Are you is this hold on, is it? Ah! 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 Fuck! Oh my god. Listen, to their point, not all PNGs are transparent. However, hold on, let me see if I can't do something about that. Let's see if we can't do something about that. There we go. Okay. And then maybe this here? Can we get this too? Now, okay, we'll see how that goes. That's yucky. That's gross. All right. Photoshop, you've disappointed me once again. Ow! This is the only way to make me actually like pissed. But it's just in good fun. I mean, you can hear me loud. I'm almost 7 hours into this shit. Almost 7 hours into this shit. I just want a paperclip. I want a cheeky little paperclip. Maybe I should just get a normal paperclip and then erase the bits like on my own, rather than finding one that has easy to love. What am I turns blue? Oh my god. Here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Please. Oh wait, this one should be it. Hold on. Maybe. Yes, let's go. Oh my god. Just gonna throw this shit out the window. It's a little crusty. She's a little crudgy, but I just wanted to see if I could put like a little paper clip on here. Come on. I'm just gonna fucking throw this shit out. Fuck. Okay, I kind of wanted to see if it would look good, and it might not even look good, gang. It might not even look good. Do you love me too? I forgot PNG's broken. I don't want to play with you anymore. Drop it in the trash. Bye, Woody. Okay. Let me do a little bit of a. Okay. And then. And then we're selecting what we don't want, and we're gonna mask it. Close. Jesus. Mask. There we go. Now look at that. And then do a little drop shadowroni. Drop shadow. Oh, that's a little dramatic. She's a little bit dramatic. And then we're gonna do a little bit. Oh, bop, 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 bop. Do we like that? Are we liking that? Do we like? I kind of like it. I kind of like the vibe. Maybe there's another paper clip somewhere else, so it doesn't look like it's so like out of place. My mind's going to be that scene of Toy Story 2. Yes. Hold on. Let me, instead of overlay, I do like this better. This is screen, which is fun. Should this also be screen? No, that looks bad. No, that looks bad. This, let me grab the same drop shadow and pop it onto that. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay, so then maybe instead, get the vibe of the Mall Madness board game. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so instead, let me add this so they're like clipped together. How about that? Tonight is the night of love. Together and ever is never enough. Yeah. Look at that. Okay. Hold on. This one's drop shadow should be a little less though. Because we don't want it to be so big. So big drop shadow. There we go. Look at that. Okay, so we have a fun little paper clip. It's like holding our little thing in place, which is fun. I like that. Hold on. Let me. Oh no. Oh, wait, maybe it's because the, hold on. Because it's the... No, it's because the mask. Okay, I got scared. I was like, "Nor my paperclip, nor." Okay, so we have a little paperclip. We have our little blurb, which will be written here. I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna be. Let me do. Let's do. I'll just call this blurb. It's the night of love, together and ever and ever and ever. Okay, I want to kind of keep it equidistant from the edge. Whoa. Okay, so we have this little clip here, which is fun. Hi Akuma, how are you? Okay. So I'm gonna copy the paperclip. It could be kind of fun. Clear. Delete layer mask. Okay, so it'd be kind of fun. Kind of fun to have another one. Like another one here, just kind of chilling, right? Just make it feel a little bit more like it's like clipped on, huh? She's still going? I know, Zuchi. I know. Find a Five Nights at Freddy's mod for Minecraft, so I'm trying to build up the restaurants. Let's go. That sounds like fun. Maybe I should do it again. Hold on. Again, another one. Okay, so like paperclip in the corner. All right. Are we feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Are we vibing with it or are we not liking it? Kind of like it's a photo, right? Love, never and ever is never enough. Okay, hold on. Right? Okay, and then I do a little bit of something, something. Watch this. Wow, do we like that? Kind of feeling it, SpongeBob. But yeah, kind of feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Hold on. Maybe instead of it being even, it's kind of cattywampus, right? We have a little bit of it like off kilter here, right? Might be too much. Ay. Do I like that? Right? Where there's a little bit of this, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's what I wanted. Here. Do like a little bit of like a little bit of Monica in my life. I don't think so. I don't think we need anything else. I think it's fine.
Have you taken a sip of your water lately?
No, I haven't. No to the wonk. That's what I felt like, yeah. Oh my gosh. All right. It's almost 8 p.m. All right. Do we mind this one in the corner though? This paperclip in the corner? It's like this is kind of pinned here and then this is up here. Do we like that? Or would you rather it not be there? The angel from my nightmare. Because then we could just kind of keep it down in here's but with I don't really think it matters, but you like it? Okay. One person has expressed their love of it, so I have put it in. I don't know if I should put my logo in here at all. Oh, graffiti. Just kidding. Put it in as the graffitis in the background. I put in the graffitis on the wall. Where are the graffitis on the wall? Ooh, up here. Yeah. And then we make it look like it belongs there and that it's not just... Yeah. Okay. What that Mandi doing? I'm doing my best. What are you doing? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Funny in all ways. This sick, strange darkness. Okay, wait. So maybe up there's a little bit too on its own. But, hold on. The webs from all the spiders. Hold on. They're inside. Indecision to call you. And hear your voice as treason. Okay. Watch this shit. Don't waste your time on me. Okay, clear layer style. Clear. Yeah. Oh, luminosity at 20. Okay, hold on. We're going to rasterize this layer. Luminosity, right? Luminosity at like, let's do 10%. Oh, you can't read it. You can't see it. 20%? Sure. Are the zine pages full bleed or does the stuff near the edges not matter? Stuff near the edges, we do need to have some room on the edges so that it doesn't. So the important stuff here is in towards the center. Maybe I'll move this up a little bit more just to give it some extra space. You're already the voice inside my head. Okay, like this. Make it look like it's kind of stuck on the side there, right? Kind of stuck on the side. This is not the cover. I don't think any individual artist has a cover for this. It is probably going to be a cover designed for the zine itself, and then everybody has their internal pages. Let's see. I know the inner margins where the books get eating. Yeah. The example page had the blurb in the bottom left, so I tried to keep it there. I know that the blurb could also probably fit here, so let me move it. Does that looks a little too out of place. So let me see if we can't do something else with that. Can't really see it. Linear. If I did pin light, it's because it's got too fine detail. I like the idea, but let me just get rid of it. I like the idea of it, but it's too fine detail. You wouldn't even be able to tell what it is. Hi, how are you? How you doing? So let me grab this. And I can push it in a little bit more. And I can move Mandi over just a smidge so that the foot isn't being absolutely eaten up by the do something like this, huh? Okay. So now the blurb is higher up. I could also hold on. Me to the sugar tree. I'm the sweet sugar candy man. Okay. I could turn it up this way and pop it back here. Oops. Oh my love, you know you are my candy man and oh my love. Okay. Good, just babysitting my niece. She discovered her shadow. And is terrified of it. Oh, honey. Oh, baby. Oh. Okay, I will actually move this in more this way. Gasp. Hold on. Let me reflect these. Flip. Hi, Atlas Shade. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so maybe we move this in more. And I can move Mandi up a smidgen more. Grab this. Oh, actually, here. There we go. Okay. I like that. Monsters only eat bad people. That's good. That's good. Oh, my love. You know you are my candy man and oh, my love. Okay, let me grab the shadow. And Mandi. Bump her up a little bit. Bop, bop. Bop. Is she too high now?
Have you taken a sip of your water lately?
I have not. Welcome in. Is she too high now? I could always move her back down and have more overlap. The thing is that, like, you want to make sure that it's all or nothing. If you have just an itty bitty tip of it cut off, it's going to look like a mistake. If you have a lot of it cut off, it looks a little less like a mistake. I think that's fine. I can live with that. I can live with that, with it being cut off a little bit there. I think it looks fine, especially too because we'll be able to see it in the model. I also don't have any real tangents up here, which is fine. I may move the blurb up a little bit higher. Oh my love, you know you are my candy man and oh my love. Wait, up a little bit higher. So it's equal distance from the bottom and from the side. Actually, maybe move it in a little bit more again because it's going to have the fold right here. So I can live with that. I can live with that. Making it look like a what now? Oh no, I missed it. Hi, welcome in. I'm making it look like a Polaroid work too. Yeah, my worry is that if the cut is off at all, it's gonna look wonky on one side. Welcome in, Vex. How are you? My ads, I can't keep them ads. I can't keep the ads back. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? Oh my gosh, the ads are gonna snipe you guys. I'm so sorry, but welcome in, Raiders. How are you? Welcome. I'm Mandi, Quin, Mall Mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. How are you? Welcome in, Max. Thanks for lurking. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. This is my entry into a zine, which is really exciting. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys had a wonderful time with Vex. Before the ads get you, what were you doing today? I hope you had a good time. Finished 3 comms. If you have any art packs you'd like to share, I would love to see what you were working on. Holy moly, 3? Let's freaking go. Let me take a sip of my water. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Oh no, the ads. But welcome, everybody. Welcome in. Also, hold on. Feel free to send your art tags. But if you need to raid and run, that's totally fine. Zaire, yes I know. It's too late. Okay, do we like the purple for the bottom here? This color here? I think it's nice. Maybe make it a little darker, actually. I want to make sure that our text is legible here. But tell me why I never want to hear you say I want it that way. It's time to do some art in my in-progress clown dating sim. Oh, hell yeah. I love a good clown dating sim. What the hecky? OMG? I love that. Holy shit. Oh, you know what? I should probably sit down. Let me sit down. I love standing up and then sitting back down. Hell yeah. This is how you guys order your Burger King. Like, I want it that way. Clown dating sim, let's go. Yeah. Everybody loves the clown character. But then what if we had only the clown character? You are, you are, you are. Wanna hear you. Okay, the pink is cute. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Yeah, I don't want this to be... Whoa! Holy cannoli, welcome. Hi, everybody. Holy moly. Is that Tang? Oh my goodness. Hello, Tang. How are you? Holy shit. Everybody, look, it's Tang. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Tell me why I never want to hear you say, welcome in, everybody. It that way. Hi, Raiders. Hello. Welcome, everybody. I'm sorry the ads are going on. Require pizza, brother? Get the pizza. Get the pizza. What kind of pizza? What kind of pizza? Let me zoom in on what I'm doing. Welcome in, everybody. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Hold on. Let me fix myself. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Mandi, Quin, Mall Mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And I'm sorry the ads are nerfing you guys. Haven't thought that far ahead? Oh, well, what's your favorite kind of pizza? What's your favorite kind of pizza? Welcome in, everybody. Holy moly. Oh my gosh, guys, welcome in. Let me take off my drawing glove so that my hand's not all wet and sweaty. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys had a fabulous time. Tang, what were you doing today? Welcome, everybody. We were working on this illustration, which is going to be part of a zine benefiting the Trevor Project charity, which is really awesome. Me and a couple dozen other VTubers have drawn themselves in Japanese street fashion.
Gumballs and other such sweets can be acquired throughout the mall at various candy kiosks. It's said that the gum was specially formulated to never lose its flavor in efforts to keep shoppers from sticking their gum under the tables, benches, and railings.
Yeah, don't put your gum everywhere, guys. Don't put your gum everywhere. A big, huge believer in sopressata and mushroom pizza. Sopressata is fanciness, but that sounds delicious. That sounds wonderful. Welcome in, everybody. And welcome back from the ads, guys. I'm so incredibly sorry that those ads just put a gun to your temple in Minecraft. Welcome in, everybody. Tang, long time no see. I hope you've been fucking thriving and doing whatever it is that makes your heart full of joy. And same to also Vex. I hope you've been thriving and enjoying everything that comes to you. That sounds ominous. Sorry, genuinely. That sounded so ominous and scary. Yes, this is for the Produce Zine. I'm also drawing for it. Let's fucking go. That's right, Ori. That's right. There's so many really cool artists that are contributing to this zine. This is also going to be a model. So I actually drew all of the art as a model first. So this is what it looks like it's going to be a PNG model. So it all is like this first. I'm going to have some other things that aren't part of the illustration, but I drew it like this, and then I brought it in here and I added all this lighting, and that's most of what I've been doing is lighting. And there's going to be a little blurb in the bottom about my experience as a queer person. So if you guys like queer people, then you're going to love this. Not sure if my link got auto-modded for art tax. You should be okay to send it. Tishy, thank you so much for the follow. Let me see if you sent the link. Let me scroll up, see if I... Here it is. I got it. I found it. It got buried by a whole other raid. Welcome, raiders. Also, if any raiders need to raid and run and take care of themselves, if y'all need to go get something good to eat, something good to drink, get your meds, take your other meds, go to bed, do what you gotta do, feel free. This is our raid that we just had come in. This is our art tax from Vex. Look at how cute this is. You said this is part of a clown dating sim? That shit rocks. I love me a good primary color scheme. Can't confirm sopressata on pizza's delicious. Sopressata broccoli rube. Broccoli rube. That's my middle name. Sorry, I was going to say it was my nickname in high school, and I said it's my middle name instead. He's the outlaw rodeo clown. I love that. He's so cute. Look at him. Oh my, the love juggler. I love juggler. Is that the name of the game? That's so cute. Yeah, I love this star-shaped eye patch situation happening here. This is super cool. This little getup is super sweet. I love it. Also, too, it's giving big top. I love it. That's the game. I love that. Love juggler. Oh, you guys are giving flowers. You're giving flowers to him. Everybody give flowers. Say, hey, I'd love to take you on a date, Mr. Clown Cowboy. I'd love to take you on a little date. And also, well, I'm trying to think of there's like a TikTok I saw recently of of freaking Deku and talking to Bakugo. He's like, I want to have a battle with my tongue. A tongue battle with Bakugo. With Kachan. I don't remember what the fuck it is. Anyway. Thank you so much for the raids, everybody. Again, if you need to go take care of yourselves, please do. We are not long for this world. And by this world, I mean streaming, because it's 7 hours. But welcome in. If you guys would like, I have a link to a post all about the Produce Zine, which this will be a part of. If you'd like to donate to the Trevor Project, there are 2 different donation tiers. One which will get you a PDF of the zine, and then another tier that'll get you a printed version of the zine, which is really fun. I'll be lurking till you head out. Hell yeah, guys! Tang, what were you doing today? Welcome in, everybody. Here, I found these pine cones. They're beautiful, like you. Oh, and then you hold out your hand with a pine cone in it, and then I just eat it right out of your hand, like a docile creature. And you're like, Mandy, that's not. And then I've already eaten it before you can tell me that that's not supposed to be eaten. It's a beautiful moment that we just shared. A beautiful moment where you reached out your hand and I ate from it, like a little deer. Like a horse. You're offering me a sugar cube. And you're offering me the Steam cube, the Steam thing, that new Steam console that's a fucking gray cube. You put that in your hand, and I eat it right out of your hand. My prehensile mouth just, you know, on your hand, on your palm, and you're like, ugh. Anyway, I hope you guys had a wonderful time. This is what we got here. I think I'm afraid to touch it anymore. We've got this like orangey glow, this ethereal glow. We got this bright blue from whatever this sign is, advertising some random stuff. And then I will include a blurb down here. I'll probably provide Neo with the version on its own and then the version with the stuff. And then if it needs to be adjusted, it can be adjusted. But let me turn that off. So there'll be like a little blurb about myself. So this is what this looks like. And I've had a really good time with it. It's been a long, it took way longer than I thought it would. This is something like 40 hours of work. If it doesn't look like 40 hours, then don't worry about that. Don't worry about that too much. But I think it's because everything is drawn separately rather than it just being an illustration that got lined, colored, inked. Every piece is its own individual piece. So that takes extra time. You know how it is. But yeah, this is really fun. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I hope you guys have been liking it. I really enjoyed working on it. I really did. My inspiration, I left it in this file, but my inspiration is Mana from Malice Miser. I almost said Black Butler. Not super far off, but not quite right. But yeah, you can definitely see the inspiration with these flowers, these faux flowers with the lipstick and the heavy eyeliner and the hair having these like spikes and things coming out of it. I really enjoyed drawing inspiration from Mana, and the color scheme happened to fit because I have a lot of blue. I am blue and dabba dee and dabba dab. And if those images were free to use, I'd probably pin one down here on the image, as like my inspiration. However, it's not free to use. This background was a photograph that was free to use, so that's the only reason why I have it here. And of course, everything else I made myself. Love Mana's cooking videos. Mana had this whole thing back in the day when he was doing interviews for Malice Miser. Goth would sit next to him, and Mana would like whisper into Gokt's ear, and then Gokt would say, like, he would answer the interviewer. So the interview would be like, "So, Mana-sama, what is your biggest inspiration for the music on this album?" And then Mana would like lean into Gokt and whisper some shit, like whisper, and then Gokt would be like, "He says he really likes butterflies," and you're like, "That's sick." And they're like, "Ooh, so mysterious." I feel like Mana's like, "I'm playing it up. I'm playing up a character, I'm playing this shit up, and you guys are gonna eat it up because we're really big in 1998. Like Penn and Teller. Kind of. Except for they weren't doing magic tricks, they were just playing music. Really good music, in my opinion. I really like the little earbud hanging out over here. It's got like, one of the things that I really enjoy are contradictions. I really like, contradicting ideas in art. Things that shouldn't go. 1998 mention. Believe it or not, I'm older than that. That's when I like cough and then I blow into dust like I got Thanos snapped. I'm as old as that. Congratulations, you've won. And then you see me blowing away in the wind. No, wait, Mandy, come back. You just ate my sugar cube. You can't die. Mandy, you just had a sugar cube. You gotta live longer than that. Your metabolism hadn't even digested that sugar cube, you little silly Billy. Oops. Whoops. I almost done fucked up. There we go. No. Wait, we got a new emote, guys. It's the Maldu dead. It's me as the Yamcha in the ground. Yamcha, the crater in the ground. Why does it keep giving me the jump catch game? I didn't do anything. I haven't done nothing. Yeah, you like it? We have another one incoming sometime soon of me absolutely... Yeah, Tang! There you go! Though you are a little bit more caked up than I am. You got enough cake for both of us. Yeah. Holy shit, it's got 2 balloons stuffed in your pants. You win because you're tall. I don't usually get the jump game. Here, hold on. Is this it? You like that? You get back here and finish digesting the sugar cube. Yeah, you digest this cube right now. Holy moly. I gotta catch my breath. I can't be so excited that I lose my breath. That's crazy. Oh! Oh my god. Thank you so much for resubscribing for fucking...
Wait, I forgot about this.
25 months. Thank you so much for 25 fucking months. That's crazy. Yeah! You like the scream? That's a new one too. Oh my golly whiz. Thank you so much for 25 months, Tagathan. Let me see. I actually, how many subscriptions do I have for you? How many subscriptions do I have to you? I gotta take a look. Let me go to your chat. It'll tell me, won't it? Maybe not. Maybe it won't. 27 months, share. Hee hee hee. There you go. I know you're offline right now, but I went in there. I had to let you know. Just anyway, I love contradictions in art and things that make me laugh or things that are kind of like, ooh, and kind of give you like a make you look at it a second time. I like that. I've noticed that about myself. And one of the things I was really interested in was this having like an iPod, and but she's in this like goth Lolita vibe, and it does some of the treatment of these fabrics feels a little bit more Y2K, a little bit more 90s. But there was this awesome image I found of Mana. Hold on. Where he had a Tamagotchi. It was like an advertisement. Mana Sama Tamagotchi. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, there it is. It's like this image of Mana with this Tamagotchi, and it's so funny. I just love look at this. Look at this. He's got a little Tamagotchi, the little fucking creatures on this thing. And he's like in this beautiful Lolita outfit. This thing was 2,500 yen in the 90s. That's crazy. That's expensive as fuck. I guess it is your own child, so I guess you can't. But anyway, I loved this image. I was like, whoa, I love how they feel like they're totally unrelated to one another, yet here they are. And I thought that was sick. I thought that was awesome. So that's kind of my inspiration. It's a slime Tamagotchi. Same. That's me, just like me for real. So yeah, having a little iPod, having the iPod and having the old wired headphones, I thought that was really fun. And I love a good contradiction of little special item, you know what I mean? Little technology and the orange and blue, and I think also too these big old, such a cute touch. Thank you. I call these the shin splitters. I love these. I could take out a small village with these, and I'm proud of that. And they have little bows and things like bows that look like butterflies, mind you. Yeah, that's right. If you approached her on the street, she'd be like, please, I will decimate your calves and your shins and your toes. And you'd be like, yes, please. Yes, please. So yeah, this blurb spot will have something about me being gay, which is cool. That's what they want. They would like it's okay. In a less abrupt way, it is your experience as an LGBTQI plus member, which I am. Gay mentioned? Guilty. Raise my hand. So there will be something about over here about me being a member of the club, the queer club. Here, I'm gay. Yeah, there we go. And then I can't give you all the details. I can't. I got plans. There we go. I think that's pretty good, actually. I'm gonna leave it like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, gay. It's me, Dad. Okay, hold on. I need to find the most atrocious font that I should. What about this? Hold on. I need an uglier font. Oh, that's not as ugly as I wanted it to be. Hold on. An ugly font. Na na ooh, na na ooh, na na hey ya hey ya. I need it to be ugly. Ugly font, please. Oh. She looks like she'd be the first new villain mysteriously introduced at the start of a new arc. I love that. Yes. Wait, would Comic Sans be? Would Comic Sans be a good font? That's not really ugly. Ah, start in the middle of the song. Okay. Pop off, I guess. No way, no way. Think you need a new one. Okay, all right. Okay, hold on. That's not ugly enough. Oh. This one? This one's called, what is this called? Trajan color. I love how bold and distinct it is. Hold on, no. It's kind of ugly, but not in like the funny way. It's not in the fun way. Not in the silly fun way. Hee hee hoo ha here.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? That's a good question. 60 wobbles, 68% gay is so cruel. What was it? Pop. Oh no. What was it called? What was it called? There was a there's Joker Man, but there's one where it was called Puffin. Puffin Arcade, yeah.
Move, I'm gay.
Move, I'm gay. All right, we'll just leave it as Puffin Arcade.
Why are you gay?
Hey, you. I'm gay. Holy moly. Hey, you. I'm gay. Hi, gay. I'm dad. Wait. Okay. Window character styles. I think you need a secret. Character. No! What happened? Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Okay. I need this to be a little bigger, please. A little wider, if you will. Wide. There we go. Ah! Oops. Okay. It futzed up all my stuff. Give me my layers and things. Okay. There we go. Damn, over half. 51%. That's pretty good. Hi, gay. Hello. My cringe levels are failing. They're falling. You guys, don't worry. You can still be cringe. You can still be free. Don't worry about it. You're all right. It's okay. There now. What everyone is talking about. Hey, you. Okay. That's what my blurb is going to be. My blurb is not going to be that, but you know, that's all you get. You guys don't get my special little blurb. You don't get to see everything all finished. This is what you get. I hope you guys liked it. I liked it. Bring it back up. 91% cringe is crazy. Okay, hold on. Ah, yeah, baby. Yeah, that's right. That's right, everybody. Bow and witness your savior. Nix. Get out. No, I need that. Wait, hold on. How about gay?
Why are you gay?
59? That's cruel. It should have been 69, and I think I could have just never done the redeem ever again. I think that would have been... how could I have done that? You know what I mean? Like, how would I have been able to... You know what I mean? Like, I never would have been able to surpass that. Silly. Silly. All right, everybody. Are you guys ready? I think I know exactly... Oh! No! You don't put my little Yamcha and then a little... Is that a poot, or is that just me hitting the ground? If you had double 69, I would have bought a lotto ticket. Your numbers for the Powerball are 69. 69.
Why are you gay?
No, please. No, please. Oh my god. Oh, look at them go. Look at them all go. Oh. The ones that came back. They didn't all get to come back. Oh. You're sniffing. That's crazy. Put that away. Oh, look. Only like 5.5 people got to fly around. Should you be asleep? It's 8:30. My dude, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. It's 8:30. Maul, should you be asleep? It's 8:30 in the evening. Maybe I should go to sleep. Mall's closed early on Sunday, so you're right. It's a crazy lawnmower. I might need to get it fixed. That's true. You're right. You're right. Holy moly. Been streaming for 7.5 hours. That is true. But have you considered that I'm just a little guy, I'm just a little baby? I know exactly where I would like to send you guys to, because my pal Lorelei the Raven is celebrating an anniversary today. 1 year anniversary on twitch.tv /Lorelei the Raven. Thanks for being a super shopper, you're freaking huge. So I think we're going to be passing our pretzels over to Lorelei the Raven because I love her and she's a good friend of mine. And like I said, she's celebrating a 1 year anniversary. And the next time you guys see this, it will be a model and it'll be in the zine. So you guys, please, if you would like to see what I have to write, that will not be a joke. It'll be actually legitimate. If you want to see what I have to write and you guys would like to support the Trevor Project, please do. In fact, before we leave, let me share the link right to the Tiltify if you guys are curious. There are 2 different ways that you guys can donate to get either a PDF version or a printed version, and they're going to be super special. Dozens of VTubers have drawn themselves in some really awesome outfits. There's a lot to love and a lot of really cool stuff. You're not going to want to miss it. And if you happen to get your hands on a copy, when they are shipped out, please feel free to tag me or Neo or share them in the Discord, because I think it'd be really fun for us to see, you know, a really cool thing that only happened because, you know, my pal Neo contacted a bunch of really cool artists and they all put a lot of time. You know, if I put like 40 hours into this, imagine what somebody else put into theirs. You know what I mean? So people have been working for the past month trying to come together and make this stuff. So if you can, if you are able and you would like to support this, please do. Also, I am participating in there's so many charity events I'm participating in, not only my own, but the Pixels for Palestine, where I am offering up some art as a donation reward. So if you don't already have access to that, let me click on a little link. There we go. Here you go. Here's some more information. How long do I have to donate in order to get one? That's a good question. Let me see. Let's see. The Tiltify campaign is open for, let me see if I can't find that info for you. Let's see. I believe it's going to be open all the way. Okay, so it says that it ends on the 30th of this month. That's the timeline. However, I believe that is the first round of fundraising, and there might be another one in December. So, but for now, until November 30th. So you have till the end of the month. So if you need some more time and you want to mull it over as well, and you want to see, there's some other artists that are working on it, you want to get like sneak peek. So feel free. There, like I said, there's that Tiltify link. Let me pin that real quick. So yeah, you guys, and if you want to know, I'll be reposting stuff on my Blue Sky as well. I'll also, if it would be helpful, I can post it in the Discord as well, just so you have a solid link to the things that I'm participating in. And of course, if you can't participate, please don't feel bad. Okay, everybody's got to eat. You got to take care of yourselves, and the times are being what they are. I would rather you prioritize your own well-being over something like this. You know what I mean? It's nice to help when you can, but make sure you're taking care of yourselves. All right? Make sure you're taking care of yourself and do what you got to do for you, because you're the most important person right now to yourself. And I want to make sure that you're taken care of. You know what I mean? We're stretching. Yeah. Oh. La 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 la. On my back. Yeah. Thank you. All right, everybody. Are you guys ready to send some love to a really cool Raven? And if you want to stay for a custom raid message, here is our normal raid message. However, let me get that raid going and there we go. Oh, hold on. I don't know what that's all about. Is that a follow? Thank you so much, Sir Box-a-lot, for the follow. Thank you. Here, let me get us a custom. There we go. Hold on. Let's get a custom message going real quick. Don't go anywhere. I'm trying to select it, but it's not working. There we go. All right, hold on. Thank you guys for hanging out. Passing the anniversary. Oh my god, did I spell it right? Nope. Anniversary? I think that's right. All right, everybody, we're passing the anniversary pretzels. Please help me wish a happy 1-year anniversary to my pal Lorelai. Thank you guys so much for vibing with me today. I hope you guys had fun. I'll be back on Tuesday for some more art. We're going to be working on some commissions, okay? So come hang out with me while we work on cool stuff for cool people, okay? Bye-bye. See you later. Hee hee.